Do it this way. She don't love you like the way that she says she does. She's pretending. She don't wanna mess with your love, and I want you, need you, wanna hold you, caress you. So trust me with your heart, 'cause baby, my love goes on and on. She's not like me. She don't really care for your heart. She's just like the other girls that you tried, and I know you need to be loved. So true. So trust me with your heart, 'cause baby, my love goes on I can love you, I can love you, I can love you better than she can. I can love you, I can love you, I can love you better than she The man is not allowed to fly a plane in his own country, where you want to convince the world that this man is not only a threat to his neighbors, but he is a threat to the entire human family. You are a liar. Liar, and the people are intellectual cowards who sit down and suck up this filthy lie. Man, I've been rapping for a minute, I don't see how niggas hate on me. Swab boss, the greatest motherfucker should wait on it. Even if my album drops 10 years from now, nigga, it's gonna be the hardest album out 10 years from now, nigga. The swab boss, you niggas should see that shit. Whatever I am in, the old niggas should be that shit. Whatever they say they gon' come, I don't agree with it. Just add a couple of my old and come to be with it. Man, it's swab boss. The reason why these niggas get hauled off if 100 niggas die for this cause is a small cost. I'm trying to get my people on their feet again, nigga, but I'm back smoking weed, drinking Hennessy, nigga. And maybe that's why I'm not back on my shit. It's why I'm off from 2-6 and moved out to the place, hooked up with people from Phil. Now we know we shit. Now they know they should quit trying to make it hood rich. All that bullshit on your man, oh, I wish you would spit. Niggas know what I'm about, and they wish I would flip. Niggas ask about a track, they wanna hear that shit. But when I ask to do a track, they don't hear that shit, man. And that's the type of shit that I don't say, man. Niggas know from the go that I don't play, man. Coming straight from the street, no, I can't straight, man. They ain't fucking with him, 'cause he don't pay, man. Why are the Europeans so insecure about other people in the world? And why do you, everywhere you go, you gotta kill and murder the rest of the people of the human family? Your history is written in the blood of the black, the brown, the yellow, and the red. Why are you so insecure? Do you know what brings about insecurity? What brings about insecurity is when you have a false concept of yourself. And the false concept of self is white supremacy. They believe that they are better because they are white. And as a result, see, when a man has that kind of silly mentality, Hitler had the silly mentality that the white man, the Aryan, is superior. So then at the Olympics, Jesse Owens kicks up all the Aryans. Hitler is outraged. He's angry. That's very simplistic. Yeah. Well, you need it to be simplistic. You need it to be extra simplistic. You see, they can't even take the reality. I know they can't. They can't handle. They, you know, look. When you take a brick, and you hurl the brick among a pack of dogs, only the dog who gets hit yelps. Think about it.
Where we been? Nowhere. Fucking with y'all, man. Shout out to the family. It's the boy Swab Boss snapping off entertainment, AOI, S.V.D.L, the Argument League, whole bunch of Black Power shit, man. Shout out to Solar Mind, the Commission, the Solar Vision Debate League. Shout out to Bingo on the track and Z on the cam. That's snapping off film. Shout out to Knowledge One Not Law, Do the Knowledge Radio. Shout out to the AOI, man, Goldmine, Brandon Bay, Wiki, Radical Ground, Zero, Hurricane, Katrina of the King, James, 13, Anti-Bully Inc. I'm pulling pro-black, man. Shout out to the judges. Shout out to the peers. Shout out to the reason why I'm here, the people of S.V.D.L. And you got it, the Argument League, man. We are definitely in the building. You already know what it is. S.V.D.L. Domo verse Taz. Domo verse Taz. The separation effect, the impact of white supremacy. July 4th, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure you be there or have a fucking square for a head. As simple as that. Man, shout out to Karai, the introvert. Where have we been? Well, tell the truth. Y'all, I've been neglecting Katrina like a demon for this league, right? And, you know, she's a woman, and she's a black woman, and she's a successful, independent black woman. So it's like, you know, when she come to me and she expressed that, I say, I don't give a fuck. I'm going for this title, right? And, you know, she's more patient with me. She gets more patient and, you know, expresses it. And I cannot ignore it, but I did a good job at it, you know, in the race for the championship this year. So once I got beat the fuck up and knocked the fuck out by Domo, then, you know, I come off the high and I look around and my house is a mess. My girl's cheating on me. She's pregnant with another man on drugs. My father's, you know, gone. My mother has deserted me. And so I have to clean my life up. None of that stuff is true, by the way. But I took my baby out. You know what I'm saying? Took her out. Then I had a dentist appointment. So after the dentist appointment the next day, I took her out again. Because I like how she looks out. I like showing off those boobies. Shout out to Radical, man, Black Power. Now, Katrina told me that Ground Zero told her Radical is coming back next year. Radical didn't tell me that. But Hurricane said that Ground Zero said that Radical said. Shout out to Radical, man. That's my bro, man. Yeah, so that's what it is. So, you know, it's been 2 days. I know it seems like forever because we have such a strong bond and we're so dependent on each other's energy to exist and make it through the day. I gave everybody the manager. I said the rumors are true. Oh, it's going to be an official season next season, bro. And this is going to be the quickest turnaround yet. After this playoff, we're lining up the base for season 4. This is going to be the shortest celebrated championship ever because we right back at y'all motherfucking head with these top quality debates coming from Solar Vision Debate League, right? So right now, as y'all may know, and if you don't let me remind you, teach you for the very first time, Domo is going up against Taz in the divisional round. I guess I could really like edit the rest of this bracket out. But right here, Domo and Taz, right? They're having a conversation. Say 16. Well, Domo and Taz is having a conversation that does separation affect the impact of white supremacy. A lot of words, right? Can't wait to see what premises they bring to argue, what stands they take, and what compoundment of evidence they use to convince us that their premise is the winning premise. Shout out to A9, man. Y'all already know he's also going up against Asar on the other side. Still haven't got the title, but we got a minute. We got a second. Fraction of a second. Less than 2 weeks to Domo and Taz debate. In the perfect world, we would get A9 debate with Asar right after that. Right after that. So, hopefully Asar come through. And A9 and Asar. I mean, I think they had a topic, and we're in the countdown, the 72-hour countdown, which I think has already gone by. And here's my baby calling. Hello? Okay, beautiful. All right, use that one walk. Bye-bye. So, yeah. Hopefully you get that title, that topic. I'm very interested to see. That's just one of the tidbits. Like, man, what are they gonna debate? Is cleaning your ear in front of people rude? Only when you pull it out and look at it. Clean. But my ears make a lot of fucking, fucking wax. Because where's my garbage? Thank you, baby. So it is what it is, man. The link is out there. Let me make sure I pin it because I have a. It is what it is, man. The link is out there. Let me make sure I pin it. Was out there. I don't think I put the link out there. So let me do that now. Bing, 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 bing. And I think I heard Biz Markie died. Bing. Let me check to see how true that is. Puerto Rico plays away. Manager confirms Biz Markie is still alive. Hold on. Okay, he didn't die. There we go. We got a legend back. So shout out to Biz Markie, man. Strength to him and what the fuck is going on. Let me bring this closer because ever since I changed the office and my shit this way. Alright, so it's out there. It's out there. Trust me. It's out there. So y'all already know, man, it's definitely gonna be an AOI tank season next year. Swab Boss Radical, Brandon Bay. I'm Pooh. Pro-Black. We got A9, Yara, Moore, Yahukanon. KOT is a tank. Nance will be a tank by then, trust me. Is there anybody else worth talking about? No blacks? No blacks? Wow. I'll be back. Let me go grab a black right quick.
Boy Bingo on the track.
I'm affiliated. 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 I'm affiliated with the folks. I'm affiliated with the lords. I'm affiliated with the stones. I'm affiliated with the fours. I'm affiliated with the bloods. I'm affiliated with the crips. I'm affiliated with the thugs. We affiliated with the shit. I'm affiliated. 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 I grew up in the streets and met some real niggas trying to find something to eat. And met some real bitches trying to find something to free. Got the plug on the weed, the D got the plug on the heat, the beast. Now we charging niggas for feed. And we're back. So shout out to the film, man. Yeah, we gonna get them debates here. And we gonna enjoy the rest of the season. And we coming right back for season 4 on our dumb ass. That's just what it's gonna be. See, 516. 516. I think. Let me start right there. So yeah, that is what it is, man. How y'all doing? What y'all eat today? What y'all been doing? How have you been preoccupying your space and time? A9 had an interview. Taz had an interview. Domo had an interview. So I'm assuming the SAR is due for an interview. Well, I'm gonna show you this. I can't, huh? Authentic Truth Pieces by Truth Testimony. Hit him up, man. He got some natural products. 317-772-7907. Okay, his name is Truth Testimony. Brother Robert Patton took Katrina out in the world, participate, went to, where the fuck did we go? One of them steakhouses. The goddamn host was mustard. I wanted to get a fire. I hate going out to eat. But I was out, he walked past, he had on a nice little Merkaba piece. Black stone Merkaba with the copper frame, with a copper chain. I was like, man, nice Merkaba. And the fact I knew what it was, he was like, oh, wow, what's up with you, king? Here, take a card, do. So I like jewelry like that. Katrina bought me a couple pieces when I'm broke. Of course, y'all know I still got my put your fist in the air. But if that shit don't rock right with the motherfucking, with the piece, you know what I'm saying? I be trying to, I don't know, man. Maybe I could do it. A9 is in the building, man. Waiting on the SAR, man, trying to line up this topic in this date so he can get it in, officialized, solidify himself in finals. And so that's what we on, man. So shout out to A9. Appreciate your presence. What's good, big dog? How you doing? How you feeling? How the day treating you?
I'm good, man. I'm sitting here working. I got an appointment at 2:30. I just wanted to come bless the panel real quick, say what's up to the king. You know what I'm saying? But my little princess didn't walk in for a second too, bro.
That's hard. Yeah, so hopefully we get that topic so we can start talking shit about it. Domo and Taz topic. Fuck yeah, separation affects the impact of white supremacy. How does it not? To me, one-sided. Another one of them debates that Domo sets up, and it doesn't sound good for him. It doesn't sound good. But we'll see, how he frames this. In order to impact white supremacy, it has to stop white people from killing, raping, and stealing. If what he said,
right, all of that part.
Yeah. So which is a very effective and accepted strategy or tactic, how they terminize it, And on Taz end, man, he's a tall, long jabber. He just stands there and he got this long ass jab. He just gonna hit your ass. Well, what about this? What about this? Well, are you saying that can possibly be? No, you're dumb because So once again, man, championship material. Before the championship, it's just simple as that. Man, KOT, what's good, big bro? Man, KOT, man, you changed my mind on the Anunnaki, man. Hey, hit the link so we can talk about it. How do y'all feel? What you say,
Hey, let me get this off my chest real quick. I gotta jump off here. Yeah, I'm saying. Hey, look, man, we the only thing to talk about. If y'all ain't figured it out yet, I'm putting y'all on. Niggas will watch our interview, call in, and then run to their channel and do a 3-hour stream.
3-hour stream.
Look, going in on B-Swab and Taz. But not Domo. Nigga, he ain't even been around and you caught it because of the mask.
Oh, shit, man.
When I tell you that the fear is real, and look, it ain't even attacking no information at this point, right? We just to the point now, nigga, evidently, I'm a murderer. I got people hanging up in the basement. Yeah.
He's a murderer with the information. He has the PowerPoint presentations hanging in the basement. I guess so. Sometimes that shit transition over. See, that's why I say debating is fun, but there's a serious side to it. It's traumatic.
Right.
It is traumatic, and if you lose and get your doctrine beat up, it will reflect into some stigmatic type of inception, physical reality shit, where you really think people hate you and your kids and your family because you lost them in the debate. Seek counseling. If you're starting to see, everyday debaters as murderers and stuff, seek counseling.
You got an issue, man. You got a real issue, right? And so, like, we just, we just to that point where we see through it. I'm gonna tell you like this: whoever you is, miss me with the nonsense. Come debate. Like that's what we do around here, fam. We debate. The rest of it is non-negotiable. Hold on, man. I gotta yell at a 16-year-old.
Non-negotiable. How do y'all feel about Bill Cosby conviction being overturned?
I mean, let's be honest. It's not like he's innocent. He just got a conviction overturned. You know what I'm saying? Like, he admitted it, but because of the way that they got him to admit it, they had to honor that. That's what it came down to, right?
Yeah.
So we ain't gonna sit here and run off and act like he was innocent.
Yeah.
He just got overturned. Hey, we know that this legal system is flawed and it's chewed up, and it is. The only thing is how to affect people that are victims of them type of situations in the future. Eventually we gotta have that conversation.
If you still getting Spanish fly, well, go home, stay at the club, you dumb simple motherfucker. If you still getting Spanish fly, like if somebody drops some Molly in your shit or do some, I get it. But if you still getting Spanish flat, I'm sorry. I apologize. It'll wear off.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Enjoy the ride. That's just crazy.
That's a whole nother crazy situation. Yeah. But I'm gonna lay this out here and then I'm gonna jump off because I know you can hold this down, but I do want you to keep it running because I'm gonna jump back on after I'm finished with this meeting. Because I'm stuck at my desk for the next 6 or 7 hours. So I gotta get it in. But hey, listen, man, you really doing this. And I could give a damn about your weird ass affinity with my mask. Right? Quit being suckers, hop off the sideline and come get this work, fam. I am in line to become the next champion. Right? And ain't nobody hating on Domo or saying Domo. I just feel like Domo is beatable. He is very beatable, especially because of the type of topics that he takes. And if you ain't figured that out yet, I don't know what else to tell you. But sorry, you can't keep running. It's gonna happen, right? It's gonna happen. And when it do, I'm gonna prove why that caption is A9 is the most, hold on, I wanna quote it correctly. Something along the lines of I'm the most complete debater remaining. I mean, that's just real, fam. Right? Taz got a shot at Domo. And I think he got a good topic. And we'll see what happens. Make no mistake. He said Anonymous Hebrew is the best all-around debater left in the playoffs. And I agree with that. Right? And I appreciate that, Solar. That's very flattering. And I would just go out and live up to it. But the rest of the nonsense? You talking about swabbing a mask on a certain person's channel? You calling in on niggas' interviews? But you scared to pull up into the argument league? You scared to do any of that other shit? Hey, look.
Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up.
Ain't trying to hear none of that, nigga. First off, ain't nobody chase you for 4 years, nigga. You called me out, and then whenever you had a chance to debate, you ran. Like a coward. It's okay. I've been me since I came into this community. Ain't never ran, been aggressive, always chased you out of places because you be talking that noise and then don't want the smoke. And if you ain't figured out who I'm talking to the dumpster diver. So I could care less, fam. You could pull up, you could dig up Bleedo, you could resurrect Lex.
He ain't answer. He ain't answer.
You know better, nigga. What you mean?
Hold on. Let me call it a regular one. Hold on. Nigga, you don't know
Let's see.
nigga.
Let's see. Because that's what I'm like, these are tactics that people gotta do. Right? Now watch this. I'm gonna tell you what the next tactic gonna be. He's gonna try to turn Domo against the rest of the league. But we ain't falling for that, dude. We ain't falling for that neither. Nigga, I seen all your tactics now. Right? You're gonna get pressed all season. I'm gonna talk about everything you decide to debate, man. Everything. I don't care if you debating weather patterns, nigga.
We gonna debate
I will become the foremost authority on it.
We gonna debate it on the argument.
We gonna do it right, nigga, right. We gonna debate whatever you debate, whenever you debate. No, baby, you just got allergies.
We running through your shit, spread it bad up, build
it. Hey, let's get this hand sanitizer. What you doing? I've been forgetting. But yeah, I thought I would have muted. Just went by the controls for a second. Yeah, man. I knew he wasn't gonna answer them. And so, we really have just arrived at this point where we know what it is. We know who's who. We see it. We know what it's gonna be all season, fam. And I'm gonna have a good time with it. Win, lose, or draw, nigga. I'm gonna be honest. The worst thing you could have really did was let me really figure this thing out. Because, I'll be busy. I know it don't seem like, but I'll be busy doing a lot of other stuff. So I don't really get a lot of chance to analyze a lot of the things like a brother like Suave is able to. he's been able to analyze at a different level. And I'll admit his commitment was way stronger than mine. And, you know, from off rip. So he was able to peep and come in and see it. And now that I've been able to really figure this out, y'all niggas some weirdos, bro. And I'm so excited that you're coming back, so I can show how much of a sucker you is. But other than that, we got the conference finals coming up with Taz and Domo. We got me and Asar. I think Taz and Domo got a great topic. I'm trying to get me and Asar to a great topic. I would love to step outside of the Bible, so we're going to try to see if we can work that out. But he's already waffling on some of the information that I put out there already. So I can see we don't have an issue with that. And I don't care. Domo going to keep crying saying, oh, it's, you want to get rid of Domo or whatever. Nah, man. You talking all that shit about you better than everybody. Deal with it. That's what it come down to. You saying you better than everybody?
It's interesting with Domo because this is the attention he earned. You know, positive and negative. It's just he hasn't had the negative yet. Now, not that he hasn't had negative attention, because a lot of bullshit happened with Domo, but that didn't really even have nothing to do with the debate league. That didn't have nothing to do with his debate skills. And every debate, I've asked Domo, was that your best? He said, nah. We've never seen Domo in a great debate. Every debate, he admits, like, you know,
he barely made it through. Right.
You know, like you know, my point was there, my argument there, but you know what I'm saying? So even if you don't put your own opinion in it, when you look at the performances and his own opinion of it, he'll tell you, like, I'm really kind of, you know, ashamed of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he'll say, oh, no, I had him. I beat him. But, you know, I could have did better in a lot of areas. We haven't yet seen Domo do a 2-3. You know, we haven't seen Domo come in here and live up to what we came as. You know what I'm saying? Like, does he have to? Not yet. He's in the conference finals. So he hasn't had to do it. But who's gonna make him? Who? Because I really believe, like, no hate. I really believe he lost it. But whose argument? Appreciate that. Whose argument? Whose presentation is his going to sit next to and look like not this time? Is it possible? You know. So that's all it is. People gonna have their opinion. Now I can admit it doesn't feel good seeing the commissioner go live 3 times a week on how to beat your ass, but you know, that's who we talking about. You know what I'm saying at this point. So it is what it is.
Yeah, but let's be honest though. We came back and talked about how Taz could be beat too though. And whenever somebody talk about, like last night, even when I talked about it, I talked about how Taz can be beat as well. But it just so happens you go into depth when you're talking about how Domo could be beat, because it's something that everybody, like it or not, you gotta put on your radar. Just because of the hype that's surrounding it. Solar calling the hybrid. I'm gonna be honest with you, fam. I've never viewed him as a hard debate. I just haven't, right? You get him locked into that rapid fire and press him, it's a problem. You match him bar for bar, opening, premise, and rebuttal. You can press him in the rapid fire.
And that's where I lost my debate at. That's if I had to kick myself, that interrogation rapid fire, I didn't give them what they wanted to see. And so that, to me, that takes away from the points, especially when I just asked them. I know what to do now. I know what to do now. But yeah, you're right about that. I think he's a dangerous debater. Like, at this point, none of these debaters suck. So there's no reason to say he's a good debater. But I think he's a dangerous debater. He's definitely dangerous. You know, he's clean. You know what I'm saying?
That's the dangerousness.
Yeah.
That's what the issue. I agree with you. It's very clean, right? That doesn't mean that it's no mistakes though. You see what I'm saying? Like there's a difference. The presentation of it is clean, but there are plenty of mistakes. And I've been watching and there's several holes. And I think there's a big hole that he has in him and Taz's debate. I don't know if Taz is going to exploit it, and I'm not going to do that because I'm doing my best not to interfere like that. But trust, when it comes to piss hairs, I'm gonna go in. Nigga, you want to keep saying my name? You got niggas talking about my family, y'all going in calling me a murderer, and I'm a family man and all. Hey, I'm gonna ruin your whole debate experience.
Yeah, that shit lame, bro. Like, if you can't beat them up on this information, like real talk, bringing in all that other shit just show you weak. I don't even know how to explain it no more. You know what I'm saying? And once you get it, I mean, and that's the first sign of how you losing. That's the first sign of you losing when someone makes it personal. When someone makes it personal, get off the information. We beat your information up, and I ain't gonna lie, you ain't had no information. You just had antics. And so we've been beating your fucking antics up. But you trying to call what we doing antics, trying to, like, you can't do that to us. And I need to see them trophies. Let me call this nigga down.
Yeah, man, yeah.
I'll ride for my niggas.
Man, make no mistake, boy. We committed to this thing. And we done got through all the nonsense. This is the league.
Hey, Chris, this suave, man. I just sent you the Zoom link. Jump on. Bring your Mustang. Bring them trophies. And that tracksuit, you jumped in the dumpster to get them trophies. Man, hit the link, man. You back in the league, man. Hit the link, fam. Need that nigga voice message.
Yeah, that's what we should harass this nigga. I mean, bro, like, who's calling in on people's interviews trying to be relevant?
Yeah, the interview. Like, you ain't no how.
Like, nigga, especially that, you definitely ain't no how, but we talking about we interviewing that nigga that's in the playoffs. You know what we done all done? We've been respectful, let the cat get their interview in. If we need to beat you up or get at you, we get at you in the post-debate show. Maybe if you was trustworthy enough, you could have came back around and got a manager. Ooh. Throw that out the window. So, I don't know what to tell you. You've been relegated to sitting on your channel in your little weird fringe groups, talking about people personally, but don't got no information, right? And then this whole thing of how do you make a living off of only attacking Israelites? Your whole life is to talk about the Bible, but you specifically want to attack Israelites, but then got no real information.
Alonzo, Fritz.
I can't wait to see.
And y'all won't, guess what? You don't attack them Muslims. The Muslims. You don't attack them motherfucking Comedics. Huh? Them pyramid heads. You won't step in that line, because then, come on. See, and this what I don't like. Because I'm not with the Bible. I have a clear problem with the fucking Bible. But if I scrutinize the Israelites, I'm scrutinizing the Israelites. One thing that I see y'all do is scrutinize Christians while talking to Israelites. Update your rhetoric. This ain't the pulpit no more, bro.
That's real because when you get at Israelites, you get at the misogynistic perspective, you get at some of that African hate, and understand you'll do it specifically to the ones that do it and point out the ones that don't, right? Don't put me in no anti-African category. I've never been that. Moore has never been that. Yard never been that. Certain brothers, we ain't never been that. I not only affirm Africa, I affirm Israelites in Africa. I affirm the birth of Israel out of Africa. So there is no way you're ever gonna put me in that category.
Yeah. And it just gotta make sense, man. So when I be hearing no talk like Asar talking to you, Asar's trying to make you a Sunday Christian. You know what I'm saying? And I know the terminology doesn't mean anything. Some people say yeah. But when you're talking about the whole sucking the money out the black community and sending it to the Vatican, you're not talking to them guys. The whole, I just quote scripture, I don't really get into it. You're not talking to them guys. You know? So it's kind of easy to beat up on the everyday Sunday pastor that just make our mothers and our baby mothers feel better about their week. But when you talking to a group of researchers that have been through the Christian, you know, into the Israelite, then been through the Islam doctrine, you know what I'm saying? Dabble in the Kemetic at least. Like, it's more than just, I can interpret this scripture right here. What this says to me is, and then the motherfucker where you just gotta have faith. No, you're talking to critic. When you do that, you're talking to critic.
But guess what they do though? They want to befriend critic while attacking us with what critic says. Like, that's nuts to me.
Because they like putting the extreme, unstudied motherfuckers on a pedestal. They attack Anon and Yara and more, and then when motherfuckers like Christian get up here, motherfuckers, you know, like Akmalak, motherfuckers, and they say some wow shit. That's right. Nah, that's how he know that Bible, because that's what they want y'all to be.
Right.
And that's crazy. Because that, like, if you don't see you're naked in the middle of the street right now, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is not playing nothing off. You so thirsty to talk to this motherfucker. You trying to make them this. But you won't go with these niggas. Why? Because it's low level. And you want to really fuck with the top dogs. So you got to make the top dogs these low level motherfuckers. But you can't. That's why you end up talking about.
When you get into the conversation, you find out that you can't.
That's why you start attacking people personally. Because it's not, and you don't know why. I could run this fast, but then I can't run this fast. Niggas is fasting. Oh shit, we got a return call. This is the Argument League, Suave Ball speaking. Oh, how you doing, brother? I just wanted to call and see if you wanted to join us on this panel since you have the time to do 3-hour tour streams on your channel about us. Just wanted to know if you wanted to come through and talk that shit face to face. Nah, not over the phone. Hit the Zoom link, fam. All right, I'll text it to you. I appreciate it. Sound like you're driving that forklift right now. Yes, that was Chris. I don't know if he's still MVP Harris, but we gonna see.
I can promise you he ain't MVP now, but we got a real MVP. Look, and here's the other thing I tried to say yesterday too. All of the other nonsense that we talk and go back and forth with each other, that's mutual respect. Me, Swab, Taz, Domo, whoever, some of the other upper echelon, like, that's mutual respect. I'm never finna go at Baby Huey. I'll shoot you about Domo C, bro. I ain't got no problem saying that. That's our future. I will crush you about Swab family. You know what I'm saying? Like, all the other personal stuff we leave out. We keeping it with the debates.
Facts, actually. Shout out to them. They got it. Chris Harris is still in the building. Let me check. He took the MVP out of his name.
I don't think I can be heard.
I can hear you. Can you hear me? I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Man, we hear you.
I can hear you. Can you hear us? Yo. Let's try.
Hey, nigga, let's be honest, bro. Don't nobody have problems coming on its own, nigga. Stop.
Damn, bro. We got to do better than this. Hey, shout out to everybody, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. I see 50 people out there. I need 50 likes, please. Of course, it's 27, but nobody fucking knows once this is recorded. 150,000 people in the chat. Let me get them likes up. Chris Harris in the building. Can you hear us? Not yet. Can you hear us? Mic check. Can you hear
I can hear y'all.
What's up with you, fam?
Little Bang. Let's play Big Bang, take Little Bang. What's up?
Let's take it. Tell me how you get a $10,000 promotion.
I didn't get a $10,000 promotion. That's what you said, though.
Hey,
I see what this is. Okay, so y'all brought me on here because y'all want to laugh. No, I got a $10,000 bonus from my promotion.
No. We want you up here, real talk. We making light of it, but you've been talking shit, and you've been talking shit about me, and I'm not even in playoffs no more. I haven't even been talking about you. I haven't even been live streaming, but for some reason, and let's not act like the history isn't the history. You left the league. You continue to talk about us over there. You did it live through a fucking
that's not exactly what happened.
Okay, well, let me set the narrative.
I tuned in and you were the one running your mouth.
Okay, let me set the narrative.
You ran your mouth first.
And then you can destroy the narrative.
You don't have to set the narrative. We can speak like adults.
Yeah, that's what
adults do. You don't have to set a false narrative.
No, it's not a false narrative.
That's what you do.
This is what I believe, and I will show
evidence. You produce a false. Hold on, Suave. You producing a Suave. Nigga, don't run from Suave. We dealing with people with Jews. Yeah, I know. You think I got time to be arguing? Like I know, bro. Like I know. You can always take it there. Well, you mentioned my name more than I ever mentioned yours. No, that's not true. I made you quit. Yeah, I know, bro. Like you go. That's all you can. Shut up. That's all you can do. Shut up. That's all you can do. Talking about that E1B1A. Go ahead and jump in the from some damn Abraham. You sound stupid. Hey, look. All of that shit is your personal shit, right? But when you come back this time, when you come back this time, if you make it, I want everything you put out here, man. Okay. Come and deal with the debate. Good luck. Right? Come and deal with the debate. I'll beat you every time. I doubt it. I'll beat you up every time. I doubt it, fam. You want to put me jump up against Sumer? You want to do that? Like I said, exactly. That's that bullshit. No, do you want to put me jump up against Sumer? No, let's go into capitalism, which is shit you don't know about. No, you agree with the stance on capitalism again with me. You agree with me. Actually, you're the one that called me and asked, hey, can I use some of your notes on it? No, that's a lie. And this is what you do. You lie. This is all you ever do is lie. You're the one calling people and then say people are calling you. But let's go beyond that. No one's lying. Self-hating African. You're just a self-hating African on your bullshit. Hey, I've never hated Africa. You have yourself. You never have. Are you African or are you an Israelite? There's no record of Israelites. There's no record of black people calling themselves Israelites. You just want to argue with me like a girl, but you can argue with your children. You never have me on record attacking Africa. And then this is what you do. You come on and try to do inflammatory tactics. Now you mad because none of them work. We see through all of that, beige man. You know what? Now back to the point. See, look at you. Look at
Damn, hey, nah.
I'm on your neck, beige boy. What you talking about?
Well, shout out to Chris, man.
You go on this action with me, man.
Chris,
we know what it is.
Yeah, man.
We know what it is. I'm on your neck, man. You know what? Either so and so.
He escaped. He jumped over the fence. He burrowed. He burrowed. Yeah,
they can't say we gotta run her.
Yeah, man. So look forward to that season 4, man. It's definitely going down. Chris coming back. Yahukanah coming back. Yara stepping down from the judges panel to be a debater. Moore is coming back. That's Orthodox Moore, to be correct. We also got Ample pro-black Brandon Radical coming back, and. Let me see. Has there been any rumors?
How good this to reflect in this nigga's mental toughness rating? This nigga still ain't ready to come back. And I'm gonna apply pressure, nigga. You got me twisted. I told y'all the worst thing y'all can do was really wake me up. I'm gonna apply pressure on your weird ass, nigga. We gonna find out. Now hold on, because I got some business to handle real quick. I done actually missed 2 calls.
I should have kicked that ass off. Now you got some business to handle. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna be right. I'm gonna stay on. I'm gonna stay on right here.
Yeah.
And he wasn't gonna do look, no, because he was gonna try to do the same thing with you, bro. He was gonna that's his whole goal is to see what we can get. You heard him, he tried to call me a nigger to hope I'm gonna get mad. That's what white boys do.
Yeah.
We grown now. I don't beat up enough white boys for using that word, bro. I ain't got no reason to argue with you no more. That's you embarrassing yourself. How I'm a self-hating African or a self-hating black man, but you calling me nigga with the hard R.
The hard R.
And all I'm doing is trying to figure out ways to uplift my people.
Man, Melvin is not debating true justice. No, we need Melvin right where the fuck Melvin's sitting at.
Hey, come on, man. Somebody hop on and holler at Swab. I gotta handle something real quick. I'm not jumping off, Swab. I'm just gonna mute out.
You good, big bro? I felt like I was watching someone on Electric Bull, waiting to see how long they could stay on. They can stay on. Yeah. It is the league, man. Don't get it twisted, put it around direction. Fucked up, misconstrued, misdelivered. Damn, that was fire, man. Shout out to Chris for hitting the panel, man. Like I said, man, solar name carries weight with me, you know. And I mean, you've seen what he's done for us, you know, giving us a platform and giving us a place to talk shit. Even putting the argument league on twice. It's the second time now. So when he, gives somebody the pass, man, I respect them for that. I respect them because, solar names carries weight with me. But you are a peer. I will treat you as such. Okay? I'm not the commissioner. I host shows, and so I don't like to let my biasness sway the crowd. And for a long time, that was something that I wasn't even aware of. So, I mean, I will give the neutral introduction. Shout out to Chris Harris, just done another woo. But once we get into a discussion, I'm a ragdoll you. Domo, the MVP political plug. Subscribe to the Chop Up Show. Shout out to Huey. Domo in the building, man. That is what it is. You say no more hall pass. He a judge. He debated a season yet? No, but neither has Kansu. Kansu ain't debated. Neither is Daniel Heru. Heru ain't debated. The judges were the judges. Some debaters went over to the judge side because they had judge-like qualities. But never has a judge said, let me step down and be a debater, because look how they phrase it, stepping down. They got the power to send your ass home crying. Why would they give that up and be down here risking going home crying? I was thinking about running up on the judge's seat, but I need this championship. I want to judge because I want to affect the judging system. But I want this championship that either Domo or Anon or Sar or Taz is finna win. I want to break their fingers, snatching it out of their hand. I want to fracture their wrist with the amount of torque and velocity that I grabbed the championship out of their hand with. I want to shred the wrist of their shirt when I snatch.
For some odd reason, I can't hear myself here.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Can I be heard? Or
yeah,
put your thumbs up if I can be heard.
I can hear you.
Okay, I can only be heard through. Okay, so I'm being heard through the speaker, but not through my headset.
No, you can't hear yourself.
Hold on. Let's play this game.
It's not a game. I got a list of questions that
real quick. He said he wants to debate me on capitalism. Let's play this game. What about it?
Hold on. He had to go handle some business work. He just said, hold on, I missed 2 calls.
Okay, so let's deal with you. When I quit the league, did I throw any insult your way?
Yes! You called me a nigger 20,000 times on Judas panel.
I called the other. That's that nigger
No,
shit.
no, you said you are a nigger. Nigger. You don't remember screaming nigger to me 20 times consecutively?
No, that's not what happened, Swan.
What
that's
the
why you're yelling.
fuck, bro?
We're not gonna appeal. What happened was I left the league.
What
and then the very
fuck,
next hour
bro?
or so, you're gonna let me talk or you just gonna laugh?
Yeah, I'm gonna let
I
you
can
talk.
play the video when I get home.
You called me nigger 20
No, that's not what
times
happened.
on Judas' panel, bro. Yes, that's what's happened.
No, that was after I left the league.
You said after you left the league that you throwing the insults my way.
No, what happened was, what you're doing is you're trying to appeal to emotion.
No, I'm not emotion. Who's emotion?
When I left the league, you did a stream saying Chris Harris is a fake champion. Chris ain't all that. Chris ain't, I won the awards. You were doing all the shit talking. Not me. I never said nothing. I left the league because I was tired of the hedging of debates. That's why I left. Then you showed up on Judah's channel yelling, crying, name calling, and I said, stop sounding like a nigger. You guys like the word nigger, so I'm going to give you the origin of where it comes from. So don't get mad when you get called it. So thank you. That's what happened.
You're welcome. Okay. Fine. Whatever.
That's what happened.
Whatever.
You were streaming over there in Solar Vision,
insulting
my decision to leave.
We heard what you
said.
And
then you showed up on Judah Nazareth's channel.
We heard what you said. And I got the records. It's not true. If you leave the league, as the host of the show, yes, I'm going to say Chris leaves the league.
I'm not obligated to you.
I didn't say you was obligated to me. Can I finish? If you leave the league, like anybody else leave the league, I'm going to do a stream about someone quit the league. A top debater quit the league. During the playoffs. Hold on, bro. Let me finish, fam. I just let you run all that bullshit.
Sounds like an ad hominem to me.
I'm going to do a stream. That's it. Why wouldn't you expect that to hit the papers? Be a headline.
See how you tell that story out of context? What you did was, yes, you did a stream. You said finally Solar Vision is going to have a real champion. Chris Harris was never a real champion. Then you decided to go on Judah's channel.
I said that since last year.
Let me finish talking. I just let you finish saying
no, you didn't, nigga. I said that last year.
Okay.
I said that when you won the championship.
You know what? I really don't have to argue with you.
I said that last year when you won the championship. I said, damn.
Sir, you said it this year. I
said it all year. I didn't say it once you quit.
You were saying it this year.
I didn't say it once you quit, though. I've been saying it since last year. When you won it last year, I said, you're not a respectable champion. Out of context again. You're not a respectable champion. I said that when you won,
It's actually not fair.
I said that
you were saying it this year, and whether you were saying it last year or not this year, it doesn't matter.
Yes, it does matter, because you act like I said something after you quit.
This is going to be very entertaining, because I got receipts.
It doesn't matter, bro. You just said that don't matter if I said it last year. Yes, it is, because you just tried to set it up like after you left, I started saying, finally, we're going to have a respectable champ. No, I've been saying that. So next, try again.
And first of all, it's a troll move anyway, because I'm one of the most respected champions in this league.
No, you're not.
I set the standard, homie. I set the
your
standard.
Personal opinion of you, I value.
I beat you up, didn't I?
Just
deal with it.
I lost
you're
you.
Nothing but a third-rate debater at best.
I lost to you. Your personal opinions.
I value. Lost. That's right. Your
personal opinions. I value.
You can't say anything.
But you can't take away the fact that I didn't quit the league.
Clyde Drexler can't say nothing for Michael Jordan.
I didn't quit the league
twice.
I didn't quit the league. I don't change debate topics.
I quit the league.
You did all that goofy shit.
You did all that goofy shit because I got better things to do.
T-Duck handled you with kid gloves. What you want me to debate?
Okay, I didn't win. I just said I won.
No, that ain't what I said. That's what I'm saying. Y'all niggas don't listen. The nigga set up his outright two premises for you. Pick which one you to debate. I don't want to debate neither. Like, the nigga gave you whatever you wanted and you still crying.
You don't know what happened on the phone between me, Solar, and T-Fuck.
Why the fuck would I even give a fuck about that? I know what happened live.
You don't know what happened.
I know what happened live. I know what happened live.
Yeah, but you don't know what happened over the phone.
Okay, so why I need to know about some private phone call?
Why are you yelling?
Because
I thought you said we could talk like adults.
Because you act like you smart.
But
then when we get into a conversation, all your points are dumb. I'm waiting on you to bring a smart point.
No, your points are dumb. You're having a debate
Name
about
one of my points
protesting,
that
and
was
you're on there
dumb.
talking about Bloods and Crips. You know how stupid you
Name
sound?
one of my points that
You
was
know how
dumb.
insignificant the Bloods and Crips are
Name one of my points that was
shit
done.
policies in America? Come on, man. Who
The
sounds
whole
dumber,
point,
me or you?
because see what I'm saying? You're slow.
You can't leave this
You're slow.
platform.
The whole point is
You're
showing
a
the blood.
loser.
The whole point is showing
You're
the
a
blood.
slob lost. That's your nickname.
The whole point
You
is
even
showing.
tried to insult
Okay,
me by saying
hold on, bro. I know you
That's
hear me
not
trying to
even
get this.
insult.
Excuse me.
The suffixes don't even go together.
Excuse me. You
You know how
just made.
stupid you be sounding?
You just made 5 personal attacks. I want to get to the information.
You're just yelling. You're just yelling.
No, I'm yelling because you won't shut the fuck up and let me talk.
Okay, well, I think we're done here, idiot.
Okay, so like I said, bringing up the Bloods and the Crips, that's a heavy thing. If you unite the black gangs.
Hold on.
No, hold on. Let me say this point because he gone. If you unite the Bloods and the Crips, that's the whole where black people are killing black people. If you unite the GDs and the BDs, the red and the blues, that whole aspect is gone. So that's just how dumb the nigga is. He ain't gonna make it, bro. That nigga's stupid, man.
But listen. I was handling my seed. You feel me? He jumped off at the right time because the nigga just lied. Chris, you ain't setting no standard, bro. I do.
Did none of that shit.
Even when you was,
did none of that shit.
Hold on. That's why I'm mad the nigga ran, bro. Because like even when you were MVP, I was still the standard. Even when you was MVP, niggas was like, well, you know, Damo. I've been watching Damo debates. Nobody said they watch Chris debates. Damo the standard. Nigga, you're not Michael Jordan of this league. Oh, nigga, you smoking dope, nigga. What is you talking about? You got the Michael Jordan of this motherfucking league, nigga. It really, I give you, I don't know, cause I feel like anybody that I may name may be giving niggas too much credit, but you definitely not Jordan, bro. You definitely not Jordan. Like, we know who the Michael Jordan in this debate is.
Yeah, fuck the analogies. You're Chris. You left.
No,
you left.
I mean, that's what I'm saying.
You lost to T-Dub, got a chance to beat him in the playoff, and you quit left. Domo is the guy who's still in the playoff, didn't quit, came back, through a whole goddamn, whatever you prefer of it. He raised the standard, altered the standard of the league. You didn't do that. You didn't do that. You know what you brought to the league? Calling for the judges and calling for Solar. That's your mark. That if anybody took anything away from you, it was calling for Solar during the debate, so Solar can let you say what you want to say. That's just crazy.
I guess I'll give him Clyde Drexler. I guess he can be Clyde Drexler. Well, come on, bro. We know who Jordan is. We know who Jordan is, man. We know who Jordan is. I mean, and we also know what's up. Just like the nigga was saying, like, he don't owe us nothing. Right. And we don't owe you shit. You feel me? Like, if niggas is like, okay, the nigga that's been won, because let's put it in perspective. It ain't like the nigga wasn't already shitting on the league.
So both of y'all trying to be Martell. Both of y'all trying to be Martell Jordan.
Hold on. Cause look, let's be clear. First of all, I was the first nigga to say that Chris wasn't a respectable champion. And the reason why I said it didn't have nothing to do with him quitting. It had everything to do with how he talked shit about the league on other platforms. Nigga was acting like he the fucking best over here, right? But it obviously don't mean shit, because if you willing to go to other places and be like, oh, them niggas ain't shit, that means your champion. Come on, bro. That means your championship don't mean shit.
Shit.
Because you're doing it with some, you know what I'm saying? So, like, if you willing to go over and shit on the place where niggas actually show you respect, that's what make you a trash champion. That's what do that. Get over here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
next you though.
Even outside of the quitting and all that other shit, the whole shit was the fact that the nigga would consistently disrespect everybody else over here. That's the whole shit.
Like, the nigga would use his relationship over here to get clout with other people by dissing us.
And then talk shit about over here. That's the whole shit. There by dissing that's what make you a trash ass champion. Nigga.
How the fuck you claim to be a champ? But you admit, or you arguing that everybody else is trash. I mean, you a trash champion.
And that's why your trophies was in that dumpster.
That's where that shit lies, bro.
Yeah,
like niggas talk about this ain't got shit to do. This ain't got shit to do with niggas attacking him personally. Like nigga, all the nigga ever did when he opened his mouth was trash niggas personally. What is you talking about? While you was here. Why you on your quit? So when you quit, that's when it was like, oh yeah. Because niggas at least gave you the respect of, since we all respect this league, niggas at least gave niggas the respect of, okay, well, he the champion of the league that we give a fuck about.
Hey, Domo.
Well, we don't got to shit on the league to shit on him. We can just shit on him. It's championship.
Domo.
But admit that, hold on, nigga. But then admit that, you feel me? The nigga like ain't really yeah, he got there, but hey, he got there.
Domo, can I talk, please?
Hold on, nigga, when I'm done talking. Yeah.
Peace to you, man.
I will say.
What's up with you, man? You good? Hey.
Hey, I love you, bro.
Love you
I'm
too.
all good.
All right.
So the whole thing, this energy ain't like.
Did they get
you? Yeah, they got him.
Domo got caught finally.
Yeah, but I don't see why y'all trying to compare yourself to Michael Jordan.
Hold on, what happened? What y'all talking about?
You said that they get rid. He said the whole thing
can I talk, please?
The whole thing is that you just went.
No, I was just saying this. Let me finish this because like niggas is doing a lot.
Hold
on, nigga. God damn, hold on, bro. Like just let me say
please,
this.
Domo.
That's that California shit, bro.
God damn. But all I'm saying is that this energy don't come from the fact that this nigga quit. This energy comes from the fact that ever since he was champion, he shitted on the league. Ever since, like from the jump. You feel me? Whenever the nigga went anywhere else, it was, all of them guys over there, they suck. They're not smart. They don't know. That's it. That's all it was. So when you did all that shit while you was champion, the only respect that you had was the fact that.
See, did it again. I'm like, hold on, what y'all talking about? The only thing is the fact that. Okay, go ahead, T-Ducks, come back in.
Yeah, he was just a token nigga. You know, the first year was Rob.
This is what I don't get about that
Brown skin. So you had to get high yellow nigga. So he just a token nigga.
That sperm cell will bifocals not understanding what intelligence is. You can't be no dumb nigga and navigate 40 years being black and oppressed and the struggles you got to go through. I mean, even if you make it past 25, you got some sense, some type of intelligence, some experience. So that whole thing he talking about niggas is dumb, he could throw that out the window. Like, he's a sucker for real, and now he trying to get on Domo good side, talking about him and Domo the only good debaters over here. Man, you need to watch the whole season and recognize where the fuck you coming and bringing yourself to, because this season 4 gonna be even worse for you. If you win a debate, I'll be surprised. Like, you underestimating everybody for what? You can't even get out. You can't even get off like that. You tell on yourself like, damn, my nigga, stop sagging so hard. We seeing your thong. Like, I just pray for people like you. That's all.
Well, man, we know it's gonna be the same thing, man. He's gonna run from the top niggas or whoever the nigga. He just gonna look for the bottom niggas to debate, man. Come on, man. Same old song. Shit.
Fact. Domo, you back?
No, Domo ain't back. You know what happened when you disrespect the son of God?
When you pray for Chris,
shit happen.
When you pray for Chris, who you pray to? When you pray for Chris, who do you pray to?
The Most High.
The Most High, the Old
I pray that his balls drop.
The Most High, the Old Testament.
I pray for his balls to drop. He fucking act like
ain't
a
got time for that shit, man. Nigga ain't got time for that shit. If you dealing with the New Testament, you might be dealing with it. But Yeah, man. You gotta hang out with us a little bit more, bro. Like, real talk, man. Fuck with us, bro. Stop fucking with them. Pick up some of these habits. Stop picking up them habits, all right? Damn, but it is what it is. Man, woo! Season 3 was a ride for you, brother. Damn. But, like me and T-Duck, you sitting your ass on the side waiting for season 4. You got any debates lined up for season 4 already?
Nah, not yet.
Oh, go ahead.
Nah, not yet, man. But I'm aiming at it. It don't matter, man. Season 4, man, it's gonna be a whole different animal, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking any debate a nigga want to take, if it ain't on no bullshit. You know what I mean? Nigga want to debate about the black woman or the black man, it don't matter. I'm with it.
You kicking the black woman.
All right, you know you got that black woman debate with me, bro. We always gotta come in with it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You know how we do.
That's what niggas want. I'm gonna give it to them, bro.
Yeah. They love you for that shit, though.
Oh yeah, they gonna talk shit. I already know they're gonna talk mad shit because I ain't worried about that. Niggas talk plenty shit.
I said they holding us back.
Nah, man. They ain't holding me back, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a bruh. Telling you, man, I'm like Geyser type of nigga. You know, all that pressure just been coming up. So season 4, I'm gonna be more structured. You know what I'm saying? I got some new techniques.
Our debate gonna be women is holding us back. That's my stand.
Oh, okay, I got you. And you saying they are, but I'm saying they ain't.
Right. I want to get Domo ass with that Prince Hall debate.
Yeah. But he keep I try to debate Domo. Domo don't want to see me, man. I'm probably the only nigga in the league whoop Domo for real.
For real, bro. You don't think I won? You don't think I just beat
Let me stop.
Yeah, you said I whooped. That's crazy.
But yeah, I know how to whoop that nigga, man. Real. I whooped that nigga when we debated. You know, he just got by one judge vote. That was it. That was because of
who you talking about?
Emotional.
You're not talking about me. No, you're not talking about me. I kicked your ass.
Yeah.
I kicked your ass, nigga.
All right, I'm back.
You won by one vote.
Nah, I kicked your ass.
I don't care about none of that, man. I'm still putting my foot on Chris neck, nigga. Hey, look. This nigga ain't
nah, bro. Hey, tell him to. Hey, hold on. Tell him to come.
Hold on.
Tell him to come back, bro. Tell him to come back.
Nigga, you got his number. Go in your call log. Look up recent calls. Go to yesterday.
You said recent calls.
Go to yesterday.
Yeah, I hear you.
Hey, we joning, but hey, look, and that's the other thing I want to bring out. Like, that shit ain't gonna work, fam, because I seen how he do, right? So what he gonna do, he gonna come back and call us niggers, but then act like Domo's the class of the league. So he can try to find one friend, right? That's what he gotta do. He gonna try to find one friend. Domo too smart for that shit, right? I'm telling niggas right now, I don't give a shit, bro. I'm on this nigga's neck. You seen how he just ran? I'm not finna do the yelling and the cussing and you want to make it personal? No, nigga, you're not that great of a debater. Let's just put that out there. You're good at what you call comparative mythology, where you come in there and try to make people that believe in the Bible or whatever it is you're arguing seem like a crazy person because you're going to argue about whether or not David exists. Yeah, that shit sound good, nigga. But I'll debate you on either side of capitalism because I know how to debate. Right? I don't give a damn about that shit. And don't come on here talking about what you're going to debate. Nigga, come on here and show me them trophies. I want to know, did you hop your punk ass in that goddamn trash can?
I want to know, did you unzip that tracksuit top, take it off, or do you got rust stains on the side of that motherfucker?
Right. You the class of the league. You out your mind, nigga. Say what you want, nigga. As it pertains to raising scholarship around here, nigga, we know you did it. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Do I feel like I get it on my neck and I'll get at him? Yeah, but we're not going to sit here and act like this nigga ain't came in and did some things in his league. Shut your weak ass up, bro. I don't see it, nigga. Like, I'm not trying to hear none of that shit, man. I ain't trying to hear none of that. You got a whole lot to prove for good. Because at this point, nigga, I don't see it. All the nostalgia is gone. Because if you really want me to tell you what I think happened with that debate, nigga, I know who the judges was. And one of them judges was trying to be fair, and the other judge was trying to fucking protect you, nigga. Yep. That's what it was. That's what the fuck it was when we debated.
Oh, we need to put that shit out there. Which judge protect people?
Nigga, it's only one judge that we didn't see him do shit like that.
You gonna make me
it's the same judge that Domo talked about. It's only one judge that we see. It's only one.
Who that is?
There's only one judge that we see do that. Now I'm not trying to.
Hey, my bad if I'm wrong, Kansu, but Kansu.
Hey, that's just my thought. Yes, and if you ask me, that's my thought. But I want to make this clear though. It's not my goal to disparage the judges. But if this nigga gonna keep running around being a hoe, acting like he just out here outright beating people, nigga, we gonna call it out. We gonna point it out, right? This nigga don't just come in here and scrape people, bro. Nigga debated to shut him down for, and then constantly acting like he did the most amazing thing ever.
I know, right?
Them niggas is goddamn 2 steps away from wearing a goddamn helmet. In the debate world, I don't know about that real life.
Yeah, that was Laura and Hardy, man.
Yeah, nigga, like, miss me with this shit, bro. Miss me with this shit, nigga. I'm more impressed with the growth I'm seeing on some of these, what you call low-tier debaters, nigga. You a one-trick pony, nigga. You running around here begging for tips and then acting like niggas calling you. You think we stupid, nigga? I know your tricks, nigga. I can tell you verbatim how your conversations went with Domo, and I wasn't even on it. Because I know you, nigga. That's why you got on here and had to call me a nigga with an RR. Because you hoping that I nut up on you. Ain't none of that shit gonna save you, fam. Ain't none of that shit gonna save you. You're a self-hating black man. You wanna call black people.
Yeah, you can't call a nigga a self-hating black man, bro. You say that you gonna call him a nigger because you call yourselves niggers, don't you? Well, I'm gonna say the origin of the word. Nigga, the origin is racist. So if you're using the origin of the word, you feel me? That means you're coming from a hatred of blackness.
Type that shit in the chat, fam. Don't cut him off to reply to no nigga in the chat. Nigga, you can wait till you get done and then reply to the nigga in the chat. But he typing, he can read too.
And I hear you, Green. I'm not, like I said, I ain't trying to.
Hey, nah. Go, Domo was going. You and T-Duck get it. Right there.
He said, who are you talking to, Anonymous? Who are you talking to?
Yeah, my
talking to
not
Green 101.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Green. Shout out to Green.
The Green making a good point. Not move away. But so this is the point though. And yeah, nigga, all this violin shit, all that shit sound good, nigga. Guess what? You know what a nigga like Swab do, a nigga like Domo do, a nigga like me do, a nigga like Taz do? We come in and we cook niggas in debates, nigga. Win, lose, or draw, all that extra shit, miss me, nigga. I cook niggas in debates. I can't say that for Chris. I see Chris punking people and making them take weird debate topics and maneuvering and calling them on the phone and then saying, and you know how many people I done heard, even Blue said this. He'll tell you, okay, we're going to enter into the debate and we're not going to discuss this part of the debate. This part is obsolete. And then he comes in and actually brings it up in the debate. Right? All of that is horrible. Like, that shows a lack of integrity. If me and Suave or me and Domo or me and whomever agree to have a debate, we're going to say, okay, this is what we talking about. And we're going to come in and we're going to deal with that.
Niggas going to try to be slick, though. Niggas definitely going to try to be slick.
I tried to be slick. That shit cost me. I ain't being slick no more, bro. But I really want to be slick. I really wish you could have been in my brain when I was making that. You know what I'm saying?
No, but bro, listen, this, bro. When you said it, but that's what I'm saying. When you said it, I immediately knew you got me. You got me. That's what I wasn't ready for. You not lying when you say that. Because you did say, all black people.
All black people. I'm like, oh,
I can't. Hey, no, can I ask you a question, please? Why you keep having an avatar with a nigga nuts and a nigga face? Can you switch your avatar, please?
Because that's what he feel like he's doing.
Is it arousing
bro,
you?
Hey, bro.
Hold on, let's talk about this. Is it arousing you?
Yo, you understand? Whatever homo.
Are you losing?
Bro, what? Whatever homoerotic relationship you got with basketball, bro.
I don't even know what that word means, sir.
Look it up.
Hey, people do a lot of shit they didn't know. I didn't know what firelight was. What was it?
Gaslight.
Gaslight was. And I did it. So, try to curve those thoughts. Fight that urge.
But I was guilty of it.
And why the fuck is you on Kobe so hard? They don't even like fucking KC. The Bay Area like KC. You should have a Warriors picture up here.
Man, hey, look, bro. So I'm not gonna do this. I'm still cooking. So back to this. Back to this cook session.
Curry picture.
Hey, look, and I'm gonna tell all y'all: do not let this man come around and lie and reshape the narrative.
Because that's all he does, dog.
Do not allow him to do that at this point. Do not let him get on here and lie.
That nigga sat up here and told the whole history. We got recorded on YouTube. So if you went live and started doing streams on me,
facts,
nigga.
Because let's make this clear, bro. I was content not to even bring his name. Only reason I even started talking about it because he got to keep bringing my name up on the stream. So now you get cooked. That's what happens, light skin. You getting cooked. Any chance I get, I'm gonna cook you. Right? And I'm trying not to even like tip my hand with how much respect I got for these other debaters because I still gotta fight them for the rest of the season. But you ain't it, bro.
No problem.
Like you really ain't it. You not.
Come on, bro. Come on.
You ain't supposed to say no problem. Say no worries. Hey, like, Joe, can I get you the picture of Curry dunking on LeBron?
No, bro.
All right.
No, bro. Yeah. Listen, it's all good, though.
No, it ain't, bro. It ain't. Like, I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, this the weirdness. You calling people self-hating black men while you calling us niggers, man. Like, y'all got me twisted.
This shit ain't new.
Logically sees.
This shit ain't new.
You feel what I'm saying? Go ahead, Domo, bro. Like, cause I'm a spaz on this dude.
Domo taking this off because they became friends now. Domo got a fanboy at Spurs.
Domo was busy with his son. He was finna cook. Like, Domo was finna cook.
He said him and Domo about to run season 4. What he said.
We'll see. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. And if y'all let him talk y'all into them stupid debates, that's on y'all. Make him declare something, right? Make him declare something, fam. Stop letting this dude play around with y'all. You see how much trouble we had with T-Duck when he had to declare something.
Bro, he said we African haters.
Right.
Hey, first it was economics. He get around Lex. Now he love Africa.
Right. Now he love Africa.
I will destroy him in the Pet African debate. Just like I planned to do the Pet African debate with Taz, but I guess I'll do it with that old.
See, even Taz don't hate Africa. That's the funny thing. Taz don't hate Africa. He just said we need to focus here. Taz ain't running around hating Africa, right? Now there are some Israelites that got some hate for Africa. Take that to them, fam. Don't bring that to me. You have me on tape never going bad on that. You'll never have me saying that because I've never felt no type of way about Africa. I believe that Israel was birthed out of Africa.
This is my thing though. Like he said him Jomo go run the board like A9, Suave, fucking Orthodox Moor.
I'm talking about season 4 shit, and you still in the middle of season 3, bro. I mean, not in the middle. You approaching the end of season 3. You not in the off season. You feel me? Like nigga, you.
Neither is he. Neither is he. But I'm saying
you got a debate in 3 weeks. Nigga.
Yeah, I feel you, but so I'm just like, I'm being honest. Like, look at him. He pulled out.
Okay, multitask.
This thing, like you the vanguard to this week. Like it's, I've
the respect that I have for what we're doing and what we're trying to build is at a whole.
Yeah, that's Frank Lucas.
Because I had to, especially when I think about how much time we take. I know if I'm taking all this time away from my family, I can only imagine the trouble. So, yeah, bro, like we're not playing that game no more. Like you literally are on tape saying this nigger debate league.
Mm-hmm.
And now you coming back like you got some type of moral authority, like you got the moral.
I let you know he got black. He like that Asian dude from 2 Live Crew.
He said that I'm not black.
Yeah, he Asian.
Whoa, what are you? Because you know you could be American and black at the same time.
Nah, he like Japanese and Chinese or something like that. Or Filipino.
That nigga don't know not one recipe. That nigga can't sing not one song.
Yeah, this the league, man.
Hey, Domo, why you can't multitask though?
Yeah, he can. But why would he talk to you?
He was telling the focus on the
what you trying to ask?
Bro, is this really your tactic, T-Duck, to try to do this little stuff to get attention, bro? Is that what it is?
What is you talking about? I ain't trying to get no attention. I'm asking the brother, can he multitask? He telling you just to stay focused on season 3. I'm just like, hey, he do both.
Oh yeah. He can't. I mean, I don't really like. Yeah,
man, you don't know
but,
Domo Boule, bro. He can do anything, but he don't got to. That's the point.
Hey, Domo can't even step.
That's the point. He don't got to. When you don't gotta do shit,
right? Yeah.
You kind of, like to let niggas know that you separate. You don't. Like I can, but I don't got to. You got to. When you like to, I would like to too. You know why? Because we the fuck out. We the fuck out. That's
man, he got y'all fooled, man.
No, it ain't fooled. That's the reality, bro. You win the same league. Really, the only thing that they can step on your neck is you out, they still in.
That's it.
So you're gonna catch that.
That's what hurt the most, though. If we being honest, that's the thing that hurt the most.
Yeah, you gotta catch that fade, bro.
Crazy. I'm season 4.
Yeah, you out of season 3, weirdo. Come on.
No, I'm really not. I'm still here in presence. I still influenced it.
See what we gotta do?
Here in presence.
You see what we gotta do?
But you eliminated in terms of competition. I just
technically I wasn't eliminated. I just lost the judging.
You have a red X over your face on the brackets. That's eliminated, my That's eliminated.
Hold on. This is the thing, though. This is the thing.
I don't feel like you want to bet. How much money you want to bet he called and cried the soul?
Yeah, they're gonna commish.
Hold on, but listen. Have you ever seen Peter? Let me ask you this, Peter. Have you ever seen a nigga in VIP arguing with a nigga who ain't even in the club?
Nope.
They don't even recognize.
No. All right, I'll get your point, but y'all in trouble now. He just commish on y'all.
Domo, he would not know that answer because he never been in VIP.
Well, no, but he works at clubs, so he at least.
Hey, matter of fact, T-Duck. Hey, T-Duck. I thought you was on meth yesterday, bro. Don't you ever do the shit that I seen you do yesterday.
Hey, I'm proud to get up here and shit. It was ladies. I took my shot.
Look, this nigga took his shirt off, started beating on his chest, but he was foaming at the mouth first. Like, what is? Hey, bro, T-Duck is Esau, bro. I just want y'all to know that. T-Duck is red and hairy all over.
What's going on? I want to give a shout out to Chris Paul.
Yes.
Peace.
Without a doubt.
Biggie. Yeah, we got a new member coming on tonight. Should be interesting. The All-Star Advisor, the name. So,
hey, have you spoken to him yet?
Yeah, I talked to him on the phone. Yeah.
All-Star Advisor.
Yeah,
he does like
with that, or you gave him that?
Oh, that's his name.
No, that's the name of his YouTube page. Yeah, that's the name.
You got a channel.
Wow.
I mean, he do financial stuff. So
yeah, he does financial stuff. Yeah.
I'll destroy him.
You don't even know who he is, Tito.
I know finance.
Yeah, you set up a debate when I'm going into season 4.
Now I want Domo.
That's what his expertise is, and he looking for some debates in that area.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's what I'm prepared for. I'm ready. Once I get this chip, it's gonna be like I want.
It's gonna be somebody. It's gonna be a couple disappointed, a few disappointed because it's only 4 left. It's gonna be a few disappointed people because they'll always say that. Anonymous was saying that yesterday. Well, after I win the chip, then I'm gonna do such and such. It's only one trophy, bro. It's only one chip, so not everybody's gonna win a chip. Because like, so don't be like, yo, when I win a chip, I'm gonna do this and this and this.
The only reason y'all got a chance to win it right now is I'm not sure.
That just means that it's only one nigga telling the truth, and then 3 niggas is lying.
Have a chance.
Oh man, bro. I can't even take a
You can.
No, I can't, bro.
So I'm like this, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, if I was gonna lose, I was gonna lose to Lance. I'm just like, that's just the reality of it. I feel like in these last 2 debates, I feel like, especially with this topic right here, Lance the only nigga that really had a chance to beat him. He the only nigga that had a chance to beat him.
Because of the topic? You think because of the topic? That's the only reason?
Yeah, because of the topic.
But that means Chris would have beat you because Chris did his all his shit.
What?
Yeah, Chris said on his show that he did all that shit plans. He just he didn't present it right.
No. You're actually missing the point.
No, he said Lance is the only one that had a shot at beating him.
Yeah.
He didn't say that.
So technically, it would have been Chris that beat him because
and this is why you're sitting at home right now.
Damn,
what you just did right there is why you're sitting at home right now.
He was giving them subliminals like this before his debate, and he just never got it.
He just
never picked up. He just can't catch it.
Yo, bro. Please, never have me locked up.
Go this way.
Never had me locked up with T-Duck, bro.
How you get in the cell with T-Duck?
What you talking about? You wouldn't have to worry about we be busting spreads every day. Nigga,
no, because I know based off of how you move, I would be having to fight niggas. You know?
Oh, don't trip. We don't have
of saving your black ass, bro, because you don't know how to talk. And
but we don't have our pokers. So we gonna be good.
And the way you process this information is crazy, bro. You know?
Nigga, everybody's gonna be loving us. I'm gonna be feeding the tribe. Nigga, we gonna bust spreads every day. All black table, we gonna get us a TV. Man, I know how to rock. What you talking about?
Look, you know what? I'm gonna start me a clip with T-Duck next week. I got
Yeah,
that's what's up.
Anybody could clean it up is Domo, you know. You know what he meant,
It's my biggest threat.
This nigga Domo gonna lose his mind every week. Like week 4, trying to defend this nonsense.
No, Domo would just be like the public relations. Like, you know, what he actually meant was, you know.
You're like, no, I meant.
And T-Duck gonna go against him. Nah, what I meant was this.
Exactly. Yeah, out of his ego. His ego was like kicking in at the wrong time.
Right. Right.
Dude, I swear, man, so are you playing? I have it all set up, nigga. I teach y'all how to play chess hella good. We'll be winning soups.
Hella good.
Nigga, they hate us in that motherfucker. We be on top of the world.
But
all the coffee shots.
That's the thing. I'm gonna give it a buck. I ain't been through nothing in life that would have me talking about some shit the way this nigga talking about. I ain't did it. You feel me? Like I don't know what this nigga been through.
Yeah, we
gonna be
but that's what Anonymous said about you yesterday. You ain't really been through nothing, so you got the advantage.
I ain't been through.
Do you know what it's like to get a 4.0?
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
You know, Yeah, he don't know my background. It's all good.
No, but Solar gonna put 5 on the 10. I didn't say you had
what you saying? What you saying?
I said I got more life experience. I said I got more life experience.
What does that say?
That don't mean you ain't been through nothing. Like I ain't finna disrespect that man.
You been through something. Well, just to be technically correct, you been through something. You went to college and you had debates and stuff like that.
That is. Well, don't let him do it. Don't let him do it, though. Don't let him do it to you.
Yeah, that's what you said. You know think about what you said.
Domo cooking right there.
That's what you said, though. Like, you got more life experience than him.
Yeah.
So you've been through stuff, like, you know what I mean? Like arguing with the white boys at the debate tournament and shit like that.
You don't know what it's like walking around with a pocket protector.
This nigga out here, like, he going to war with blocks and fighting in the army and killing motherfuckers overseas, and he's like, meanwhile, Domo arguing with the white boys.
You don't know what it's like wearing high water pants.
That nigga in the trenches, like, rolling around in the mud doing man shit. You know what I mean? Saving the world. This nigga literally saved the world.
Oh, y'all don't think it's smart as being
Anonymous was next to that motherfucker, right? He was next to the motherfucker that lift open the shit to find Saddam and shit. You know what I'm saying? He saved the world. You know?
Meanwhile, Domo gets his 4.0.
Said meanwhile, back at Oklahoma State.
In his high water pants.
Hey, it's gonna be y'all getting fucked up next season, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all, man. 2 things I'm bringing in the next season.
What, bro?
Root work. Y'all gonna have to get that root work, and I'm bringing the love doctrine back in.
This nigga finna bring root work to these niggas.
Yo, it was. Let me tell you.
Root work.
Let me tell you though, right? We just fucking with you, Domo. He's gonna mute it out and shit.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, man. Like,
I don't take it personal, bro.
Y'all just gonna put it. Y'all gonna stop putting this man on the mission, man. I'm telling you.
No, because this turn up is funny as hell, bro. This turn up is good. Sit the fuck down and teach how the fuck you need to be taught. Remember going, what was that? New Jersey Drive?
Right now, bro.
Remember the New Jersey Drive when dude finally turned up at this bull, kept on fucking with him. He's like, yo, this nigga tried to, nigga was laughing because the nigga was shooting at him. Remember the dude was shooting at him and shit. He's like, that nigga tried to decapitate you. That nigga turned up like. He said, I'm glad to see that you got that. I'm glad to see that.
That nigga said, you gonna sit down and get taught.
You need to be fucking taught.
That nigga turned up like a substitute teacher.
Man, listen.
That's that nigga AA run, nigga.
I'm telling you, man, y'all don't want to see his dark side is cynical, bro. He the type of motherfucker. Domo's a nigga like tied up in a basement, you know what I'm saying? For a couple of weeks and he ain't saying shit type of nigga.
But listen, this is what I'm saying, bro. First off, I'm just with anybody, you only gonna be so many pussies before you like, nah, nigga, we not about to do that. You feel me?
That's what I'm saying.
He kept on pushing the button. I said, damn. I really, after the third pussy, I started getting embarrassed. I was like, damn, this nigga like. But then, when Domo started, clapping back, I said, all right, because that shit crazy, nigga. What the fuck is this nigga doing?
I mean, that's the thing, so I have to go to the whip. You feel me? Like, even now, you know what I mean? My wife is working in the other room, you feel me? So we work from home.
Yeah. Don't do it.
Niggas can't just be in this motherfucker. Like, she on the conference call right now. So I ain't about to just be walking through this.
I know, right? In the back of they try to finalize the insurance for the corporation and shit. And it's in the background like, yeah, well, what we need to do is say, and teach how you need to fucking be taught.
That's why when I moved in, bro, this month, the first thing I seen was that closet outside on the balcony. I was like, oh yeah, bro. I got a whole. All I got to do
This
is
nigga
step outside.
Blue be debating in his goddamn storage closet.
I could go all. I want to do from there, bro.
I just go. All I gotta just go to the den. Like I'm in a den. Like that's
yeah.
the easy part,
Yeah.
It's just like I got like with that at that time though. How I wanted to go off. Like I had to go get in the whip. Like it was nighttime. She was watching TV. It was all good. But you know what I'm saying. I see you asleep, nigga. So I'm like, all right.
The turn up was crazy. Yeah.
I just don't be wanting to bring that energy around my seeds. You know what I'm saying? Like. When
he started talking, I knew he was outside. I didn't know he was in his car. I said, that nigga is outside.
Nah, no bullshit. It put Huey to sleep. Like, I'll be talking shit to y'all niggas, walking around with this nigga in my arm, bro, and I look down, he knocked the fuck out. You feel me? Matter of fact, when I was doing the interview, that nigga fell asleep on my knees.
He fell asleep, yeah, he fell asleep.
Yeah, because he listened, like, this is what he listened to, bro. Like,
yeah, he's used to it. Right.
Yeah, this is powerful.
I'm out the UEP.
Those is the best days. Cause wait till they about 4, nigga, and then they be going like my seeds will get mad. Like they'll hear somebody say something about me, and they be like, "Don't be talking my daddy like that."
Hey, is it baby Huey or UEP?
I can't say nothing. My daughter already waiting to say, don't say that.
But look,
that's a bad.
But look, my energy. But that's what I'm saying. But now that I'm debating Taz, he can't do that. That ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like that don't. It was really like, niggas was, you know what I'm saying, fucking up my energy while I'm prepping for another nigga. So I'm really not even trying to give you that smoke. But I'll give it to you. I mean, but now that we debating, now it's like, nah, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck about none of that. I bet you about to kick your ass on Instagram. Man.
You better turn up on that nigga. It's like, how good you got to be in order to get respect.
How you gonna handle him pressing, bro?
Yeah, they all want Taz to win. You know that, right?
You gotta. I mean,
this nigga
Taz gonna beat
I know. He know that I know. This nigga all want Taz to win. All these niggas want Taz to win, bro.
Man, not me. Separation is no matter where you separate. White people still want to
said it last night. I said it last night. I said I don't care who wins. I said I don't care who wins. And if you ask me who I want to debate, I want to debate.
Right, so nigga, that's just like the same debate I took. Like
I want to debate
people, not the separate.
So how am I handle being pressed in the rapid fire?
Shit, God is. What you talking about? God is.
He was saying, Domo, your boy. Not, I don't want to say a boyfriend, tough, bro.
I saw him saying bro, you can't press me. I'm not about to say nothing.
You can't just like.
No, I'm saying your man fan said that.
Hey, T-Dub, come on, bro. You're not even.
Nah, his man fan really said that all he doing debates is saying that my argument outweighs your rebuttal.
I mean, I think it's just a tough debate for him, bro. I mean,
for Domo or for Taz?
For Taz,
nah, that's what he said about Domo.
He wasn't talking.
That's a tough debate.
Yeah, Taz.
I think you gotta be careful, bro.
Taz, I don't feel bad.
You gotta be careful, bro. At the first topic going up there, it's always good, bro, to sit on it.
That's pretty much what Taz had put out there.
And he also said,
who's taking the can separation disrupt the impact of white supremacy? So you're saying that
Domo saying no.
And you know Domo saying no.
Okay.
All right. I'm getting ass whooped.
Nah, Chris said he gonna get a hold of Taz. And Domo
I'm not gonna front, bro. There's a few things that Domo said even during Swab's debate that Taz could use.
Say it. It's tough, man.
Another How to Be Domo stream is about to happen. Another How to Be Domo stream is about to happen.
I mean, for the most part, it's like I don't know, man.
Blue, you got trouble.
First off, you a citizen. How you gonna separate?
Domo, Blue got trouble, nigga.
It was tough.
Oh yeah. Nah, Blue look like it. Yeah, Blue look like he's been through some shit. Look,
Bro, this has nothing to say.
How you gonna do that shit?
And if I win Blue, you gotta wear all red one day on the stream.
That's my favorite color. I wear all red.
Like Solar didn't really
Tell it, Blue. Niggas got certain politics fucked up.
I'm the only Christian. That's always been my favorite.
But hold on.
I bought a red whip and niggas lost their mind. I ain't give a shit.
Solar really got y'all niggas convinced that I'm trash in the rapid fire, bro. Just because I didn't get number one.
Chris too, though. Chris vouched for it.
I don't think nobody's saying you trash. I don't know.
I'm number two.
I don't know if that's
but Chris
accurate.
said he would have been number one if he stayed in.
I don't know if it's accurate to say that niggas is coming.
Chris wouldn't even say that to me, bro.
Hey, T-Duck,
I'm not saying that he's bad in the rapid fire round. I'm saying that
T-Duck,
is a
man,
chink
you gonna have
in the
to keep Chris' name out
you
your
know,
mouth, bro. You want to talk about that
you know,
bad as
and
fuck.
that's what I would be trying to win. You know, if I'm trying to win a round, it's definitely the rapid fire round. If I'm debating Domo.
Now I'll say this: listening to y'all, I do see it's more so. I do understand more of the perception. You feel me? Like I see a nigga like, what you shaking? And he doing that. Like, bro, I can see.
Stop saying
I can
that,
see
though,
how
bro.
that.
Like,
yeah, chinking the armor, bro. Yeah, chinking the armor.
y'all making it worse though, bro. Like, hey, don't be telling nobody that this man got a cheek in the arm, bro.
Because it's hard.
Now, I will say this: if I didn't have that debate, probably go wrong between me and what's his name? Your Hookanon wicked ass. Then
bro, you
know
gotta let this go. You gotta let this go,
got a little bit more distance on
I'm gonna share
fire, but like, come on, man, he was number 2.
Bro, you gotta let this go.
Share something with y'all low life.
You gotta let this. You gotta let this go.
No, but that was. I mean, really. But that's the thing, though, Blue. It's like the rapid fire round is like an interesting round because it's two sides to the round.
Yeah.
And like, so if it was split up, I think that he would probably be like, for the offense, he'd probably be like 90 something. But for the defense, he'd probably be like 60, something like that.
And that's what I was about to allude to. You got
see,
two
I've
possible
been learning my defense from him.
You're a prosecutor. You, Domo, Suave, and A9 are prosecutors.
Wait. But what you do that? Wait.
You said you're a prosecutor?
Wait. Blue, now what you do that Domo do on defense?
On defense?
Yeah.
I stopped telling these direct truth as much.
Oh, you lied.
Okay, yeah. Because he did used to do that. He did used to do that, though. He did used to do that.
Hey, look.
Because I used to lose debates off for one fucking point every time. It was like always one fluke ass shit. And it was in my rap.
I stopped telling direct truth.
But now,
no, because he used to do that though. Like it'd be like a setup question and he'll just answer.
Yeah. I walk into the shit. I walk into like, nah. Now it's like, nah.
Yeah. Well, that was a good thing to pick up from Domo.
More aggressive when I pick.
Domo knows how to do that.
Domo is
that's one thing that he does know.
Domo is a liar on defense too.
Don't lie though. He don't lie. He's just not going to tell you what you want to hear.
But okay, and I'll give you that for Domo. But Blue is an outright liar. The Blue would just
no. You see when I did the review on him and Taz, how he finagled the shit out of Taz. Yo, that nigga asked the question twice. What that nigga say? And then he flipped that shit on. He said, "Oh, you mean to tell me there was no hoops in America?" Like, yo, he flipped that shit on that nigga real quick, bro.
You see how big his eyes got?
Yeah, because Taz had him on that one point. Finally, he had a point on him. It ain't last but 30 seconds. Lost his mind, bro.
Hey, bro, it didn't matter what the fuck he said.
He was questioning, but that's the thing, question everything. Like, well, show me the law. I'm not the person of the law. Show me the law. And then sure enough, it happened right on time. This nigga say something crazy. Yeah, because, America, he's like, no coops in America? You mean they tell me? I said, oh, he's done.
Hey, I almost went into America was built on the coop.
Hey, look, that's why, I figured you out. That's why you be trying to call me a liar, nigga. I ain't no liar because you be outright lying. He's a liar. Goddamn liar. Hey, I listened to you. I was like, this nigga, you're a liar. And he do this shit with a straight face, calm as shit. Yeah, he doesn't wear his emotions on his sleeve. He's kind of hard to read.
I won the California, right? The California state mock trial, right? This nigga tried to lie in the middle of that shit. Like, he went up, because they give you scripts. So both sides get a script, the prosecutor and the defendant. And then you're supposed to, you get a real judge, a real jury, all of that. But you're supposed to, like, you know what I'm saying, go off of the script. I go up there, dude, just straight live, bro. So on the fly, I got a freestyle, bro, and walk his ass right into the scene. Because in the scene, he could see shit, but he was playing like he couldn't see. So then I went back, and then I caught something that was earlier in his story, and I asked him about it. And then at the end, I was like, oh, but you couldn't see, remember? And I'm talking about, bro, that shit was crazy, bro. I won that band, dog. Like, everybody was in that mud wilding out. That shit just... I should have went. I might still go after being a lawyer, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of like doing that shit.
Nigga, you're a liar.
Yeah, because the interrogation is crazy because you can finagle in a lot of ways, and the real key is listening to what the motherfucker. Because a nigga always say something crazy, bro. You could almost rely on.
Yeah.
There's always gonna be something that come out of this nigga mouth that you would take and run with it. This nigga, look, he had a plethora of things that he gave Blue right from the offset, right from the beginning. He said, "Oh." So Blue says, "I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that the white man equals the government." The next fucking 10 minutes, next 5 minutes, he's talking about, so like the white man, right? Is the white man against you? Yes, the white man is against you. Did we try to work with the white man? Yes, we tried to work with the white man. And what happened? The white man found new ways of getting against us. And all the while, the white man is the government. You know what I'm saying? So then the nigga let the cat out the bag. Okay, so it's the government against us. He said, I wouldn't say that. But you just said that the white man is the government.
Oh, man.
That was horrible, bro. That was horrible, bro.
That's the type of shit I listen for when we talking about the topic. That's the type of shit I listen for. I got A9 on the boat. Like, from the jump, I'm thinking about, like,
He did kind of have you on the ropes, though. He did kind of have you on the ropes.
Because I didn't show no boat. Like, it wasn't nothing I could say. Nigga. Like, I didn't show no boat. What you want me to say? Like,
hey, so where that boat at?
Exactly, nigga.
Let's pivot off of that.
Hey, look, and I pivoted, nigga. Like, no.
Because even though it seems like the point is minutiae, it's like that at the same time, that kind of like, yeah, bro, that's a lot of shit going on out there. We need a piece of something, bro.
Now look, if you
you were saying that you was looking for that in the you looked for that in the before the topic when y'all discussing the topic.
Yeah, when I ask certain questions, like I'm trying to feel like I don't want to argue with you right now. I just want to know what you think.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's why, like, when I was doing that shit with Taz, it was like, I'm not trying to argue, bro. I'm asking you, what's your stance on this shit? And then, shit, once I hear what I want to hear, I come up with the topic.
And I gotta put this out here, nigga, because I'm still shooting at Little Piss Harris right now. So according to Little Pissy, all Taz do is when you start asking questions, he get mad at bitch nigga.
That's a tactic. It's a tactic they use.
T-Dug, they're your trans. They talking about him. Oh, he left.
Yeah, that nigga.
I mean, it's gonna be I mean, I'm interested to see how he sets up separation in this instance.
I think I think that's matter of fact, have you figured that out, Domo? Sorry, Blue. I want to know, has Domo figured out?
Yeah.
He said that on the interview that he knows pretty much on the only way he could come at it is, he anticipates.
I mean,
certain type of way
based on he gonna talk about segregation. Like that's his stance is segregation. Like he's not talking about like a whole new nation state, new government, all of that. He's just talking about just straight up segregation.
So that's in context of how he answered the question when Blue was interrogating him? Because he kind of said...
when I asked him...
Go ahead.
Niggas, because niggas, like, cause after A9 in them debate, it was like, or not A9, but T-Duck and Assad. Niggas was like, niggas in the post, it was like, all right, Damo, you running, you scared. I'm like, no, bro, like, I just got a couple questions I want to ask, and then based on how you answer those questions, I got possibly 2 topics. You feel me? Yes. I asked him when, in terms of separation, what do you mean by that? In what context? He explained what he meant. He explained what he wasn't talking about. And I was like, I asked him some shit about Africa. Explain where he stood on that. Like, okay, cool. The separation shit. Let's get it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, God damn.
I mean, and so like I took how he understood the topic, how he understands separations, and I came up with a debate topic. Can separation disrupt the impact of white supremacy?
Does he have the ethos?
Man.
He does.
He does. I think he does in this one. Yeah.
I don't know, man.
That's actually, to be honest,
I think the logos.
I don't know.
I think the logos is on the side though. I think the logos.
Bro, because I think a lot of these debates. Go ahead, Blue.
Well, yeah, I was like the ethos in this league is based around like leaving this month. That's the ethos. You just talking about
for regular season, not in the playoffs. Not in the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, but the ethos, that really is all it affects. So for the most part, it's us. Because, I mean, for the most part, the judges ain't really, But sometimes it does. It does weigh in on the judges. Yeah, it does weigh in. Because you can see it last day. It does.
Like Lance had the ethos. Lance had the ethos in the debate with, like, especially with Nyame. Yeah. Like, that was, I couldn't, to be honest, there was no way that I would be able to overcome that. Actually. Like, against Nyame making the arguments that I was making. Yeah. Like, he aligns too much. Like, and that's not to call him a biased judge. But again, his ethics are in line with that understanding of Africa. So like, even though it was like that still exists with the judges, but I feel like the best thing that I could do is kind of like paint a clear picture as to why, like, nah, nah, and I feel like I could do that. Like, now with this, I feel even more comfortable than the last debate.
Yeah, because you feel like you got a clear-cut, logical.
I already know, man.
Yeah, like, and I can see that. Yeah, I just think. No, I don't know though, bro. Like I think, but I think Taz's emotional connection to the argument has a potential to press. I don't know though, but I think the logical.
I think Taz already got too many loopholes.
I think the logical way that Taz.
I think if anybody could get emotional, it's gonna be Domo because it's just gonna be out of logic.
I'm just saying. I just think the logical way that Domo can present it is gonna hurt Taz if Taz ain't ready for it. I hope Taz understands where Domo is coming from, because if not, it's really just gonna be a logical argument versus the way Domo gonna frame it like it's just pure ranting and raving at that point. Like,
no, I'm gonna give him more than that. I'm gonna give him more than that, right? He's going, like I said, he's going to present historical facts. He's going to show history and prove why history is a better example than today, for example. That's kind of going to be his argument. He's going to show examples of Black communities, you know what I'm saying, doing what they do being productive, being useful. You know what I mean? And that is going to be how he kind of shows the value of segregation, right? How we could buy into certain things. That's what he's gonna do. Because he's a historian. That's why, like I said, the encyclopedia, because like he just knows facts, and he's gonna lay those facts out and show that these facts present the case for this argument.
Well, I think that the topic is but his ideas of separation is what's going to kind of put him in a box. His personal ideas of separation. I mean, he had the conversation with Blue. Unless he's willing to go outside of that, just for the sake of the debate, because it's what was exposed in the Blue debate is that his ideas of separation is more so like
Nah,
it's
not really separation in a sense, like
they don't really exist.
Yeah, it's so if he's going to use those ideas of separation as what was articulated in that debate with Blue, then it's going to be looking like a contradiction, and it's going to so.
But I'm
maybe for argument's sake, maybe he's
I'm prepared for him to look at some of my past debates, like especially like my debate against Suave. Like a smart debater would be like, what was he talking about in that debate? You know what I'm saying? Because I specifically made certain statements about Black people coalescing, bringing their numbers together, concentrating their political power. I talked about how that would be significant.
You believe that that's a form of separation?
No, I'm saying he thinks that's something that can attack.
I feel like you can argue. No, I'm saying I feel like you can argue that type of separation, has can do a particular thing. I feel like, because that's what he's been saying. Like the Blue debate, really his argument about like being in America, like what it means to be Black in America and all that shit.
Yeah. So you think Domo that like a group of people that could kind of confines their numbers within within the voting process and decide to all vote one way, that's a form of separation?
Well, more so how I used it. Because the way that I said it is, if people did that, it would incentivize Black people to concentrate in majority Black areas, because then their vote would mean that Black people's influence would matter the most in these places. So I think you could logically flip that to be like, yeah, that's like, if that would be a form of separation, that would be a form of segregation.
Well, what are you separating from though?
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, the way he described it was separating from essentially like the white spaces.
Right.
Separating from white spaces.
So like I guess in the context of like generally each individual can vote how they want to vote. Like, and it shouldn't matter. But you're saying that in the context of a group of people that kind of want to be within the system but separate, that they kind of confine their votes.
Wait, how does that
and again, this is
white supremacy?
To be clear, I'm not making Taz's argument, but and I don't know.
Yeah. I kind of shifted over out of interest of what you mean, so this ain't got nothing to do with that.
So what I was saying was like, so for example, if you use the examples that I used in that debate, the idea would be more so, for example, if we say like local, like, all right, Damo said that local communities have a bigger impact on the lives of the people there, or local government has a bigger impact on local communities than the federal government. Right? That would mean that, like in places where there's a majority Black people. Mm-hmm. You still on the call? Okay. So do you want to finish feeding? They let you get up?
Man, don't put your girl business out there like that. You know. She didn't agree.
I'll talk to you about it. But so anyway. So
what up, Rock?
What I was saying was essentially, it's like if all Black people voted, Like they would, then you would see black people have a bigger influence. Black people would have a bigger influence on the politics where they have a majority as opposed to other communities. So what you would see is that people in other communities would see, well, damn, like people in these black communities are in control of their government, or holding their government accountable, or holding their police accountable, and doing all this other shit, right? So we don't hear them complaining about the type of shit we complaining about. So then they would move to these majority black cities and participate more in government and governance and being involved, because they see here that their influence, you know what I'm saying, has more of an impact on how the government operates as opposed to being in, like, say, a majority white city.
Okay. Yeah. So you're more so looking at the results as opposed to, you know, the actual action. Like if we do this, then eventually, eventually we will see a black city with black elected officials, and, you know, blacks actually having some voting power. You know, if we operate like this, we confine our votes together in this particular area, it can eventually develop into an area where you have black elected officials, you know, that's for black cause and for, you know, things that we find important and things that we value.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that in itself would be like a form of separation, because some of the things conflict with what the establishment actually values. And
right. I mean, and we kind of like take our manpower, we take our energy, we take, you know what I'm saying, our talents, our efforts, and we bring them amongst ourselves.
So do you think that like Chinatown is a form of separation?
Yes. That's why it's called Chinatown.
Okay. Corporations still exist in this world?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think the only argument more so is like, does that disrupt white supremacy? Like, does that form of separation disrupt white supremacy? And if it does, how?
Right.
That's gonna be the question. And
that. I mean, now that you explained it,
you're dead.
That would be even because even with what Chaz was saying, it was along the lines of what you were just talking about. It you know, we would have to see, unless he's just going to go with, because separation is separation in terms of the debate topic. He could definitely use other forms of separation. He ain't confined to that. You know what?
Okay, well, I asked him what he meant. I asked him what he meant when he said separation. So I'm expecting him to say what he meant when he said. I mean, even if he don't, like, to be honest, I'm prepared for even if he don't. But I'm expecting him to say what he said. Separation.
I say separation, and excuse me, you know, anybody.
Separation is separation.
Separation is death. If we all die, does that impact the fact?
Boo.
That's why I'm out.
Boo.
We all die. The white man said, if y'all decide to do that, we'll incentivize that. You know,
it's only one way to attack this argument. We're gonna have to set this debate up next season.
Season 4, baby, it's going down. But let me get up out of here. I got this book that I'm about to get in right here. And this book, tell them about it, son. Tell them about it. Yeah. Then this book, it got all the you got a list of all of the actual tests that have been done experimenting with 5G and cell phone technology, going back into the 70s. And
sharing your screen. Oh, okay, there you go.
Yeah, so it got a list of all of the cases, you know, when they experimented on it, even before they put it out there. And I'm about to get into this book.
Yeah, that's gonna be the crucial conflict right there, man. Get the conspiracy theory on, nigga.
Yeah. Hey, no, this is an actual test that was done though. So I mean,
you know, Dumbo gonna have it.
You want to call it conspiracy theory? Then I mean, whatever. You know, how on the one hand, it's like, you know, when you go against the science, it's like, okay, you call it the white man science and but now I'm using their experiments and what they're saying. Exactly. That's still a conspiracy theory. That what they said happens. Like, yeah, if you use the cell phone and they tested it on the animals and they come up with the cancer and all that. So if I put that out there, then I'm a conspiracy theorist.
Wow. Yes, nigga. That's how that works.
Yeah. So you know,
enjoy your book though, nigga.
Yo, damn if you do, damn it.
Yeah. This is lazy. I'm being lazy right now. You know. You know, when I call the white man a devil, I'm being lazy.
You right. And damn if you do, damn if you don't. I'm more like, nigga, don't study at all.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, let me be lazy, man. I'm about to be lazy, yo.
Hey, I know you so wasting your lifetime trying to read. I'm looking forward to the presentation. I'm looking forward to the presentation.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because all this is connected to what I'm doing on Anthony Fauci. You know, getting... And it just, you know, the research has led me to having to read this book and get some of these actual tests, these studies that was being done with this 5G.
Yeah, we coming out to the C19 class.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, Domo, you know, you could go and, you know, the legislation and all that shit that you're into, and you know what I'm saying?
We can look into this shit. They haven't released those.
You know, you're walking down the street and holding the cracker's hand and all that, and it's all good. We
you waiting on the release file, so you know, like they do with the UFO.
We got to go through the Freedom of Information Act.
These great grandkids to be here by then.
Hey, Domo, you still coaching right now?
You say I'm not coaching?
Yeah, debate.
Nah, I'm not coaching right now. Nah.
You judge?
Nah. Oh, it's off season. So. Yeah, the season doesn't start back up till like October.
And in October do what? Because Kansu in the chat talking about this the longest season ever.
It's like from October to April.
October to April.
Yeah.
That's a nice little
and I think they're gonna start having because last season I want
to talk about
last season niggas was doing online tournament.
Yeah,
it's not. But look, we can't talk too much about it, bro.
You ain't shit, bro. What Domo do?
You talking about
exactly what he did. Hey, you know, Consul, you know, if you just stop with what the Greeks gave you in information, you will always be talking about pseudo. So that means you only know what the Greeks told you.
Yeah, you know, if it ain't, you know what I'm saying? No, even if it's a white source, it don't matter if it's a black or white source. If it's not something that mainstream acknowledges, then it's not good enough.
Right. I was just talking about where the history of that word came from. What they couldn't, you know, decipher from African information, they called it pseudo. So for a person to be talking in 2021, talk about pseudo, like I'm gonna need you to step up your vocabulary.
Spoken like a true Sudanese.
I bet. I would expect that from somebody who read a Greek book.
I mean, no, from the standpoint of like even even the term pseudo, like the term pseudo is taking on a whole new form with niggas, bro. But see, this is the thing though, right?
Somewhere else.
This is the thing though, right? In a world where they intentionally hide information.
Yeah.
How can shit be like,
come on,
pseudo? And then I know it's like somebody making some shit up. Okay, whatever. But if I'm bringing out something like, okay, well, yeah, these were hidden files that suggested the and you know, and people call that shit pseudo.
Mm-hmm.
I just showed a book that has a list of experiments that was being done by white folks on 5G technology. But they know
a book full of evidence.
But they know that ultimately that is going to show how 5G causes cancer and other ailments. So, but that's going to be pseudo. Why? Because niggas want 5G. Niggas want 5G.
Yep.
You know, and
you wondering,
and since the mainstream is promoting 5G, what you saying is,
how dare you, Solar?
Yeah.
How dare you speak
I just be wanting to know how people are.
Who are you, Solar?
Because like I always was taught, like, especially when you present reports and shit like that in papers, pseudo means literally. Like it literally means to be not be genuine.
You said it literally means what? I couldn't hear what you said.
I mean, it literally means to not be genuine or to like almost be a lie or a sham. Like something that's a lie or a sham or something that's false. So
on purpose, basically.
Yeah, like so how
niggas got that from Walter Williams, man. When Walter Williams said that in the interview,
they said Ivan Van Sertima was pseudo.
That's what they said. They said Ivan Van Sertima was pseudo. They said Walter Williams was pseudo. Now Walter Williams, he had some crazy shit when he said that they couldn't decipher the hieroglyphs. That's what Walter Williams said.
And that's the first person I heard in the conscious community use the word pseudo, and that was about 15, 16 years ago. And I think Uncle ran with that from Walter Williams.
They had a joint, it was a DVD called The Conscious Crackhead, right? And I bought it, and it was fucking Walter Williams on there.
Oh, fuck.
Wow.
Yeah. I think
that's what it was called. It was like The Conscious, they named it.
Bro, that's fire.
Conscious Crackhead. And
that's
I'm like, let me buy this shit, bro. Sure enough, it was Walter Williams on there.
I will say this,
Hold on. That's no different than saying the pseudo crackhead or the conscious pseudo. Like, that's fucked up.
That's fucked up, bro. But he was dropping some damn science on that motherfucker, though. I would say that.
Right, and that's the way to get a nigga from not paying attention. It's like, people be like, oh, I can't understand that shit Madonna said. Madonna crazy. That's an easy way to write somebody out. So pseudo is the new way to write out some information that you can't break down.
It's funny because I know exactly what Madonna be saying. I know what T-Doug be saying or trying to say.
You know what everybody be saying.
Yeah, I be knowing what I know what he mean. Yeah, I know what he mean. You know what I'm saying? And most of the time they be right. Most of the time they be right. They be right in what they're saying.
And they intent in what they say.
But then they'll take a crazy ass step. They'll take it like Madonna especially would take it one step further.
But I think you gotta.
Yeah, but that's when it gets into the science though. Like because what he'll say is that this means that. This is what this means that.
Right. And his basic point would be something that we all can understand, but like an Anon might be alluding to is like it might be
his conclusion.
Right, exactly. Like, no, it's not the word, it's the conclusion. That's the problem I got. Like there's nothing wrong with information.
But you see how he got to the conclusion though, right?
But the conclusion be wrong. Like for instance, I'd be like, he had great information. He had great information when we debated, but then his conclusion. And he literally believes that there are less than 10,000 slaves that came over here from Africa and translated.
Yeah, and I proved it. I proved it.
He did not. He did not.
I'll prove it again. I'll prove it again.
Hey, look, here's the point, Madonna. Here's the point, bro. Right? I get it, right? And I understood completely what you're saying. This is why I kept telling you, I don't have to disagree with what you're saying. For what I'm saying to be true. When you and people like Lance and T-Duck understand that the problem is not your information, it's the conclusion that you arrive at, that's when you're going to become powerful debaters and powerful teachers. And you got to
your information, we had to take your information for face value, but that is what it is.
Hey, bro.
In that debate.
I'm trying to help you, man.
Oh, no, I took it in, trust me. I took it in, trust me.
Right, because like there's nothing wrong with the information, but I don't know.
Hey yo, man, how you and the sorry ain't got no title yet, bro?
You talk to Asar because I'm always around.
Asar said talk to you.
Yeah, I'm the one. Like I'm putting good topics, and then he keep morphing and finding a way to
He said you doing the same thing, bro.
Y'all playing.
All right, watch. Y'all, and look.
Bring it out cinema and click green, man.
You out so fucking
sit y'all up in that damn room. That's what we got.
No. Then if that's the case, then hold the rules and make that nigga debate what he already disagrees on. I'm trying not to do that because I want to have a great debate. Right.
Y'all niggas ain't gonna press me. I'm
we are, nigga. Yes, we are, nigga.
No,
we gonna press you.
I'm putting topics on the like the other topic that I put on the table.
Y'all wouldn't have an Exodus debate.
The other debate that I put on the table.
Don't see why not.
Nah, he says, look, this is what he says about you. He says, no, that child ran. Because I asked him, did y'all finalize the topic yet? He said, no, that child ran. I'm trying to rewind the video so I can reword a topic he brought up. I probably have one today or tomorrow. Okay. That was on the 28th.
What's the first? And I've even presented 3 other topics to him in the chat. I was in the chat.
He said that he was going to come in,
couldn't find him yesterday.
Discussion.
Text, matter of fact, text me his number. Like he wanna pull a Chris where he can talk in private so he don't get exposed. I get it. So that's what he doing. Like, bro, Swab is my witness. He's on the panel.
What you said that nigga pillow talking, man? What the fuck you talking about, man?
That's bro. Like that's look. So these niggas do. They got reps to uphold. So I get it. I don't care about none of that shit. Like, notice I'm the nigga that show up and have topics.
This is crazy. The most entertaining debate, the best debate y'all gonna have is gonna be the Exodus debate, bro.
And that's not gonna happen, bro. You're not even allowed to speak right now.
Anonymous said he already lost. He already lost the Exodus debate. You're not gonna lose another.
He ain't gonna try to lose it. He treading real lightly right now too.
Ain't treading
real lightly right now too.
That shit ain't gonna happen.
Real lightly right now too, Anonymous. You're a little nervous right now, bro.
We being straight up and saying that shit ain't.
Because you picked that wrong topic with a song. He's gonna be like the commit to and the motherfucking shit that you don't know about and the names that you don't know what the fuck he talking about.
That I don't know about it is just that there's certain things.
You know what I'm saying? That and all that shit.
Why would you come into a debate with things that we basically agree on? The only thing that we disagree on is the timing of the debate. Like, y'all wild as shit.
And who they are, bro. Y'all disagree on
he actually agrees that they're the Shasu. He actually agrees that they're the Shasu. So shut your lying ass up. So now back to the point.
What they trying to do right now, what they do with it to everybody else, they're trying to get you to stand on something like pick something. You just bashing, bro. Bash under the side. You know what I'm saying? That's all
I ain't got no issue with it. Yeah. Like, I ain't got no issue with it because that shit ain't gonna work, nigga. So, back to the points I'm making. We're going to either debate that joint that he talking about, that Jesus stuff, or we're gonna move right into either politics or finance. And it seemed like we're moving into finance. That seemed to be, he say he worked in finance. It seemed to be an area.
I vote to bring back Cinnamon.
Yeah, luckily for you, you don't get no vote in my debate.
I want to hear that Cinnamon info.
Who is M. Fears?
Who? That's Yaro.
Yeah, they are. Oh, okay. Klein, your shit ain't hooked up?
Niggas say I'm nervous. Y'all niggas out y'all.
Shout out to you. Y'all around the building.
But here's what we are gonna do though. Text me his number, Solar. I'll give him what he wants. I'll call him and we'll chop it up and we'll work it out.
I just sent you his number.
All right, bet.
Yeah, get that topic, man. You gotta get this shit done. This shit already overdoing this motherfucker. Goddamn.
Bro, that's what I'm saying,
man, need to be a live phone call.
Niggas is one debate away from championship, bro. One debate away.
Yeah, that makes it even, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? You wanna be like Chris Paul right now, waiting for the winner of, you know what I mean?
Man, shout out to Chris Paul.
Yeah. He went 40 on him. We gave him a 40 burger, bro. You're out of here, bro. He's out of here, bro.
He was 7 for 8 from the 3-point line, nigga. 20 points in the fourth quarter.
That's taking no for an answer. He said, no, nigga, we ain't going home. Yeah. I mean, after they was 3 up, he said, I don't even want to hear 3-1. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear you 3-1.
And they said he's going home next year. Ligaments in his wrist. He playing injured, bro. Like, you tripping. It don't matter who come out of the East. It don't matter who come out of the East.
Yeah, because Giannis is hurt. Giannis is hurt.
Yeah, and believe it if you want to.
Giannis is hurt. It ain't nobody. He hyperextended his.
Yeah, I saw him. I saw him walk off the court.
Hey, you think Chris Middleton gonna win the championship?
Easily. Not without Giannis.
Nah, not with an injured Giannis. And
they could with Giannis though. With Giannis,
with Giannis it would have went 6 or 7. But they not winning it. I mean,
that's a doing this here.
It can still go 6, but like they're not winning.
Mikal Bridges is too light for Giannis. Crowder,
Trae Young injured too though. Trae Young injured too.
Yeah.
That's what Young. So no matter who come out of the East, but Devin Booker, DeAndre Ayton, and Chris Paul gonna beat it. Like they done. Ain't nobody gonna be able to.
They ain't gonna be able to fuck with them. Like
2.0.
Yeah, because what you saying right now is especially if it's Atlanta. I mean, especially if it's Atlanta.
Y'all just want to sound smart about some shit, man. That's why y'all fuck with this sports shit. You just remember names and facts and
but he gonna have to chase. He's gonna have to chase. What type of injury he got?
What's wrong with him?
For the Hawks.
I think he's just a hyperextended. You talking about Giannis?
No, not Giannis. What you call him? Young. Trae Young.
Trae. He just got a sprain.
He got a sprain ankle.
Both of them will be ready by the championship.
Yeah. He'll be ready. He'll be
both
ready.
Of them
I mean, like that stuff sounds
serious. Trae Young is box office though. He's box office, bro.
Yeah, he is.
Oh yeah.
That stuff sounds serious to us, but to them, that ain't nothing to me, bro. You ain't ripped nothing.
That hyperextended was like you know when you have a hyperextended anything. It's almost like you're running, but you're not moving type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like when you hyperextend something, it's like
that's just another term for pull muscle.
Yeah. But it's almost like you know how you stretch. You know how you like when you stretch, you stretch your muscles so it won't tighten up. It's like you overstretch it though. It's like elastic, like if your shit is hyperextended, it's like the rubber band is like.
You say he don't have the time. Where you think that dude been at since he walked off that court?
He don't have the time.
Where you think he been at since he walked off the court?
Yeah, it's almost like your muscle is like drunk because it's so stretched the fuck out.
They've been working on that nigga like Frankenstein, bro.
They shooting him up with all types of shit right now.
Facts.
They got this nigga in the Dr. Kevorkian.
He ain't gonna feel nothing.
That nigga's upside down in the laboratory right now.
Right. He ain't gonna even feel his.
I'm telling you. That shit only goes so far, bro. Look what happened to
only need a series.
Look at MVP Harris was good. Say no, I'm fucking with you.
Look, you only get one. You only get this close one time.
Don't mention
times to get this close.
Oh come on, shit.
He going all out.
That's Mr. You know how much money that man cost me, bro? FanDuel. That man to come out 60 and a half, bro, and then never show back up again. Done with Mr. Glass, dog.
I mean, either dealing with like the flow, the team having to adjust without them having to focus on like playing 5-man basketball, bro. They can't do that. They like nigga, these niggas they need Giannis. Hawks play 5-man basketball,
bro.
They can do that.
Don't think that
they
bro. Giannis with a hyperextended knee, bro, is still better than half the Suns.
You said Trae Young. He got a sprained ankle though. He don't have a hyperextended knee.
I'm talking about Giannis.
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 Oh well, yeah. Of course, he's like MVP. He's like a 2-time MVP. Of course, he's better than most people on the floor.
Half the Suns.
I mean, but I mean, like his game is what the issue is. His game.
He can't and with he not about to body DeAndre Ayton, bro.
Yeah, DeAndre Ayton in the middle is stopping a lot of that he does.
Man, look, bro.
Or challenging it. But this is what I'm saying. He's big enough. He's big and lean enough to challenge that, though. We can't deny that.
To challenge what? Giannis?
Yeah, the challenge. He's not going to be flying to the basket like he just do on.
This is what I'm saying, though.
Okay,
you gotta have somebody for Brook Lopez in this series. Like they could do that in the last series with Atlanta because Atlanta had Collins. Collins was big enough to guard Brook Lopez. They ain't got. You can't put Crowder or Bridges or Cameron Johnson on no Brook Lopez. Like that's a different series. It's tough for you to guard. You know. Like,
you can put Jay Crowder on Brook Lopez. You smoking?
Hell no.
You can put Jay Crowder on Brook Lopez.
Brook will eat. Brook a monster.
Like y'all confused if y'all think the Bucks all they got is Giannis. They ain't got no fight about.
Lopez is a beast though, and he got a J.
Don't tell me Lopez ain't true.
Lopez got a J too on top of that.
That's the best center you can have today.
No, Jay Crowder cannot handle Lopez in the paint, bro.
Hell,
he's too small, bro.
He gonna go to work. He's gonna definitely.
Now, I think on the flip side, Crowder can take him off the dribble on the offensive end.
Look at what his brother did. Look at what Robin Lopez did this season, bro. The man was put 70% from the hood with the hood shot. What you think Brook's gonna do? You think Brook way more polished on the block than his brother. Brook was a shot. Man, you sleeping on Brook in Brooklyn, man. Brooklyn was 25 a game by his damn self. Fade away from down there, the corner three down here.
He's a good man.
That man post game is true.
Yeah, listen.
So y'all can talk about this bullshit.
He said, I'm tired of hearing this shit.
It is washed. It's been 20 days.
Nigga talking about like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Kunta Kinte or Toby, nigga.
I just actually had to argue with a dude.
That's what this shit sound like. The swab, like, yeah, Kunta Kinte or Chicken George, nigga.
With a son named Chicken George ever existed, bro. This dude arguing me.
This shit sound like Xbox or PS5.
The dude was trying to argue that
fuck an Xbox.
That
I know the PS4s though. Fuck that Xbox. Go business. Yeah.
Man, I just bought a motherfucking. I just bought a Super Nintendo, nigga.
Man, hey, send that shit to me. I might play another game. Yeah. I might play again. You get a Super Nintendo.
Yeah, because I can't spend my time on no damn PlayStation shit. That takes too much of my time.
Super Nintendo?
Huh?
You found the Super Nintendo?
No, I brought it. I brought the it's a retro one. It's like a
Oh, okay. You got Mario Kart and Golden Eye?
No, I bought this game. It got like 101 games on here.
You got Mario.
And I don't know, like.
Oh shit.
Yeah, got the Ninja Turtles and I was playing Contra. Ninja Turtles.
He done put that shit all the way up. Yo, this 6th game.
You know what I mean? Contra, Ninja Turtles.
Gonna kill.
It's a smaller joint right here. The retro.
Oh, that's a Super. I was thinking Nintendo 64. Oh yeah, nah.
This is a Super Nintendo.
Yeah,
yeah. I need, just like so I could play a game for maybe 45 minutes. I can't be spending hours on no damn game. I ain't got time for that shit.
You ain't got to.
Yeah. So when I'm playing these games, you know how these games go. They like kiddie type of games.
Yeah, you supposed to have that on your phone.
Yeah, this shit, yeah. So I played Contra, and when the aliens kill me a couple times, I'm done playing that shit. You know what I'm saying? On the PlayStation, you gotta learn how to move. And you gotta learn everything. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of simple ass games on PlayStation. It's just the graphics is better. I can't live in them graphics. Like
yeah, but the ones that I want to play, like, because I'm accustomed to the sports. I'm accustomed to the sport, so I could kind of easily play that. But like the Call of Duty,
I don't play that shit.
You know, that type of stuff. Like I would have to learn how to play that shit. You know. You know.
I don't play them shits like that.
I like how the conversation went from one game to another.
You said do what?
Yeah. You heard? Did you see?
Why don't you play them, Swap?
That's what I said. I said, you see how we switch from sports to video games? This motherfucker Solar is good. God, I said, I just too much attention, bro. Like I could have a game on and I could play it, but I'm streaming. You know what I'm saying? But I can't just dedicate myself to a whole squad of niggas in my ear, like, nah.
Yeah.
Dude, on that shit. Domo gonna beat Taz, and then Taz gonna strike the motherfucking channel for using his content.
Yeah, he already see Swab be a step ahead of y'all niggas, bro. He be a step ahead of y'all niggas. You ain't pulling that shit on this nigga. He already know once that happen. Let me take out all the shit that Taz is on. Let me take him off right now.
All right. You got a title. You got a title. Date.
Man, what?
Oh, y'all got a title and a date?
I don't believe
got a title
I got to get shit live, bro.
And now you lied the first time because when I called the nigga, and that's why he answered the when I asked him, damn. Meanwhile, Chris Harris is doing a stream on Anonymous Hebrew.
Yeah, that's
Anonymous See-Through.
Yeah, because he got ran off. Because he got ran off the joint.
Did you laugh, Swab?
No, I did not lie the first time.
He said Anonymous See-Through and Slob Boss fell. Oh, he's on my YouTube. Why he bring Slob in it? Yo, Slob didn't even do shit.
Oh man.
Yo, I hate when motherfuckers do that to me, bro. Like two niggas be arguing, and they're like, yeah, and Solar too over there. Like, what I got to do with y'all shit?
Hey, you nigga. Yeah, bro. I really think, like niggas that's conceived as the niggas that's conceived as the man by the general perception. Every now and then, one of them have an insecurity that I'm just annoying to them because I'm so okay with being me, and they so panicky at being them. Like, I've had that happen to me. A couple people just turn to me and you. I'm like, and me, and me.
What?
Like, damn.
God damn, my nigga, and it's one of those things, like you said, when somebody's sure they self and everybody else appreciate you for that, it make
this nigga
who insecure feel like they gotta
Hey, roasting y'all niggas over there, bro. Get that heat, bro.
Like they gotta try to undermine you to define them. They know they gotta undermine you to define themselves as what the people is accepting them as. Like, nigga, but I ain't no easy point. I will. It's gonna be I'm telling you, bro. I'm okay.
And they gotta tear you down just so they can have some kind of stand. It's like, man, I know I can't be no Suave. Let me tear that image down. No, we ain't finna do that. We not finna respect people. We not finna let people talk. Like, let's get rid of that image so I can come in here and be rude as fuck.
Hey, yo, check this joint out that I just got, bro. This is the joint I just got, right? This ain't something about the whole thing with the this COVID shit, right? Hey, Swab, can I do streams on your channel, man?
Man, you got the keys.
Yeah. I know I got the keys, but every time I drive, you like, where my car at? You know what I'm saying?
hey, I check to see if people live before I go live. If somebody live,
you know what I'm saying? Like every time I'm like driving, you like, yo, you got my car? Where you going?
Yeah.
Like, I'll just go to the store, bro. Damn.
This 240.
You reported stolen, did he, son?
You ain't got no bitches in my car, do you?
Like, you ready to go?
Damn, nigga. Make sure you clean that shit when you get like.
I'll park this motherfucker right now. Shit.
You know what I mean? The fuck. Like, goddamn,
Goddamn.
Yeah, this nigga he got a Benz and you know what I mean?
He done got a Benz and he done forgot y'all be sharing cars and shit. Like,
nigga talking about like, yeah, take it to the, he don't even want me washing this shit. You know what I mean? You may take it to the wrong. You don't wash it. You don't want nobody scrubbing and scratching my shit off.
Rough ass motherfucking
Nobody's scratching my shit off.
Like that when he got that Rolls Royce truck. I'm like, damn. I've been driving the Audi all this time.
This nigga is hurt.
What are you mad about?
That nigga A9 get a Rolls Royce truck. Now I can't drive this time. I've been driving the Audi all this time.
I ain't got no Rolls Royce, nigga. I'm broke. I ain't broke.
See what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about?
The Rolls Royce, that's a whole nother level, you know what I mean?
See what I'm talking about, Solar? You see, he trying to play broke now. I know what you been going through, Solar. I went through that with my good friend A9.
But no, hey, look, this nigga, he mad because I ran him off the joint earlier. That's really what he mad about.
I'm mad because I can't drive that Rolls Royce.
Chris mad because I ran his ass off this motherfucker earlier.
Oh, you did?
Look what you thought. And then he came back and smiled.
Nah, no props for that, man.
Hey, look, then he
hey, listen, man. The nigga said, "What's up?" That nigga said, "Pew, pew," like he always do. I didn't even know what happened, bro.
Then he came back and smiled, ran him off.
I usually can recall what happened. I don't even remember what happened. Like, I was
Harris came on here earlier.
Yeah, I think A9 was like, you the type of nigga that do
so that's what that's about. Okay.
Yeah, he's like, you the type of nigga that do that. And that nigga pushed me to the side like, let me address him. And it was over with. I was like, yeah. This nigga.
Yeah, my fault. I couldn't do it no more, man. I'm tired.
That nigga got the fuck up out. He came back and tried again.
You know, he does that though. He throws his shots and then he
yeah, this how you know. This how you know you beat his ass. I beat his ass, and he gonna say, "You know what? Suck a dick," and then jumped off the joint.
Yeah, that's it. I like on the interview, I'm gonna ask him like, "Yo, where them trophies at, man?"
I couldn't even get that, bro. I couldn't even get that. I wanted that to be the first motherfucking. For some reason, my brain just was like.
I want to see either he ain't got them all. I want to see them beat up ass, damaged trophies that you had to dig up out of that damn trash.
You gotta show them trophies. Facts.
This nigga, ain't he mad about the trophy shit?
But what he mad about the trophy shit for?
Mad about because we brought the trophy shit up, and then he mad because we told him, nigga, how you calling somebody self-hating? You the one running around here calling us niggas. Nigga.
Like, bro, what? But that's my thing. Why you can't express that to us right now? We lied.
Cause he's a coward.
You're lied. Like, nigga, hit the link. Stay live. You can stay live. Hit the fucking link and give the people what the fuck you talking about. You purposely compartmentalizing the event. Yeah, I could be over there giving y'all exactly what I'm assuming y'all want because y'all here listening to me by myself talk about it. What they want to see you, nigga, and us. Right. And you like, fuck that. What, bro? Man, come on. I got his number. He my friend now. I could text him. He called me back.
He said he my friend now.
He said, guess what? I'm going live. Fuck you. You're stupid, man.
Yo, that nigga got so. This is when you know you got him, bro. When he, now, see, you live there. You're a punk ass Hebrew, and then you self-hated and such, and suck a dick. And jumped off that motherfucker. It sounded like old ass white woman.
That's crazy, bro.
Man, this nigga so many niggas.
That nigga talking about that shit, then motherfuckers be like, hey, you know they outside, right? Fuck them niggas.
Yeah, fuck them.
All right, bro. I'm done talking. I'm done listening to you talk about this shit then, bro. Real talk. You talking all that shit and them niggas live. And you over here just paint a narrative. Like you can't talk. Right. Like you can't talk over here. No, they just go over to I'll mute the panel. Let you get 3 minutes and then let each person get 3 minutes.
He always had an issue with this aspect of the league, though. If you ain't even during his championship
that
season,
locker room,
you know,
that locker room traumatized.
He He don't mess well because he'll come and say a little couple things and then always hop off. So he ready for the feeling.
That nigga take a shower at their crib after the game.
yeah. You walk on with the motherfucking uniform on and shit. Dirty to the motherfucker on the bus.
His uniform and leave in his uniform. Fuck them niggas.
Goddamn.
No, I'm cool, cause don't put me in. I'm too much to them niggas. I'm cool. I'll kill him. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to go to jail. Yeah, fam. You really over there by yourself? Do we at least got some guests? Do we got some guests?
He got a couple.
Oh, okay.
You got some guests on there?
He got 17 because our name in there.
No, do we have some people on the panel? Fuck them.
Oh, no, it's just him. Now, he had his partners on last night. Talking shit about
it. I want to know right now while
it was last night. It was him.
Right now while he live by himself talking about us and we're live. Why is that happening? Why is you not here or we there? Give us the link. Okay, let me text that.
Controlling the narrative.
I'm gonna tell that nigga shoot us the link, bro. Shoot us the link.
You got 14 people watching.
Weird. He finna get 50 by the time I get. He gonna quit playing with me, bro. Real. Come on, bro. I'm very comfortable.
Hey, Solar.
Shoot us the
you
link.
Gotta press this weird ass nigga on Saturday. Like this nigga weird, bro.
Nah, man. I you know what it is, bro. And you know it. You dark skinned and shit. So you protect. But it's that West Coast, bro. It's that West Coast. Niggas ain't got no water. Ain't that where that nigga from?
That nigga ain't from the West Coast.
He with Brandon Bay and them. Oh, yeah.
That nigga, he grew up in the D.
That nigga from Canada, man.
That nigga grew up in the D.
Who you talking about from Canada?
That nigga Chris grew up in the D, bro. No, stop.
Chris said he was from Florida, right?
No, stop. Everybody stop.
No, he said he from Detroit. Detroit.
He grew up in the D. He moved to Florida.
That nigga probably spent some time in his youth in the D.
Canada.
But that nigga did not get game from the D.
That nigga talks hella shit about having.
Yeah, he don't sound like a Detroit nigga.
He don't sound like a he got hitters in the D. That nigga say he got hitters. No, nigga, he say he got hitters in the D. He talk big shit about them.
Nah, he don't sound like the average Detroit nigga though.
Bro, that's coming from his mouth. I'm using independent research of my own observation.
He's an independent research. Yeah. Because I talked to enough Detroit niggas to see how they move.
Detroit niggas,
they got a whole swag about them niggas.
For real.
I got real partners from the D. That nigga ain't one of them. So
you know what I mean? You never know though. You know what I mean? You know?
Nah, I know. Nigga, we know we see this.
I'm just saying. You never know.
Maybe he grew up and just stayed in the house. You know, some niggas just stayed in the house and played video games all day. You know, had that 1 2 white friend. You know.
I mean, yeah, it's still rub off though. You know what I mean? Because I pretty much did that. I mean, I didn't, stay in the house, but I did play video games a lot when I was a kid.
I mean, we all did. But
my friends was out stealing cars. They were stealing cars. You know, right. And then I'm not. You know, my mom would whoop my ass if I did that, so I had to play the video games.
I was looking at them. I was looking at them steal the cars, and I was getting in the car when they pulled up. All that. I'm like, I could take mine. Anything I could come up. Was you riding to steal the car? Hell
yeah. And then by the end of the summer, you ain't got no more friends because they all in kitty jail.
I ain't steal shit. And he better
like all of them gone. They ain't got no more friends and shit. They all locked up.
So whatever riding the stolen car give you, come on. But I ain't steal shit.
Detention center.
Yeah, detention center. Yeah. It was it's a St. Gabe's is what they call it here in Philly. Like they it's gone.
Yeah, I ain't got no friends in that bitch. Fuck that.
Hell no. I never went to Jew. I never went to Jew.
I never went to Jew.
We were still a bike, nigga.
I went to the second worst thing, which is Job Corps, because that's where all the juvies go when they get out of juvie.
I said, "Fuck Job Corps." My dude Mike.
Almost with the motherfucking Job Corps,
man.
He went to Job Corps in Southern Indiana. I'm trying to think of the place. And he said that shit was so goddamn racist. He said motherfucker hit his pillow with some barbed wire.
Damn.
Hit his pillow with some barbed wire trying to get his ass and shit. And Mike was kind of loony. He was like, real.
Nigga, did you say a nigga put some barbed wire on a nigga pillow?
No,
bro?
they made a barbed wire mini bat and came through and spanked his where his head would have been.
Yeah, like they put barbed wires in a pillowcase, she said.
No, they made a little bat out of it and barbed wired the pillow where his head would be. You know, like they bent it into a bat and taped it and shit. And so you just got like the motherfucking chain. The chain part with the poker sticking out and shit. And that nigga was crazy as hell. So
nigga shit right there, bro. Getting their own weapons.
Man, that nigga had a weapon. He had a weapon, and he got sent off the Job Corps because he just was unaccepted by society. But that was my bro. I love that dude. His heart was he was too good for this world. I promise. Like that nigga was just once reality set in, he saw what this shit was. Man, that nigga went nuts, man. That nigga went nuts, bro.
I was gonna go to Job Corps. I was gonna go to the Job Corps just to football. They said they had a basketball program. I was gonna go. I changed my mind.
Yeah, they had a fun basketball program.
I'm going to school. That's
one of my friends actually went to college from that.
Damn.
He playing basketball in the Job Corps.
That's crazy, bro. I see why y'all know that shit. My niggas have made it out the hood. The sports than anything else and shit.
Yeah, sports saved motherfuckers, bro. Yeah. He was pretty good at basketball, so they took him out of Job Corps and put him in college. Yeah, you got a nigga. Yeah. But that's it. The Job Corps is hood than a motherfucker, bro. But you get experience because you go out of town. You're out of town. That's why it's good to leave, your city and go, and it's that's like, that's good college in a way. Like, if niggas really control college, that's what it would look like.
Yeah,
I was gonna go to the one in Atlanta, man. That motherfucker. Tight.
Why was you going?
No,
I just wanted to go shoot ball.
Well, I was just going to learn a trade. I was just going to learn a trade.
You fucked off high school high.
Yeah, because I graduated out of high school. I just was trying to learn.
You can go to Job Corps after high school.
You go to Job Corps.
I went after high school
and then volunteered to go to Job Corps.
Yeah, I was learning. I went to learn a trade. Because my mom sent me to Job Corps when I was 16, but I got kicked out. So I didn't know like
this thing said,
I didn't know the that you can learn a trade. So when I got out of high school, I was like, yeah, well let me get a trade under my belt.
How come everybody got kicked out stories except for Chrissy?
I ain't get kicked out. I dropped out. Let's get this right.
Same difference.
I did not get kicked out. I took school serious, bro. I made good grades.
Yeah, really, I dropped out of it because what happened was I got into a fight, and they didn't want to send me home. I just kept on saying, "Send me home," or I'm still trying to beat this motherfucker up some more. And so they was trying to call. Because I was living in South Carolina, so they was calling my mom in South Carolina, but I lied to them and said that I actually live in Philly. So I gave them my sister number, and my sister like, yeah, So they was about to give me a plane ticket to go back to Philly, and it was like, no, but you gotta call your mom first. And they called my mom like, no, he ain't going back to Philly. You send him. So they sent me back to South Carolina. But yeah, they was gonna let me stay. They was actually trying to convince me to stay.
Ain't no way in hell I got.
See, I thought I had friends on getting kicked out, so I'm gonna go ahead and move
So when I went to Job Corps in DC, because if you get kicked out of Job Corps, you're not supposed to go back. You can't get that's supposed to be the rule. So when I went to Job Corps in DC, I'm going through processing, and they run my social, and so the lady was like, you in Job Corps before? I was like, yeah, when I was 16, I was in Job Corps. She changed the last number on my social security number. The black woman, you know, this is the black woman.
Got your ass
like, nigga, you staying here, nigga. She was like, well, look, you may not get the money because, you know, they give you a little bit of money, like $16 every week. And it's like, you may not get the money, but you'll be in. So you'll be cool. So she, and it was what, so I'm like, cool. But something told me, because everybody's going for Christmas, like the Christmas break, something told me, like, let me just see if there's some money there. And sure enough, all that money that I didn't go to get was in there. Yeah, it was stacked up. And I'm like, yeah, give me all that. Yeah. Like, how come you wasn't coming up to get it? You know what I'm saying? Give me all that. So it kind of worked out. It all worked out and shit in the long run.
I've been hustling niggas in that motherfucker.
Hell yeah, niggas was hustling like a motherfucking job.
If I was her, I get your $16 and you get a trade. Get your ass in there. I change your social Hey, I'd have been in that bitch. Balling. Balling and educate. Out of control.
Yeah, so I was in DC. That was Chocolate City at the time. So everything was black people running this shit. So, you know, you got a little bit of privilege in the 90s in DC.
The school system quit on me, so I quit on their whole ass. By the time I got to high school, I was learning the same shit I had learned in elementary. So it was like, I just quit when I got my GED. You know what I'm saying? And then I didn't know what to do after that. When I got my GED, I got a 50% scholarship to St. Joseph in White, but it was only 50%. And I ain't even know shit about shit. Like, I just went and got a job and then just kept working and hustling. You know what I'm saying? And then by the time
I actually got that fucking debt that come with that shit, bro.
Man, that ain't shit, man. That money, man, don't let them scare you with them student debts. That shit ain't shit. You really, man,
that's some shit. I had to get that shit off my damn credit.
Man, because
that was $1,500 right there.
$1,500. Oh, for the process to get that shit off. Oh, I'm about to say, what's $1,500? Nigga going like $60,000.
And it's not off. It's not off the credit, but it's like, you know, kind of consolidated it.
Like you need to.
No, yeah, because I mean, if I'm paying the actual, you know, technically if I'm paying it, then it's not going to really count on my credit.
Yeah, but that shit, I don't know, bro. Like I say, if you paying on that shit, you be G. I don't never see a motherfucker be coming after nobody here for a lump sum. Like, no, we want all of it now. So,
yeah, it ain't like that. The motherfuckers ain't kicking open your door for this shit.
Nah. That shit is like that. I'll give you $50 till I die. Every month till I die, you get $50.
Yeah, the comedian said that about the PBA loans or whatever that shit is. He said, you ain't got to pay it back until you 40 years. He said, shit, I'm 70 right now, so shit. I'll be dead by the time I got to pay this shit back, so.
That's fucked up.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, bro. This is crazy.
I don't know, bro. What's the topic, A9?
Squad, the one you brought that bank with.
Oh yeah, so what's up, A9? What's the topic? So I can write this down. What's the date?
You saw that shit? Nah, them was some out of towners. Them was some goofy niggas. That's what I heard. I ain't.
Oh no, I'll tell you. Yeah, I saw. I said it said Gary, Indiana. I said, oh shit.
Yeah, it was they. Yeah, but that back like on the outskirts, like right next to Portage and Lake Station, and them like white areas, but they got like a black population. I think when them goofy niggas try that shit, man, niggas ain't robbing no bank, bro.
They said they found one nigga up here in the shower on 33rd Street, hide behind a tree.
Hey, that's how you know it ain't no Gary.
Behind the tree.
Ain't no Gary nigga ran to Chicago, bro. No Gary nigga ran.
Only in Indiana.
I'm telling you. That's crazy. That nigga ran to the feds.
Yeah, idiot. They say he's from Florida though.
He thought it was easy to eat. Got to duck out of the tree.
Man, they murked that dude, bro. That's crazy. No time machine. Whatever that judge give you. And you can sleep A good 5 days if you're a professional. But after that, you up, bro. You gotta do that time. That shit crazy.
Now y'all seen that All-Star World Series? I mean the All-Star College game, and that they couldn't play because the players had COVID. So they were saying that
I ain't see that.
It's four out of the 6 players that had COVID took the vaccination. They took the vaccination, but they still came down with COVID. So it's like,
talk about it.
So like, yo,
they dumbass. That's like a nigga taking a flu shot and then being surprised when you test.
So what would be the purpose of getting a vaccination? Like,
you're dumb.
Hey,
they got a rule that if you take the vaccination that you can't fly because some type of blood.
Talk about it. Why niggas trying to take the vaccination so they can travel? You ain't going nowhere.
You can't travel if you just got the vaccination. Because they say you're more likely to get blood clots somehow when you take the vaccination. So you see how that shit contradicts itself? Like, okay, get the vaccination so you can fly, but when you get the vaccination, you can't fly.
And what's in the vaccination? You feel me? Are we giving you dead cells of that shit? So you technically got COVID. Like, what the fuck is going on? Are you surprised these people tested?
Only in America, man.
Is it only in America?
Like, that's retarded. Like, how do we educate people and then go about as the people that's supposed to be educated and be like, you know what? I don't know if y'all was paying attention in elementary, but you know, the testing people that they are for the vaccine.
Right.
You bored? What you say, bro?
You said I'm bored?
Yeah, you trying to.
I'm surprised that these people don't get the concept. Like, when you take a vaccine, you taking a lesser form of what you know what I'm saying? Supposed
that's what I heard.
Protect yourself. So,
and that's if they're not putting shit in the vaccine. If they were being honest and righteous.
Right. I mean,
that's what it's supposed to be.
Like, if you take the flu shot, you taking dead cells of supposedly a form of flu.
So your body forms an immunity to it.
Yeah, so no.
But this is a different vaccine, though, Goldmine. This is mRNA. This is the first time that they did this form of vaccine. It's mRNA. This ain't your typical
reconstruction.
Yeah. This isn't your typical vaccination. What they're doing with this shit.
They got nanotechnology.
We still in the experimental phase.
It's still an experiment.
Got that shit, bro. That shit's successful. That shit is successful.
I'm saying we're still in the experiment.
We're the lab rats for this vaccination.
No, I believe the Africans was the
they ain't gonna bring it out until they know.
As far as
you said, the Africans is the lab rats.
Africans were the lab rats. As far as getting that nanotechnology in you, it's perfected in this virus. As far as curing COVID, we're in testing, development stages. But as far as getting that,
now you know why they can use Africans for? You know why they can use Africans? Because Africans got the most diverse gene pool. So if we can do that shit to Africans, we got all you motherfuckers.
I thought it was for malicious.
You didn't think about that.
Let the Africa worship. Let the Africa worship.
Put money on it. Who got more diverse gene pool than Taz? Since you want to speak up so fast.
You made up your own categories for what it is. The continent wasn't even experiencing.
I made up a category?
Yeah, you made up a category.
When COVID started last February, March, April, the continent wasn't experiencing the numbers as everybody else. That's what made people say that.
You jumping ahead.
That's not what he was asking you, though. Yeah.
Right. I don't care what he was asking me. I'm telling him where he's wrong at.
Well, address what I'm talking about and talk to somebody else. Talking about.
Right. So what are you talking about?
What I'm saying is Africa has the most diverse genes. So if I wanted to poison the world, guess who I would have to study? The most diverse genes.
Right. So this is why I'm telling you that statement is irrelevant. Listen.
It's irrelevant.
It was irrelevant the first time, so listen again. When COVID hit, the diversity of the continent didn't matter because COVID wasn't on the continent. It wasn't there. It hit the continent last.
Okay, I see what you're saying now.
Okay, and I see what you're saying too. That's like a nigga testing now how they gonna practice some shit on somebody else. Go over there, practice it, then go take it out in the world, and then come back and hit you niggas again. That's called doubling back. Nigga. That's called circling back.
Good that nigga go.
They practice Chinese, though. That's who all the practicing was on. Chinese and the Italians.
No, I mean it looked like they really hitting India with that COVID shit. It looked like they hitting India hard with it.
Only motherfuckers practicing shit on Chinese is Chinese people. So Americans get to practice shit on that Chinese. That's
streaming, playing the game.
No, I'm saying, do you realize how much control China got over their people? They not letting nobody come in and just practice shit on them. And they don't trust us like that.
I just want to point out that the pussy nigga is still. Now he talking about Taz.
Yeah,
you talking about Quit Harris?
I should have stayed quiet.
Yeah, Taz. He heard the voice.
Yeah, he got content for the whole week now. He got a content for a whole week.
Pussy nigga. Now he talking about Taz and the Michael Jordan.
Oh man.
Yeah, y'all just blessed that nigga with a whole week's of content.
Nigga got his ass whooped. That's what's hurt.
Yeah.
That nigga got his ass whooped. He got his ass beat in less than 30 minutes. Man.
That's exactly that shit.
Oh, he came over?
Yeah, he came because Swab called him. So he jumped on. And they was talking, and I just got tired of it. So I went over here and pressed him. He told me to suck a dick.
You know, ain't nothing got no damn sense.
He told me,
wow, hold on.
Such a suck a dick. And then jumped off like Nigga hopped off like a little hoe. And then came back. When he came back.
What's up? Oh, that shit.
Barely, him and Swab barely talked to me. Somebody in the chat, I think it was Talia, was like, Karia was like, that nigga seemed like the motherfucker on the bull, nigga, the mechanical bull, just trying to see how long they can hold on. Like, that nigga.
Yeah, right off the back, you looking suspect. You halfway off that motherfucker the first time it moved. You grabbing off the dead like.
He said it like he on the mechanical bull though. I ain't never thought of it.
And they're gonna have a rough season, man. I ain't gonna let that nigga make no friends.
Yeah, that nigga done had a rough life. They don't used to us making it easy, you know what I'm saying? Like, as far as I'm concerned, cats like that have been able to get along and go along for a long time. But you're not gonna, this ain't that. Everybody stand on their own.
He over there crying right now. I mean, that nigga feels hurt.
Yeah, I wonder why it was like so prompted. You know, he definitely
he was mad from last night. He was hurt because I wouldn't let him talk during my interview last night. That's what he was doing. So he started last night.
Yo,
oh baby.
He brought Lex and Bleedo on last night.
He was special.
They went in for a few hours. Evidently, I'm a mass murderer and I got bodies hanging up in the face.
Okay, let them think what they think, but quit playing with me, though. Quit playing with me. Let them think what they think. Quit playing with me, though.
Why are you playing with me, my nigga?
You feel me? Is you dry stitching? Trying to get protection before I get you?
If you think I'm doing that, you must be trying to get hung up too, though. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, Taz, he's trying to call for backup without calling for backup. You know, that's the way you do it. You get on the internet and you make up shit about it. You know what I'm saying? You gaslight it, so they come lock them up.
Right.
Yeah, this nigga going in on
He's going in on Taz right now, huh?
Yeah, that nigga.
What are you doing?
And it's crazy. You know what's crazy about it, bro? Like some people again by talking shit, bro. I don't have the interactions with you for you to do that.
Yeah, that's what makes it so fucking weird, yo.
You ain't had no bro. I don't even have no response to you, bro. You ain't even had no.
Yeah, for it to be like going there with it, you know what I'm saying? Like he's like, yo, what the fuck happened?
We ain't never sparred over a topic. We ain't never got it on a quick 10-minute joint. We ain't never talked about nothing, bro. What is your problem?
But Taz, let's show you where he is.
He said, every time you look in the mirror, you see a failure.
You need to stop telling people his personal business. Like, Chris, when you get
that nigga big heart, nigga. I was over there though with it, like that nigga like That's what I told him today. That's what made him get mad. That's when he got mad. I was like, every time you try to go into the personal shit, that shit ain't gonna happen.
It is personal, hey man.
In every debate, that's when he was like,
I don't see like niggas like that run in like this.
He telling his business again.
I'll get worse. I'm gonna say some more fucked up shit than that, bro. So to me, they be opening up them personal doors, but then don't be wanting to walk through.
And that's the crazy thing, though.
Exactly.
And that's why sometimes when a motherfucker do some shit, and I'm thinking like he really think he going in, but he don't know the rap. I'll let them do that. Like I would ignore it. Like I would ignore it because what I do is like 100 times worse than that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? The shit that I do is like I go in and I don't even stop, bro. I don't care about getting mad.
It's for life.
About
nigga. When I look in the mirror, I see a failure. No, nigga. When I look in the mirror, I see my son. When you look at your son, another nigga.
Fuck is you talking about?
I get on the but don't play with me like shit like that, bro. I don't even know you. Like that's what I'm saying. I done seen 2 of your debates. Nigga. That's the most I know about you, bro. Like, why is it that serious? You know, like, shit don't make no.
But see, this is a Domo moment. If Domo was unmuted, he would say, "Well, this is what the YouTube niggas do." See, he'll go into the YouTube nigga because he's going by the YouTube nigga playbook, according to Domo. You know,
he is.
He got to do that.
There you go. He got to do that. He got to make it about something other than what the fuck niggas is here for.
No, I guess it's more. It's more. What they call it is more attractive. You know what I'm saying? It's more sexy to do it that way. So like, it brings in more viewership. It's controversy. You know, it's like so we can use that to our advantage.
Not to be for real. To be for real. He's trying to change the narrative because people like that. People like to watch niggas that's desperate because they can tell. Oh yeah. Because people like watching desperate niggas. Yeah, they can tell. You know? And people like feed off of your desperation. Yeah, and that's that type of shit. That's what, bro. The reason why, like, when he was in the league, the reason why he would do all that shit, talking all that tough shit, is because he wanted you to go back and forth with him, like, oh, we the top niggas. No, I'm the top. Hold on. When did he go? Nigga trying to get my attention. All season. What you talking about? Go look at the whole promo, but that nigga was just talking like Domo.
You didn't see the clash of the 2 worlds? Man, we had a whole conversation about this nigga. Damn, that wasn't the first conversation we had about that nigga. Off the record.
Hold the fuck up. Off the record and on the record is what I'm trying to tell you. I was here. That nigga never had that energy for that nigga when they was, you know what I'm saying, peer to peer. That nigga wanted Domo to back him up every fucking time. So for me to hear that conversation, I was like, oh, he's really a bitch. Like, damn, this how you talk about a nigga who really give you credibility. Domo was your debate credibility, as niggas say, your street credibility. Domo was your debate credibility. Now, you have none.
Because you was the spot.
Let me break that down. Let me break that down. Cause they gonna say you hate. So what I'm gonna say is Domo came in here, you feel me, showing niggas what he knew, not trying to act like he was supposed to be better than nobody, but just like, let's improve the league too. You know, I'm just offering what I got. You know, here it is. Domo earned that respect from a lot of his peers. We like, damn, okay, all of us trying to build up the league, and we see how far this nigga pressed his line. So from there, Domo got that respect. Now here it is. Now when y'all team together, and nobody fucks with Chris like that. Now, I don't want to necessarily go at Chris too hard because I know Chris is cool with Domo, and I don't want to by the way think Domo think I'm coming at him because I keep going at Chris for the same dynamic we've been having. Like Chris has been the nigga that lie about wearing fake J's. You feel me? And niggas don't care if you wear fake J's.
So now Kansu over there.
Like tell you what kind you are.
Kansu been the motherfucking Trader
Joe's when we see him. Why you have to lie about that shit, nigga? Yeah, I mean it is what it is. I ain't paying. And why wear fake J's anyway? You try to fit in? The like, nigga. Fuck that. Cause look, remember it was only one conversation. But I'm on track to do what I said I was gonna do.
I was like, nigga, if you good enough to beat me, then all right, you can see me as a fan. I'm on track to that nigga not good.
No, but you see, he joined your team because he knew you was on track. He didn't want to go face to face with you like Taz did. Oh, you talking that shit? Okay, I'll beat you in the playoffs. Now y'all face to face. That's a man standing on his own team versus, oh, these niggas respect Domo. They don't respect me.
Oh, this nigga over there,
join Domo team.
bro. God damn.
Hey, you gonna have to turn that shit off,
Yeah,
bro.
you gonna have to go back. You gotta commit to one show or the other, bro.
You gotta turn that shit off.
Yeah. He's
That nigga said, "Hey."
Like,
What was gonna call him? Chris Ben Goofy.
You know what I mean?
Like, dude, you went and hooked up with all the goofiest niggas that you could find. After niggas said, you know what? I see this snake in the grass. Hey, get out of my yard. Now you go over there and get with the rest of the snakes.
Yeah.
Right, so bring your ass on over here. Like, ain't nobody gonna shield you from shit no more. Here it is, your best friend Domo see that you're a fraud. Hope the Constructive see. Because I think he wears glasses, so I know he can see pretty good. Your Constructive. There's a lot of niggas gonna be having to come to the table for this. Because y'all been holding this nigga hand all this time. Domo already said, I didn't know I was holding him. So I ain't gonna hold Domo to task too much because he like, I protect. Yeah, nigga, you was protecting that nigga. Didn't know it. Didn't know it.
All right, hey, look.
Go in, nigga.
Hey, look. I don't give a fuck about this. This is where I draw the line. Niggas think niggas is stupid. Nah, fuck that. Niggas think niggas is stupid. Consul, don't fucking do that. This nigga talking about, he's talking about me mad because he called people niggas. So Consul gonna say, I thought it was okay to call somebody a nigga. Nigga, you know what the fuck we talking about. This nigga running around here calling niggas niggas to purposely be racist, nigga. To try to get some goddamn rise.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I mean. Like, that's what niggas want. That's why he do it, and that's why they play that game, bro.
But constantly, like I'm expecting more.
Them niggas hitting racist, bro.
I mean, with all due respect to the OG, with all due respect to the OG, nothing that's really saying is out of character from when it comes, especially when it comes to Chris. Like let's be for real. Like that's what I mean. I feel like I hit my groove in this league when I stopped being surprised by niggas. When I started being shocked.
Come on.
Like really? Niggas move like for real?
Nigga really?
When that shit stopped confusing me, I'm good. I'm good. You feel me? I'm good. Let's just either debate me and shut the fuck up.
That's a natural progression too, though. And it was the point in life.
Then once we get in the playoffs, then nigga, if you ain't in the playoffs, shut the fuck up. You feel me? That's it. Other niggas want to do that other shit. This is why Soda got the argument league for this and the debate. You know what I'm saying? Just because it's. I mean, niggas want to do this shit. Yeah, but this is only supposed to build up the debates. Exactly. You're not gonna build your own channel with this. I'm telling you. Like your channel is not gonna grow beefing with S.V.D.L. Trust me. Like, bro, you feel me, bro? It's like niggas is because at this point, I mean, especially when you can't even say he's beefing because he's talking about coming back. So it's like what's happening right now?
He has no existence outside of this shit.
What's happening right now? Like
it's like things is constantly evolving, especially like here on this channel, on like even how we could interact with each other. It's like way different from season 1. So he has to get with that program, and that's like in order for him to survive, on a channel without constant conflict and unnecessary conflict. Like this is like when you do stuff that's what Domo would say YouTube nigga shit. Like that would be YouTube nigga shit. Like you're taking it beyond the debating. It's like it's going beyond
reflecting from the information and shit.
So we move from that. You know what I'm saying? We don't do that like no more. Like that's something that was unproductive and it caused more problems than progression. So he has to now understand that so he could move on because he's a good debater.
So he can,
so
he can grow with the league.
Yeah, he would have to learn. He would have to learn because anything, is not going to work. You know what I mean? Because it's going to be personal. When it becomes personal, then you're moving outside of what the channel was made for. So
exactly. He trying to play that old school basketball. He trying to go sit on the block and shit. No, niggas is running and gunning. Niggas better get the moving and run. But niggas gonna run over you. Like, you might have been a good debater season 1, but I'm telling you, if you come in here with the derogatories, trying to deflect, that shit ain't gonna even work with the judges. Well, let's keep it a stack though. Let's keep it a stack. Mm-hmm. The reason why he came back to the league is because he was running out of content. That's the only reason he came back. Because you can't talk, and you can't. That's not why. That's not why. Because his whole job is to hate on the progress. So he comes back because you can't talk shit about the league and be watching the league and be in the chat and doing all that other shit. And then be like, you know what I'm saying? Don't nobody want to be a part of that stupid league. So you got to come back in order for it to make sense. You know what I mean? And why would you come back to something that's dead? That's what I said. The league progressed.
So look, now I'm gonna tell you how you beat this nigga. Domo just brought it out. So I was trying not to do it. Cause it's personal and I'm a nigga.
Man, stop trying not to do shit.
Because I look, bro, like
hold on. Did I miss it? Y'all got a topic, right? What's the topic?
I'm waiting for him to. I want to wait till we give it to Solar.
So y'all don't have a topic, guy.
No, we do got a topic. We got a topic.
Hey, that nigga had died. I heard. Like, no, we do got a topic.
I promised him I wouldn't say it until we sent it to you. He's at work right now. So.
That nigga said we do got a topic.
He listening to Chris right now. Look at this nigga.
Yeah, Suave over there. Yeah.
Now I'm on the phone. That nigga ain't outside. They heard his hell. He's like, nigga, we do got a topic. That nigga don't say something. Oh, so y'all ain't got no topic.
I worked so hard to get that shit in. Fuck this nigga, man.
That nigga said we do got a topic. Trust me.
The time period. 5-minute opening. 15-minute premise.
I'm on the phone with B.I.
Man, shout out to my nigga B.I.
Nah, they took my Suave over there because I was on mute.
What you were saying though, A9 though?
I'm gonna tell you how you beat this nigga. Since he talking all this shit, I'm gonna tell you what we did on another platform. I don't even want to introduce the platform, but what we did was we ignored the nigga. Once you beat that nigga ass, you ignore him. Because he does the same thing every time, trying to get fucking attention. Now, little Chris, you want to put your mouth on, you can do it. We can have a conversation and not just ignore you. Like how I did yesterday when you tried to become relevant on a call that ain't got nothing to do with you. What the fuck? You gonna call in on another nigga interview? That's why I didn't argue with your ass. Because you do shit like what you just did. See, nigga, I done tried to be cool with you. Now I don't give a shit. I really don't give a fuck. You're trash. You could say he a good debater if you want to. He's not. He's good at making people take stupid topics. That nigga's good at making people not. He's good at making niggas take stupid topics. That's what he's good at.
Terrified, nigga. I said, man, you call my shit talking in the middle of my shit, telling me what I'm scared of. You still over there running your mouth and you ain't set up nothing yet, bro.
We all know that, this is a debate league, and when season 4 comes, debates got to be set up. We know that to be a fact. So, prolong it. I don't think that he necessarily had a problem with the debate as opposed to the culture that was developed by Suave Boss. This like you say, like this locker room type of setting that he ain't fucking with it, and that's the same thing with Good God Alive.
Hold on, so
Good God Alive doesn't like the this aspect of the league either.
Man,
everybody's welcome on the motherfucking bro. Like it's not like
we not doing that.
No, but some niggas can't stand like some niggas don't like standing on the corner with a bunch of niggas.
They socially awkward though.
Yeah. So some niggas just like that. They don't like doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like a bunch of niggas around and
serial killers don't like standing on the corner with people, pedophiles.
Like how hard is it to pull
all the weirdos don't stand on the corner.
5-10 minutes every couple of days. You ain't gotta be here all day.
Scary ass niggas don't stand on the corner.
Be a part of it.
Then I had to pull the shit out to eat.
So that's what I'm saying.
Old ass men with weak ass bladders don't be on the corner.
Like I don't give a fuck what y'all say. He's not that good of a debater. Like we not.
Police ass niggas don't be on the corner.
Like he's struggling. He's supposed to be so dope, and he's struggling with capitalism.
What's sad is you don't fit in with debaters. I thought you was a debater. Like this ain't high school where you got multiple different personalities that you might not.
Well, I don't think it's that. I think it's more so
you chose to be a part of this.
You know, the personalities. You know what I'm saying?
Why? Because that nigga don't know how to deal with other alphas, nigga. He gotta try to be the only nigga in the room, and then you find out it's other niggas that'll eat your food. See, everybody on here nigga used to fucking being the fucking man. So we can coexist. I don't fucking gotta have no. And if me and Domo, or me and Taz, or me and Suave, or me and Gold, or me and Clay, or me and Solo or Blue, if we gonna talk shit, we gonna talk shit.
Like men. Like men. We ain't gonna sit there and hold on.
The whole world gotta make this light-skinned nigga feel good, even when he wearing a fake polo shirt.
You know what that is, Adrian. You know how the babies come out real light. They want a baby. You know what I'm saying? Like he's real light. He's not young. He got a baby. He got that baby look to him, little baby cute. You know what I'm talking about? I got time for that. That undergrown ass shit.
You want to make it stupid, you'll make it stupid.
And we can't help it. It's not colorism, so it's like a subconscious thing. You feel me? Like I said, most black babies come out light. You feel me? So niggas subconsciously always tread lightly with light-skinned people, but let's not get it twisted. They be trying to show out, so you can't keep doing that. Once niggas get past 12, like you gotta bring it to a light-skinned motherfucker. Cause they gonna bring it to you.
I provide a thing to this league that niggas ain't used to, bro. So I don't know why he fucking with me. But like after every debate this nigga have, I do a breakdown to talk about how he lost. You know what I'm saying? like it's like I don't know why you be talking with people who like really like to do that type of trolling type shit. But like I would throw your ass to death, nigga. I don't fuck if you won or not. Nigga, you lost. And you corny nigga. And you white.
Believe me.
You know.
Your wife Casper, that's what he said.
Because that nigga, man, shit. Roasting and trolling. Like, you know, motherfucking troll.
That man,
that's it gets crazy when motherfuckers trolling, bro.
Cube thought it was a game. I told him, I said, Cube, I think
And I know Cube. Yeah, because Cube is an antagonist, but he breaks easy. You know, he breaks easy.
He couldn't take it. Taz matched his fire.
And I knew, but when he first started, I said, I just let it play out. I'm like, you know, that's not gonna be a fight he's gonna come out on top with.
Hold y'all, Taz ruined the league.
Man,
all the dark side members out.
I love what Taz brought to the league, and I love the fact that he brought that Black history commentary.
Well, I guess I'll tell you what. I tell you what. Since all that shit happened, the subscribers went up.
What they talking about?
Yeah, remember we were stuck on 2. You know, 2 and some change for a minute. You know what I'm saying? It finally went over 3,000.
Anybody who done been around
for the last couple of years, we were like on 2,800 for the last 2 years.
Nigga, I'm glad to be a part of that.
That's all I'm gonna say. Everybody knows Taz.
I'm here, nigga. So you know what I mean. I'm gonna do everything I'm supposed to do to help shit grow.
Yeah, I think the culture was shifting with initially with Domo. When Domo began to talk about like this league and how he representing the league, and then everything kind of like dynamics and the culture began to develop. So the
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. When Taz came, it was just another element. You know what I'm saying? Because not only he brought into it, but then he had an energy that people like, and that's because a lot of people compared him to Lex. So it was almost like he has the shit that Lex does good without the Lex bad shit. Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Fucking calling you a mass murderer or
yeah. So it was like
Taz the streets. That's why I be trying to fuck with Taz,
but I don't see the comparison because people was comparing. I don't see the comparison though. Like with
they saying he bring the energy, but Taz he backs it up with the information. That's the difference between him and Lex. Like they bring a lot of energy.
Taz is more like. I think Taz is more of a researcher.
I think Taz is more of a researcher. Lex is more of a
entertainer,
orator,
orator. Yeah, he has oratorial skills. Like he can take something and actually articulate it very well.
And that's what you call pathos in the debate. Right?
Yeah, I think
that's a side of Taz too, though, because he brought out that darn Marcus Garvey shit. I don't like that was a hard pill to swallow. But I ain't gonna say I took all the medicine, but I took what I could digest. You hear me? Like whoa.
You wait full of heels there.
Yeah, I just think we need a small dose. I feel like we just need a small dose.
That's all you need. That's all you need.
Get everybody a small dose and take a heavy dose for people to like, all right, bro. I heard you, bro. You're right, bro. I got you. You know what I'm saying? It's like a heavy dose for everybody, a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got a little bit. Like, and so that's what I
with a napalm real quick.
Nah, the motherfuckers was like, yo, after that joint we did with the JFK, he did the stream on me. I was like, perfect. That's what I wanted. Yeah, that's what I wanted. So, niggas like, so when I talked to Taz the next day, I'm like, nigga, you read about that shit? He's like, no, you know. And then it was like, I'm gonna take the video. That's it. No, I don't take the video down. Leave that shit up. Leave that shit up. And that's what I used on the joint and shit. That's what I used on the joint. Like, he said, first of all, you're dumb. I was trying to teach your ass.
And see, that's the thing, though. Like
I was laughing my ass off listening to that shit because I knew I was going to use it for something. I said, I'm going to use this for something.
So
this shit came into my head. Yeah.
I have a mutual respect. Like I always told Aiden, what you say, Ty?
I say you trolled the fuck out of me with that shit. I
was trolling like a motherfucker, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, nigga. Like that shit was funny.
About this motherfucking information. They don't fucking play with me, bro. Like,
yeah. This guy personally did a short, and really, I did it because I was like, damn, this nigga know a lot about that JFK shit. You know what I mean? And I was like, it was really because, you know, because I knew he knew a lot about it. And I knew he would take it personal if I told that. I knew he would take it personal. I'm like, yo, let me go.
And it was a way to pull more out of it, too, though. You hear me? Like, I'm going to make him bring it all out.
So this nigga was in the chat room. He was in the chat room correcting me on the names. I wasn't pronouncing the names right. You know, I never pronounce names right. He's like, no, nigga, you don't even know these motherfucking names. Bring this nigga on, bro.
Deuteronomy.
Hey, it's like I said a while back. Remember I said, look, niggas that I respect, we can catch a fair one. We can catch a fade. But a nigga I don't respect, I'm going to lay your ass down if I got to deal with you. If I got to deal with you, you going. It's like, it's no question. Nigga, you try to square up and blow your ass down. You feel me? Like, what is you talking about? So that's basically what Solar and Ty is talking about. Like, okay, we got this mutual respect. It's nothing to trade for us,
but that's what you find out after a while. That's why some motherfuckers don't like him.
And that's why certain people can't stay on these. They don't got the.
I mean, because the shit talking niggas, everybody talks shit. But to have a perspective and have information behind it, that makes it tough to disprove a motherfucker that's talking shit. And that could be aggravating.
Hey, it's official. Hey, Solar, it's official. He disagreed. You disagreed to it. We talked about it. You can call him.
I see a couple of texts coming my way, so let me
yeah, it's official.
All right, it's official. So what is it, nigga? Let's hear it.
It's official. He agreed.
That's all this is. What? So they can't be hating on my nigga.
Here we go. Based on the conversation, here's what we came up with. Let me know if you want me to change anything before Solar debate title. 401ks versus insurance, which is a better tool to close the racial wealth gap. We both agree that 401ks include IRAs and 529s. Insurance includes all life insurance policies and annuities. We agreed to debate on the 18th. Okay, so then you didn't get the time. So
that's good shit right there, bro. That's good shit.
Yeah, I definitely got to talk to the judges. I definitely can't hear rules.
What do you think about Consu being on that one?
Hell no. Not on this one. I'm sorry, bro. I seriously. I got.
So it's good, and that's sorry. Yeah.
I mean, I'll take whatever you do with the commission. I just respectfully ask.
Yeah. You know, I understand. Trust me.
And right now, the climate.
It's two judges that's not going to be on it. That's Yara and Kasu. You know, you can't. You know.
Like I get that. Like so, like let's keep it a board. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what's that about?
I'm gonna have to probably bring one of the sisters on.
But I think we got a great topic.
Matter of fact, I don't know.
What's the topic called?
But that Sam isn't Hebrew, so.
It's 401ks versus insurance, which is a better tool to close the racial wealth gap.
This would be a good joint for Judge Sam.
You
might have to pull me out of retirement.
You and Dusty P.
Yeah, me and
that's a good debate.
I'm a pull Judge Sam.
You know what side I'm on.
Okay,
yes,
Judge
sir.
Yeah. Judge Sam know about this shit. You know about
it.
Okay.
Know about it. Yeah,
okay, that'd be a good look for you.
I'm a little, I don't know. He is kind of Israelite-ish.
Yeah.
But this ain't an Israelite topic, so I don't see it, you know. He know how niggas feel.
We got two powerful debates coming up for the boy.
Two powerful debates
brewing there.
Yeah. All right, so let me go ahead and do what I do since I got the topics now. So
do your thing.
We got somebody coming on later on. He goes by the name of Rabbi Lewis. He wants to be on 15 minutes because he has a new book out.
Oh man, you need to let me into this one.
I should let you. You know what? That sounds like
how many unnumbered pages is the book? I need to talk to you.
How many unnumbered pages?
Write down some questions. We got some questions for this.
How many unnumbered motherfucking pages?
And then we got the interview with the All-Star advisor. And I'm definitely be there because we're going to bring up that Kevin Samuels shit.
I was going to say, which one is these Kevin Samuels?
Yeah, he's a Kevin Samuels. He's pro Kevin Samuels.
Hey, bro, I'm not going to lie. Like, his voice had me feeling some type of way.
Hold on, clear that up. Let him clear that up.
He got to go. What he got to do?
He's a good brother. It seemed like, but
yeah, he cool. He was cool.
I think I know what I'm talking about. Leave it alone.
Now, who you talking about? You talking about Marcus or advisor? Those are two.
He sound like be real.
Yeah, he just sound.
He sound like so real. He sound community friendly.
Yeah, he sound more like a little worse.
A little bit.
Wow.
But when you go to his channel,
yo, Chris used to go so real.
And no, that's his if you go to his joint, it's almost spelled like that.
Because that nigga so real, yo, that shit don't get okay into that shit.
Hey, so a little risky, man. Check the back.
Little risky.
Because it got two S's in it.
Okay. Yeah, it got two S's in it.
Is it the little risky?
No,
that's what I'm saying.
I'm not putting that there, but I can see if somebody else.
You better not put that there.
I can see why somebody else would say it.
You did put a whole lifestyle on it without saying.
Hey, I done been to the channel and everything. Right? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, don't go over there no more. You get one pass.
Hey, what was it? A link to something, brother?
You talking about?
Yeah, I can't. When I click on it, it's not downloaded. No.
All right, check your email. Check your email then.
All right.
Oh shit. That nigga wildin', bro.
Okay, so the 18th will be done. Yeah.
So we ought to have a championship debate by the 1st, right?
The 1st of what?
Okay, I got you.
August.
Ooh, wait. That's a good month.
Yeah. Definitely in August we're gonna get that done. You know, we be in season 4 by September.
Yes, sir. Season 4. Y'all better be glad, bro. You better be glad a nigga don't be on no hate.
I still gotta, you know what I
like
mean? Waiting on that last trophy. Gotta get your name first.
Yeah,
I'm
About the trophy, so I know who's going to win it.
I'm excited about this. You to get them trophies out that trash. I'm really excited about this. Yeah, we're gonna have to take his joint out the trash can. Get his name on that motherfucker. Right. I mean, so he still technically is the champ from season 1. Yeah. I mean, the reason why Red got his joint took him because he did too much. Because he cheated. Like the person was giving him the answers. Everything came out once he started doing his shit. Yeah, some like not giving them the answers, but people was texting him. You know. Right. And once that came out, I was like, and along with the other stuff, you know. Right.
So he told on the people, didn't he?
But as far as what Chris, I mean, those are his trophies. He can do really what he wants with them. You know.
I told him, how did you find out about the?
And I promise you, he got back in the trash, of course.
Yeah, it's no different than a motherfucker. You know, some niggas, you know, they sold their Heisman trophy for some crack. You know what I'm saying? Like,
man,
it's your trophy. You can do what you want.
That just show you what type of person you did all of that. You see where your head at, Mr. Spurs?
Don't leave no pieces. Put a lock on the door when my heart was wild.
They don't know how to handle that shit.
And I didn't have to know. Now I'm really done. I deserve so much more than you gave to me. So I'm now saving me. In other words, so don't forget to come and pick up your own.
Let me see if I can. Oh, here you go.
I don't even know the words, y'all. I was finna go in there. So don't forget to come and pick up your own. While I'm up bleeding, you need to hurry and pick up your own. Don't leave no pieces. Put a lock on the door when my heart was wide. You done had to fight, and I done had to know. Now I'm really done. I deserve so much more than you gave to me. So I'm now saving me. In other words, so don't forget to come.
That's how just bullshitting, bro. She just sitting on the edge of the bed just bullshitting.
My nigga Astro in his feet. Yeah, watched it at the
that's the first clip. I just went to IG. Let me see if I can find something.
Y'all go check out some of my videos, man. See if y'all see something y'all want to debate. You know.
Every time I turn around, we winning. But then I turn around again, we ending. Got me asking what the fuck? Why do I always get stuck with someone who won't do enough for me? Well, when a nigga tell me what he expect about me, I good on when I turn around and tell him what I want and need. It's a problem, it's too much. Always act like it's too tough. Then you end up giving up, and I end up getting hurt. If you don't know how to love, then don't do me no favor. Stay away, 'cause you'll get hurt. Every time
I'm finna do
she ain't even in the studio. She just got at the window.
Hold on, they don't know who Diane is. Who is that?
Oh, that's who coined the term. I got to get it.
Come on.
Hey, okay, and then for the record, once again, what's Taz and Domo type of topic? What's their title?
The separation affect the impact of white supremacy.
There you go. The separation affect the impact of white supremacy.
Oh, I thought you were saying.
Hey,
only
love.
Hey, A9, type your title in the Zoom chat. Type your title in the Zoom chat right quick so I can get it word for word. The topic is Does separation affect the impact of white supremacy?
So they basically running y'all debate back?
Man, they basically running back every debate Dumbo had, apparently.
Y'all right. Y'all right. That's not the topic though. I heard that. Topic, y'all right.
What is it?
The separation disrupt.
Oh, disrupt. Oh, my bad.
Oh, I thought that was a quote from Swan.
Yeah, that was a quote from Solar. That was a quote from them. I didn't make that shit up, unless I never heard Dumbo say the title, but I've always heard this separation affect the impact of white supremacy. But I changed it to this right. Okay. Thank you for the correction.
Okay.
Yeah. It's always been disrupt.
Okay. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, man. All right. So I think that's it. I'm not judging no more than see. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna let you judge no more, Mom. Oh, yeah, I ain't getting nowhere near your shit. Yeah.
And put the date in there too, A9. Put the date in the title on the show.
I'm doing it for you right now.
Yeah. Okay. That dog got that.
You know I'm going all the way through, so.
And it fucking tornado rained last night.
I actually really do like this topic though. But I'm exposed why y'all shouldn't play with me when it comes to finances.
The window was the window got a leak or
God damn. What? Get your 50 things. Yeah. It's in the books. I can start talking about this right now. I can start teaching. I can teach on this right now. But we're gonna hold up. And before we get crazy, we're both coming in just under the assumption that you can close the racial wealth gap. If you are one that feel like you cannot close the racial wealth gap, that's your opinion. And honestly, I wouldn't even want to argue with it, especially on this particular topic. This topic, we coming in both with the presupposition that if we were to be able to close it, let's look at it like that. If we were to be able to close it, which tool would be the better tool? Versus 401ks versus insurance. Which to me is going to be a massacre. It's going to get ugly real fast.
He happy for him. Like, you better get some food.
Shout out to the brother, man. You have a good one. I think he's going to come, he's going to bring what he thinks. So he's really going to count on like the tax-free situation with those 529s too. And I can't wait to really deal with that.
You said what side you gonna be on the equation?
I'm on insurance. I'm on the insurance side.
That's what I figured, because the more I start learning about that, I see like so many avenues with that shit. Like you can't get around that shit. That's about like that debate. Remember when Suave and solving the race problem?
Yep, I was just thinking that.
Yeah, that's about like that. Yeah.
I was just thinking that. Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up.
Yeah, we're gonna have two good ones. Conference finals is legit. Conference finals gonna be legit. And
lit.
Don't be no more playing with
championship gonna be it. That championship gonna be one for the record book, because I already see this one.
Yeah. Championship gonna be lit. You kind of could look and see. You see what's coming. I think we both know what's coming.
Yeah, both these debates is over. Yeah, it's all good. It's gonna be good.
Yeah.
I don't know what's coming, so I'm excited.
It's 2 more debates. 4 more.
Man, if ain't nobody from your squad, if ain't no Somebody from your squad made it to the bottom four, the top 10, the bottom. Man, bro, I don't want to hear that shit next season. I don't want to hear that shit. You better come to this motherfucker like you knew around here. Somebody gonna tell you, hold on, nigga. You say you represent the West Side? Oh, but chill, dude. You gotta chill.
Can we start putting it out there that the tanks know how to send people to the, you know what I'm saying? You know how to put people in this thing?
To the ship, you mean? To the playoffs? Because that's not, if you know anything about this league, you should already know that. Dalrod went how many seasons? Every time he was in that bitch.
Yeah, I was supposed to host.
Oh, okay. So we definitely, you know what I'm saying?
I was supposed to host.
And though I said 5, there was not no shot at blue side. We definitely be in the playoffs. So I'm saying, for you niggas that want to come around later, I don't want to hear that shit. Especially when you're not associated with certain people no more. I want to hear that shit. Like, you come in next season, bro, you knew around here. Don't give a fuck what the record books say. You knew around here. That's solely showing you respect. If your peers do not respect you, boy, that say something about you. You feel me? That say something about you. Everybody's not wrong. Everybody's not fucking wrong. Especially when we interact with your silly ass. Nigga, when you call your boss, you don't talk to them like you talk to the rest of your coworkers. Oh, so I'm not surprised. When you call Solar, you talk to that man with some sense. And I'm not surprised he's the only one that talks to you. Still. I'm not surprised. But don't think I don't notice these interactions, sir. You're socially awkward. You've probably been at your whole life. Because don't nobody wait till they get old and just get socially awkward. Like, come the fuck on, bro. You been a weirdo. Stay that shit. But don't think because you on the internet, you on the internet, now I get a chance to reinvent myself. You probably did get a chance, but you came out again. You came right back out. Everybody sees you're not the type of motherfucker nobody wants to be associated with. But you can bring your ass over here and debate and keep it simple, sir. Keep it simple. Because ain't shit gonna change for you. We not finna go on and be no peons just so your peon ass can be over. Like, that ain't what's up. I didn't become a neutral just because it was some neutrons around me, my nigga. I be me no matter where the fuck I'm at.
Ain't nobody worried about this. Like, I see.
No, ain't nobody worried about it. I'm laying down a law for peons. Don't come over here thinking niggas gonna make room for your ass.
Quit talking to that nigga.
I'm just excited that we got 2 solid ass debates. And I'm hearing the people, they got tired of saying Bible debates. Domo and Taz,
nigga Chris, man.
I think it's equity on all 4 sides. And we got a conference final. We got
my favorite debate was the reparations debate.
We got conference finals set up on both sides that this league could be proud of. Like, we could, you know what I'm saying? The league is growing, the evolution, the ability to argue and talk about things that matter. And
and it's definitely looking like we're gonna have an honorable champ this season.
Right.
Somebody who's gonna want to carry that bench and not be so full of themselves to the point, damn, I done accomplished everything I set out to do. Now I'm self-imploding.
Right.
Like, no, we not going through that this season. I see the last 4 people, these niggas I want to represent my shit. So I already know they're gonna represent themselves, right? I already know. That's a given.
So who gonna win it? Who gonna win it, Goldmine?
Man, the league. You know I'm the media, man.
I'm saying out of the 4 debaters, who you got as the reigning champ?
If I wasn't Goldmine and I was just sitting in the audience, is that what you asked?
Yeah.
Let's see. If I was sitting in the audience, because I haven't really thought about that one. It's looking, the storyline set up for A9. The storyline is set up. Like, you know how you watch the season and some shit, and you be like, man, after the season over, you be like, man, I've been seeing a storyline setting up for this person to the point that the energy is there. All this motherfucker gotta do is show up, for real, and be himself. As long as he don't get outside of being himself, I mean, look out. Because everybody else, they can come in this bitch being themselves, but the thing I done noticed about A9 is, and I've been noticing shit since season 1. Once the nigga come out in his full energy, it ain't too many y'all niggas that can handle that shit. So First, we was like, man, bro gotta come up. But like, he was being too professional with it at first. Like, A9 wouldn't even cuss. I don't know them.
Yeah, right.
Now that my niggas fully balanced and not self-checking himself, y'all niggas catching the wrath. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I still haven't seen that peak yet. He still haven't, completely showed all of that shit. You just keep on peeling back little layers. Like, damn, like him and Swab had that debate recently. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, that's the A9 I've been trying to get to come out. Yeah, nigga, go ahead. Fuck it. Go ahead. Don't hold back. And once he's not holding back, bro, he's flying at that point. And if you can't fly, nigga, see you when he lands. See you when he lands. If you're not at the spot that he lands on, it's too late to try to get there.
Oh, well, so you saying if they don't get past Asar, no more nor Taz have a chance?
I didn't say that. I just said they got a big ass mountain to climb. You feel me? That's a big ass. Because like at that point, he's gonna be so full of steam. It's just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, who want to get in front of that? That's like LeBron running full speed through the lane. Like, who gets in front of that? You might move out the way and swipe just to act like you're trying to.
Hit that nigga with the cag.
Like, even, okay, let's start with Domo. Domo ain't the type of motherfucker that's just, like, as much as he come off, like, everybody got these different personas that perceive him based on how people think of him. Domo he has way more sportsmanship than people talk about. You see what I'm saying? So, even if Domo was to lose to an A9, it wouldn't be like the debacle that happened with Chris. Even if Taz was to lose to an A9, it wouldn't be like that debacle because, for one, the respect is there. See what I'm saying? So it's not like, oh shit, how the fuck this nigga beat me? So when people be tripping out, it's because that respect ain't there. So as far as I'm concerned, it's gonna be to the point Taz and Domo gonna come in on some respectable shit. And it's gonna be a fair fight. And as far as a fair fight goes, I got love for Domo, Taz. The way I'm seeing this storyline laid out, it's like almost unfair. Like, I don't see how, the debate gonna just let Taz come in so late and just, you know what I'm saying, overpower that shit. But hey, if they do, I'm gonna be like the people in the vibe and like, hey, that nigga guy showed up. Showed up. Man, Domo, you feel me? I feel like, Brett had a hell of a season. The thing about Domo is, I think Domo has a lot on his plate. Not to say that he can't balance it, but it's like, when it comes to Domo and A9, I see some shit that I can't put my finger on, per se. I think Domo sees himself in A9, and it's almost weird. You feel me? Like, it's like even when he snaps on A9, it's like shit you be doing. I want to say something, Domo, because the shit that he get mad at A9 for, he do. So I'd be like, hold on, nigga. Hold on.
First of all, I don't get. That's what I'm saying. Like, the way that I don't get mad at nothing you niggas do. I don't get mad at nothing you niggas do.
Why are you talking now?
First base.
Why are you talking now?
You think I'm talking because I'm mad? Come on, bro.
I'm fucking with you. He said, first of all, I don't get mad at that. You niggas.
You feel me?
Yeah, I don't get mad unless you say somebody better than him. So I
don't give a fuck about a nigga storyline. I don't give a fuck about a nigga personality. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
You said you still running over that shit.
Niggas can't out debate me though.
But see, Domo, you don't realize if you leave it closed, Domo, you like aside from this wild debate, it's the first time I done let them see you get away with keeping it close. Any other time, Domo, if it's close, they assume you lost. Just because you are that good. You see what I'm saying? So as far as A9 go, I don't see that shit being a walk away. That's the only reason why I'm saying it like that. It's not, oh man, I think Domo gonna get blown out. No, I think it's gonna be close. And they might just be like, you know what? Domo lost because the great Domo I know, nobody gets close. Who is this guy?
Yeah. Y'all can keep keep thinking all this other shit.
Hey,
He ain't gonna address that shit. Niggas like 0-5 in their predictions. Niggas' predictions is 0-5, so I don't know if I would. Nigga, who you talking about?
I'm not 0-5.
Hey, this is my first time making a prediction.
Yeah.
Hold on, and my last prediction was right. I made a prediction about A9 and what the fuck is that? A9. It was something about the topic, and then before that, it was a prediction about Cube not even making it to the debate because of the way.
I predicted the Suns. I predicted the Suns was going to the finals before the playoffs started.
Damn, for real? Did you get some money off of that shit? You should have been betting like a motherfucker.
I won 20 off DJ Tom. I ain't seen it since.
Oh, okay. I ain't seen it. Look, if $20 all it took to get rid of that nigga, then you gotta do it.
Yo, Madonna, with my 30 cents, Madonna, I need my 30 cents, bro.
I ain't tripping on that 30 cents. You can't
You gonna have
take
to
30
file
cents
that with the IRS and get on a tax break or something.
Yeah.
He said, "Get that shit in the blood, nigga."
See,
yeah. Why ain't you question the white man
that shit when you don't pay the bet?
Why ain't you question the
He
white
said,
man?
"Why you ain't question the white man
cash
when he texts you about text you about cashing your check, man?"
Yeah, about your cash app.
No, because I told you beforehand that that's what it charged me. You agreed to pay.
So you gonna hold me? You gonna hold me for 30 cents?
I'm hold you right now.
Okay, cool. I got you.
So this is what I realized.
Send it right now in the cash app, 30 cents.
When it comes to black people, now
9 cents. I mean,
he finna send it to you, man. This is what I realized. When it comes to black people holding each other more accountable than we hold other groups of people. This is what I realized. As much as it sounds good to be like, why niggas are trying to kill on black people when it comes to other people, listen.
Man, can you believe that's what Taz said the other day? He said, I'm smoke your black ass right now. What the fuck, for real? Yeah, he said something similar to that.
No,
what did he say?
My name is Benny. I ain't in that way.
He said, but fuck white folk, you ain't gonna roll up on no pop like that. But
he say that.
He said, damn. In fact, talk that shit like they would pull up on stuff like that.
I see.
They talk all that shit. And they did nothing.
I don't know if he said it like that, but I know what you mean. Like that's kind of what I gathered too. Like some people that just ain't they that ain't they thing. Like everybody man, come on, guys. We don't know. Everybody gonna fight in their own way, but we can't expect everybody to be on that shit. So.
That's gonna be the debate next year. Or hero or criminal. We can't hit your long face.
Taz, your signal messed up.
Mute your long face, nigga.
God damn.
Damn, man. Hey, Clay, see how he was going in on me about Orton Walton, bro.
This nigga Claim is a psycho. Nah, I missed it.
Man, shout out to that, brother. What's his last name?
Wichita Kansas. Parked in the empty parking lot.
He all out here.
So you see him as a hero, Clay?
He definitely a hero.
Man, he's a superhero.
For himself.
Hero.
Wait, who's a hero?
I'm not denying that.
Orton Walton.
Yeah, I hear you. Did that pass?
Yeah, nah, my shit was tripping. Nah, I was saying I did say that, but my point in saying that was I'm not gonna start no shit with the police. I ain't going out like no bitch, but nigga, I ain't about to start shit with the police. Fuck. Hell no. What's the point in getting all your shit legit if you're gonna go out crazy with the police?
Just to crash out. Yeah.
Like, it was fuck that. I got a license, insurance, everything now, bro. Like,
well, hold up. Hold up. What happened to y'all predictions about him getting done bad, getting killed, and all that shit by the police?
No, that wasn't a prediction, man. That was more like
that was
person saying like most.
Domo was in here dragging Orton Walton.
You know why? It's because he got black cops found him. Claim that's why.
Yeah, I think I was speaking to a possibility, which you should know there's a possibility of him going out like that.
Because we've seen it before.
20 outside of, he was outside Atlanta. So
I'm honest with you. I'm taking the next step, bro. If you willing to do all of that shit to not get a fucking little traffic ticket at night or whatever the fuck there was somebody at your car, nigga, you might as well not go for no motherfucking case shooting no police. For real. Right. But like the little shit you would have got that night pales in comparison to what you got to get now. So you know what I'm saying? Like,
see, that's what you're missing the point, bro.
Okay. Well,
he wasn't there to give no goddamn traffic ticket, nigga. He was parked.
That was a hit.
He was parked in his own goddamn apartment complex. The nigga
it made me feel like it was a
escalated
hit, so he kept on ignoring
so
it.
they be justified killing him.
Yeah. It's almost like somebody saying freeze and you being still. He's preparing to shoot you. That's why he's screaming freeze so loud.
Hey, man, I think
no.
I'm not saying
hold on, real quick, man. I'm not saying that's actually what happened. We think that's what the brother was possibly thinking at the time. Like he might have been totally paranoid, but at this point in America, can we blame people for being paranoid about the police?
Yes, you have to.
Hold on. If we can let women know before for a crime of passion, after we seen how black men have been done in this country as well as people in general, I can't blame nobody if they finally lash out. You know, if they continue to go on a massacre, like you saying, somebody like, and I understand what you're saying. Like if he
he ordered us to do that.
Hold on, Colin.
Yeah, he felt.
Hold on, y'all, but that's gonna feed into that. So now I get what you're saying, but I feel like that would further compound your issue, because it's one thing to have a crime of passion. Like today, I just couldn't take it. You know what I'm saying? And I lashed out because of the climate of society. But it's another thing to just like, okay, you never come into yourself. That's like a wild dog. They take them outside and shoot them in the back of the head. Now, if you know what I'm saying? It's one thing to lose your mind for a brief moment, but it's another thing to be out your mind. And you will have to be out of your mind to try to fight a battle that you cannot win just because of sheer manpower. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's what I'm saying. You got to think about that in the back of that complex at night before you got yourself in this.
No, and that's what I'm saying. You would have to go with the crime of passion, because you would have to be like, my nigga, I lost my mind for a minute. You feel me? Like, I really, like, I can see a motherfucker losing their mind for a minute. Like, you get tired of it.
He probably felt the cop was a threat. You know what I'm saying? It was either him or me type of thing.
He has a cop was a threat because the cop put his hands on him.
Not even just that claim, he has a history with this police department. And it's not him being violent, because if he was violent with these people, we know good damn well it's a possibility he would not be here.
He's in phone, nigga.
You feel me? He wouldn't be here if he was the motherfucker that was inciting this shit every time. But the fact is, he been, experiencing violence from these people. So far as we know, that's how it's gonna happen every time. Them people didn't say nothing to him, they just immediately start calling back up, and that triggered him. Like, oh man, the last time a motherfucker beat the shit out of me and put staples in my stomach, they didn't even talk to me.
8 motherfuckers coming to back him up to jump. That's all cops do is jump.
Claim. Not even just back them up. People don't understand the procedures of a police calling for backup. They have to make it seem like it's an escalated situation. So when we looking at that situation and see that it's not escalated clearly, we know what the niggas want to tone for.
It was escalated. I mean,
How is it escalated when you ran into this nigga's face and then get mad because he's asking he stand up?
Okay, so it was escalated at the point where he didn't do what the officer told him to do. That's why the officer picked up the record.
But even then, you're trained to be able to deal with a one-on-one situation. It's not you and 10 other people. It's not you and 2 other people. But for you to immediately, within that video wasn't even that long once he got up on the car. Like, so it was like, within how many minutes or seconds was that you decided, oh, this is a situation I can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, and if you can't do it, then why are you an officer? Why did you even approach him to begin with like that?
Can't do what?
if you can't do your job, like when you do an application, they say, "Will you need assistance doing your job?"
Oh yeah, we gotta hear the rest of the tape to see if he followed protocol.
He was doing his job though.
But we don't know if he followed protocol. We don't know if he followed protocol.
That's what they say when they shoot you in the face.
Man, what part of protocol is to not even address the subject? What part of protocol is that? And you all in his face.
He's
not even saying nothing to this nigga, dude. Like he's what y'all said earlier. He's gaslighting this man. Because if I come up in Taz's face and don't say shit, just keep on touching him, he gonna feel away. Especially when he's clearly asking me questions that aren't deemed as disrespectful.
But we know the law. We know the law in this land.
No. I get what you're saying on the law of the land. I'm just talking about human nature. Like we can't tell that nigga this wrong.
Bro, you gotta know that. You can't let a police officer set you up. You gotta
know yeah. I get what you're saying. No, I get what you're saying. Now we also gotta.
He got too much backup, so every time he opens his mouth, you gotta know he's talking for the force.
Exactly.
I haven't seen cops on the stand exposed 100 times.
But every time he was talking to him, he never responded. That nigga didn't respond to him for real.
That got shot, Brian. Up until that moment, I think it's a great case. But like once you start wrestling around with the officer and shit, ain't none of that shit on camera. That's a bad look for you. You know what I'm saying? Like
he wasn't wrestling. He was getting himself free.
I think it's on camera.
He wasn't wrestling with the officer. He was getting himself free. As soon as he got free, he popped him. Then back up off me. The last thing you heard.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. It's a bad look for him. I just hope
the cops shouldn't have been
well, they edited the tape, so once we see the beginning when he first pulled up, we'll kind of
see the whole interaction between the cops.
That's the beginning. We saw the beginning.
Oh, they got the beginning out now? I ain't seen it.
All right, you don't need the whole part where he was talking for 2 hours. You don't need that part. All you need is the part that he interacted with.
I need to know why the cop was in the back of that damn apartment complex.
He was profiling.
You know what they gonna say? You know he gonna say he had a call.
It's called patrolling, not profiling. It's called patrolling, not profiling.
Look at this long face.
I mean, I'm just saying, I'm trying to help you because you're dumb.
You're not helping me at all.
Wow.
You're remedial.
Well, no,
but I know that he called back there. He was just,
this is how I know you're remedial. When a cop patrols, that's when they start
profiling. That's when they start
profiling. Right. So understand he was patrolling first.
At the time, yeah.
Patrol.
You don't put yourself in a situation to get profiled.
A cop patrols public street.
Man, a cop patrol every goddamn thing.
He can pretty much. He can go behind the park field if he feel like
a cop can only patrol public street. It's just like a security guard, right? A security guard can only secure the property that he's securing.
Man. Police can
security. Hey, hold up. Let me finish my statement, my guy. Don't do that queer shit, bro. Now listen carefully. A security guard can only secure the property that he's
assigned to.
So when a security guard goes off of the property, when a security guard goes off of the property and deal with a suspect off the property that he's tasked to secure, then he can be sued and the company must pay for it.
Man, look, I'll let claims. I live in Fort Worth, Texas, man. Police
I think you talk every
apartment complex. They can go to any apartment complex they want to.
Hey, hold on.
No, they can't.
Yes, they can.
No, they can only be called there for an incident. They can't just patrol private property.
Yes, they can.
They cannot allow to patrol private property, you idiot. They can only patrol public property.
Any apartment complex.
Police can only patrol public property. I'm not guessing.
Me neither.
It's the law.
Right, and so
Police can only control
here's the problem with even that statement. Even if you had that statement in truth, do you understand that people who have private property want the police to protect their property too?
Yeah, I know that. That's why they have to come on their property whenever they call.
That's not true.
It is true.
Or what if they're not? What, for example, like this apartment complex that's closed. When crime happens in that complex, you're telling me the police got to wait for a call?
That's not closed.
No, if it's high gang activity, if apartment complex is high gang activity, gang activity, they'll patrol that motherfucker 24 hours.
The business is closed. What do you mean? The business is closed.
Okay, we'll pull the receipt.
What time the complex closed?
Pull the receipt that nobody was living in that apartment building.
Bro, I'm telling you, they used to roll up on us every. They used to roll up on us.
Why are you just saying stuff that don't even matter, Madonna?
What are you? No, it does matter, man. Because I know what the police are allowed to do.
Man, you already said that. Taz, now pull the receipt that apartment complex was. Nobody was living there. Oh yeah, hurry up. I'm getting impatient.
Who said nobody lived there?
Oh, so it was closed. The business was closed, but then people were still living in every apartment in the complex.
Well, I mean, again, you being remedial, you may not understand that there is office hours that the business runs on, and then everybody else out there lives there. So, again, what you were saying is private property. The private property would be managed by the business owners. The people who live there in the apartment, they will want the police there every time something happens. So they're not going to wait until the office calls or it's based on business. It's based on the police knowing what people need. You're crazy, bro.
You're dumb. That's why you would have been the one that got shot in the head if it was that police officer. Okay.
That's reasonable cause. All they need is reasonable cause.
He put himself in that situation.
If you live in an apartment complex, and it's high violence, drug activity, they can come in that motherfucker 24/7.
Yeah, I mean, here's what I want you to do next time. When the police come somewhere where you at and on your property, tell them this private property, out up here, nigga, and record it and put it up for me.
Oh my God! You know how many videos is on YouTube that address that very situation? You idiot!
You don't know how. You don't know you were cutting the bump.
I do. I know it. That's why I want to pull up every last one of them so I can show your stupid ass that they're not there for a fucking crime. And still there.
And that's the only reason they should be there.
They're still there. And they're still there. You know why they're there? Why are they there?
Bro,
why are they there? Because they're patrolling.
Listen to you and let you tell them, please patrol people's private property. You idiot.
Yeah, you're wrong on this one, Blaine.
Not at all. But like I was saying, all those hundreds of videos, Why you don't? Why would I be quiet and let you talk everything you get out, everything you want to say?
The fuck, I'm gonna start drilling that nigga in a minute, bro. I'm gonna fuck about that shit.
It's all right for me to be quiet. How come it's all right for me to be quiet while you talk? How come that's okay?
You don't have to. It's me.
No, I like being quiet when people are talking.
Well, be quiet, period.
No, I was talking. I'm trying to say what I want to say.
Fuck up. Don't say shit. Just be quiet. Thank you. So as I was saying, niggas in the...
Like I was saying, there's some videos of people getting pulled up on a private property while they just sitting there in their vehicle and they own the house now. I'm talking about, I seen niggas that own a house, they were selling their house to another nigga. And because they were selling the house,
so niggas who ain't be kicking niggas off panels?
Hold on. Hey, you gotta lose your what's the name?
I put him in the weight room.
No, I gotta take your keys from you, man. You got
no motherfucker standing in the lead was so you ain't
kick him out. And all.
Who kicked him out?
Wait until I finish talking.
Who kicked him out?
Me. I put him in the waiting room.
That's the bullshit. I was gonna be quiet, bro. I was gonna be quiet.
When? Hurry up and be quiet so I can say what I want to say.
Be quiet, nigga. Go ahead.
Okay, you told me to be quiet. So now, like I was saying, there's dozens of videos of this topic that we're talking about, and they come to the private residence patrolling, like Taz wants them to do and encourages them to do, and offends them with all types of hatred against his own brother. I'm telling you that when they do that, they have to leave those niggas alone. They don't arrest them people. They go up there, get cussed out, and then they leave the property. They got no choice. It's private property.
Consider an apartment complex a private residence.
It's a private-owned business where, like you said, the business owners have to make the calls for the police to come to their property. You're saying that they could just go over there because they know the public needs their protection and all that. I'm telling you that don't work.
They can do that. They can do that, Clint.
No, anybody can do something, but they're not allowed to do things. Bruh. I can kill anybody I want to kill. I can do that. But I'm not allowed to.
I'm telling you now, Clint, if it's high in drug activity, gang activity, or loitering, they can go there anytime they want to because they have probable cause.
He's not. Although Walton was loitering when he lived in one of those apartments.
It might be high gang activity or
listen, stop talking about what we're talking about.
And I'm telling you,
Walton lived in that apartment building.
That nigga name, bro. Keep changing it.
Right, but we don't. But for claims, the point I'm making is we don't know if that apartment complex was filled with high in crime, drug activity, or what. That's all I'm saying.
Yes,
man. Local law enforcement, local law enforcement can investigate any property anywhere.
We don't have a clue what we're talking about at all.
I absolutely have a clue. If they listen,
crazy, bro.
Watch this. Can a police officer sit in a private lot?
Yes. They do it all the time.
Yes.
Why are they and make an arrest?
Why not?
Why? Because it's within their city limits, right?
Exactly, because it's within their city limits.
Jurisdiction.
Exactly. Their jurisdiction. Private or they can come in your driveway and ticket your car.
Damn show, damn.
You know why? Because they're governed by local, city, and state and federal ordinances, just like your personal or private property. So they can go anywhere and make an arrest.
Chicago, bro. Chicago, they come in your driveway for the food and your shit.
And they all super crooked. That's what
they're not allowed to do those things. That didn't come from Chicago. That started in Denver, but Chicago picked it up. That's why they call it the Denver boot.
They're corrupt.
But what he's saying too, though, no, it's called a code of ethics. It's called a code of ethics where they got to protect the poor, the vulnerable, and all that. That's what they got to swear on. So the poor anywhere. Yes, they do. It's called a code of ethics.
Not even just that, y'all was alluded to how the state.
No, it sounds like y'all got a debate, though.
Hold on, real quick. That ain't no debate. Meanwhile, the state police are full service law enforcement, which means they can go everywhere. You feel me? They got full jurisdiction to the point if it's private property, public property, bro, they there. They fucking there. You know, as far as what they do when they get there, that's probably what the issue we should focus on. But you can't take away the fact that they got jurisdiction to go over anywhere within the state limits.
If you want to piss a cop off, ask him about his code of ethics that he's sworn to protect. I said I got a couple cops up off me. You know,
Right.
you said, don't you supposed to, then you swear on the code of ethics to protect the certain, the poor, the vulnerable, and this, that, and third? Bruh, they'll get straight on you. Well, some of them, but I don't know all of them.
Depending on the context, you right. Depending on the
So, man,
context.
you thought about this. It gets worse depending on who you're dealing with, because now the police do this shit. The sheriff can do this shit in the county. The motherfucking state trooper can do it across the whole state.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. State police.
Yeah.
Them niggas is full service law enforcement.
Don't know the law at all.
See now, if we talking about
motherfucking police officers,
the technicality of law claims,
anywhere.
You run into too many conversations.
You can just tell the police to get off your property.
They talking about the cops can do anything they want to do. That's what they saying.
No, if you have probable cause, if they have probable cause,
you call everything probable cause. Patrolling is probable cause to you.
No, that's not. That's patrolling is not probable cause, but they can patrol any area they want. And if they see suspicious activity,
so what was suspicious about Othon Wallace?
That's loitering could be suspicious activity.
How can they be loitering in his own apartment complex?
You can loiter anywhere.
No, you can't.
But I would have to
in your own house.
Hold on, real quick.
Wait.
I would have to make contact with
I'm talking about illegal loitering.
There's no such thing as illegal loitering.
There is.
Just loitering.
Loitering is spending time on somebody else's property.
Watch this. Did he own the apartment complex he lived in?
No. Nor did he claim to have lived there. He didn't even tell him he lived there. He didn't even say I live here. He tried to play tough, and he got his ass banked for it. He didn't even say I live here. I live right there. I'm at home. He didn't say none of that. You gotta say, bro. You gotta say something. It ain't just what are you doing here? Don't do this. Don't do this, nigga. You going to jail, bro? What you doing?
And basically what Taz is saying is the man didn't even properly identify his ass to me. You didn't probably identify yourself for me to even know if you stayed there.
You know, it's like they said, man, you sit in the car late night and, you know, the area you live in might be high in crime or violent drug activity. So, they gonna question your ass, man. I mean, how much of this shit came in the city, man? That shit happens. If you live in the city most times, shit, you dealt with the same type of situation. They roll up on your ass, what y'all doing, what you.
Hey, Madonna, let's talk about what we grew up knowing as suspicious activity. Where you from? Did you ever hear never drive 3 niggas in a car?
Yeah, in the city and down.
That's suspicious.
Now, hold on. If you can see how that's suspicious without questioning it, you gotta just recognize that suspicious is what they deem suspicious. Now you just make sure, like, hold on, Madonna, real quick, because Taz alluded to something that I want y'all to get. You just make sure you don't fit that description. Now, if you don't fit that description in the motherfucking railroad, you still gotta go through certain processes to cover your own ass. You don't be wrong because this motherfucker wrong.
Yeah, but see, that's why niggas got smart and started tinting their windows. See, niggas started tinting their windows while in the South where I'm at, so cops can't see who I'm in the car until they, come up on you. Niggas smart. Got smart.
But first you had to accept the fact that was hold on, Claim. You always want to hang up to some bullshit.
Why is that bullshit?
I'm just saying, certain niggas start doing.
I'm gonna tell you how it was. But you talking too much sense for that, man. We gotta slow it down, but you talking.
Oh yeah, my bad, y'all. What's up?
What's up with us? Because
I just jumped in and started talking. What's up with y'all?
That's what you do. No, you good. Here it is. When you first accept that you were in a situation, then you can think of different solutions. For that person, that was the solution that worked for them. Now, how long is that gonna work? Who knows? But still, you first have to accept. Look, this is how motherfuckers view me. This is the rules of engagement. If you don't address that first and go within those guidelines, can't nobody save you or can't nobody understand where you're coming from. When it's as simple as, damn, everybody else got to do it. We in a police state. You have to identify yourself. You have to. Right. There's no way of fucking around that shit. No, let's all niggas all black men want to get on the same page and say, you know what, we tired of this shit. Let's as a unit remove this, and then we be the people that gauge who come in and out our communities. If we not gonna do that shit, then we really just acting like kids who don't want to follow rules. But once you understand the purpose of rules, then you realize it's for the greater good of everybody. Not just somebody trying to stop you from doing some shit, but it's just so everybody is safe out here. Man, you know, we police ourselves. This shit. But
hey, don't do my nigga like that.
You don't put a budget in place because you broke. You put a budget in place to control where your energy goes. So you control your efforts and make sure you're being progressive with the shit that you do. So when a motherfucker give you laws, that's for the purpose of maintaining as well as growing what we already have. So if you do have something, you should be able to respect the fact that there are laws in place to protect what you have. Like, think about it.
Yeah, you gotta play the game, man. You gotta play the game.
Because you're gonna want niggas to respect what you got.
All right.
You feel me? Like, come on, man. How the fuck you not gonna respect they got laws in place to protect other people?
You gotta outsmart these motherfuckers on every fucking.
Oh yeah. If you smart, if you so smart, you should be able to outsmart these motherfuckers. Like, ain't nowhere around this shit. You shouldn't be stopped on, oh, they created a law. Like, okay, if you don't like the law, smart ass.
Yeah, because I'm kind of with Chaz. I'm kind of with Chaz. You gotta, you know, in certain situations with the cops, man, you gotta handle, you gotta
be smarter than them.
Man, you gotta be smart.
Hold on, here go another street smart moment, Madon, that me and you would agree on. When we was younger, we used to be told, you're supposed to let a person feel like they something. You feel me? Like, if you know that somebody want to be the boss all the time, but it don't cost or hurt you none, let that motherfucker feel that way. You feel me? Like, it's called country game. You feel me? If the police want you to show your ID, and that's the only reason why you got an ID, so you can show it to the police, give the fucking ID. Yeah. What did you go get an ID for? Running away, just want to do work no more. Okay, now that you don't ran away from the plantation, realize if your mama on that plantation, if anybody you love on that plantation is still there, guess what? They gonna get murked because they didn't tell what the fuck you was up to. And for all you know, anybody knows. They didn't know what the fuck you was up to. Just like nobody probably knew this was gonna happen to this man. But here it is, based on how you react to certain situations, it affects other people that look like you. Now here it is, when I walk out the door after somebody with locks or a crown has shot the police, you think I'm not fitting the description at that point? But people are not thinking about that. You just going out here as individuals and saying, you know what, I'm just gonna handle shit on an individual basis. That's dangerous. That's fucking dangerous. Because we can bring the fight, but you gotta learn how to fight. You gotta be strategic. Don't go out here and crash out and say, at least I tried to fight, but you didn't finish the mission. Nigga, you a bitch. Yeah, like, man, you crashing out.
Yeah,
we need real niggas like
you. See the police, if you're in a parked car and you see the police about to roll up on you, man, get out the car and lock the damn door.
And I don't mean no harm. I'm saying this out of, man, I'm pleading with all my comrades. We need you, bruh. We don't need you niggas crashing out because y'all want to prove a point in a moment. Like, we don't need you doing it for us. As much as, you know, society would trick you into killing yourself, don't do that. That ain't what we want you to do. Society wants the greatest amongst us. Oh, let me step up because ain't nobody else stepping up. But all the while, they know you gonna stick out like a sore thumb. So it's gonna be easy to knock you off, rather than you cultivating yourself within your people and forming an insulation process to where now it's hard for them to just knock the head off. But when you want to go out here and be seen, or you want to act in a moment's notice, this is the consequence. This is the consequence. And can nobody, when they rightful mind, sit here and act like we don't have to answer for that shit? You might feel like that shit don't relate to you, but you think for 2 seconds, when they see one nigga start popping the police, they not taking the precaution to make sure that the rest of us don't. You out your fucking mind. So anytime you do some shit, recognize, bro, is this going to affect somebody that I really care about? And can they manage what the hell I'm putting them in? If I start shooting at a group of niggas while I'm in the yard playing with my kids and they return fire and kill all my kids, whose fault is that? Like, nigga, you shouldn't have never shot at them niggas. Same thing with this shit. Let's think before we act. And if you make a decision without thinking before you act, no, there is going to be consequences for that. One consequence is you hope you live long enough to learn from that shit. Because you might die. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm still not talking about this specific police situation. But what I'm saying is there's rules to engagement that children or people are obviously not being taught anymore. To the point you're leaving out the door unprepared. A lot of y'all niggas is not even prepared to be walking out your front door because you don't know how to deal with authority. That's the whole point of people talking about it start at home. It start at home. Because at home, you learn how to deal with authority. So when then you come out into the world and have to deal with different situations where there are different authority figures, you respect the authority, not look at it like somebody trying to stop you from having some fun. We're trying to make sure you can have some fun, but safely. That's what that shit is in place for. Again, I'm not speaking for the police department though, because that's made up of a group of individuals, and each individual is not perfect. So I'm not sitting over here saying, oh yeah, let's put this whole blanket over them and cover them and shield them. I'm not doing that. But what my mom used to tell me, make sure you right, and then the energy be on your side to cover your ass. But if you wrong, just like the people that you think is doing you wrong, then y'all just a group of fucking fools. That's doing what fools are supposed to do. Hurt people. So like I said, I can get how somebody can be traumatized to the point they ain't thinking straight. But let's try to stay in the house when you ain't feeling good. If you can afford to take a day off, man, take it. Matter of fact, fuck if you can afford it. Nigga, if you're not feeling good, black man, take a day off. Don't come out your house. Take some time for yourself. Reevaluate your life. But don't come out that door lashing out on everybody else because you're not happy with your life. Because to me, that is like a crime of passion. That man was not, he wasn't in it. He wasn't feeling it today at all. And when you're not feeling it and you know what position you really in, you know, I might as well stay in the house today. Because if I die today, or if I put myself in harm's way to have to get locked up, my family need me. Fuck how I'm feeling right now. My family need me to make the best decision. See, sometimes people don't realize it's the shit that you sacrifice that makes your life better. So sometimes you got to sacrifice your ego to enjoy the life that you really have. You sacrifice your ego in that moment. Guess what? Once you get able to leave that crime scene or that situation that could have been a crime scene, you go home and you appreciate your family a little bit. See what I'm saying? But you got to sacrifice your ego though. And if you can't sacrifice your ego, do you really love your family like you say you do? Because it's by any means necessary for us to make it home to our family. By any means. So I could give a damn what the next nigga think about me when I make it home to my family every night. I can give a damn. But when people don't know how to make it home to their family every night, it's imperative that we shield them or let them know, look, bro, there's certain shit you can do, cover your ass out here. You ain't got to go out like that. You didn't have to go out like that. And that's why we was looking at that group that he was a part of, like, bro, come on, bro, y'all set niggas out. You set this nigga out. Because y'all preaching and, you know what I'm saying, propagating this type of information. So as far as I'm concerned, you just confirmed what this man was thinking and amped him up to do this shit. Because once you get a whole bunch of motherfuckers thinking the same shit, it's only but a matter of time for something to happen. It just so happened.
It's like almost getting swept under the rug. Bill Cosby got freed out, so it's kind of like everybody forgot about it.
I knew that nigga was coming home.
You know what I'm saying?
On my head about that shit. I knew that nigga was coming home, bro. That shit was bullshit to begin with. If the motherfucker can't pay attention to the fact that when Donald Trump mentioned about even running for office, Bill Cosby said, man, what the fuck? Like, that was the first time I really even heard Bill Cosby cuss. But he was like, come on, bro, y'all playing. Like nobody got time to entertain no dumbass shit like that. And Donald Trump took offense to that. Hold on, real quick. Donald Trump took offense to that shit. And it's no wonder when Donald Trump got in office, guess who got locked up? Like, come the fuck on, nigga.
Well, I don't know if
Yeah, go back and do Trump your homework.
But what I'm saying is this, though, man. I forgot all about the dude shooting the cop. You know what I'm saying? Until y'all brought it up minutes ago. Because the Bill Cosby shit, it goes to show, man, how they hit you. They hit society with these incidents.
And upon their emotions.
And it makes your ass have short-term memory. You know what I'm saying?
They maybe he had no short-term memory. They could have left his ass.
No, I'm saying a lot of us, since Bill Cosby got freed, a lot of us forgot all about that goddamn nigga.
Right.
A lot of niggas forgot all about that nigga. Bill Cosby got lit out of jail.
Bro, niggas forget about a lot of shit, but niggas forgot he sat on the couch with that white bitch and touched her too.
Hey, look, I ain't got nothing to do with that. My point is that they hit you with so much shit in the news. It suppresses shit.
No, we ain't saying that nigga innocent, but we is saying he ain't the fake for that shit.
Ever since when dudes shot the cop, that was like the highlight in the news. Now Bill Cosby got free. The information kind of suppressed. Ain't nobody really talk about it.
And you talking about the basic thing that happens in society every day. How they put something in front of us and then make us look this way. So we so busy being distracted to the point we can't keep track with nothing. You know what I'm saying? We ain't keeping track of nothing because they keep giving us something new to be concerned with. So even if this is a situation where it's just another distraction with the Bill Cosby situation, for most people that actually follow timelines or peep game from their old heads to the point when shit come back around, you like, hold on, my old head told me about this shit. I ain't falling for that. But if you live in a time period where you actually see this shit, like you hear the conversations and you know how dirty niggas get in order to do what they want to. Like, let's just say in the hood, a nigga owe you some money, a motherfucker will lie to you or circumvent so many different situations to the point to not pay you. What make you think on a higher echelon of motherfucker when how far you think they would go to prove a fucking point or to get something across that they want to do? So, like I said, I would encourage everybody to go back to pay attention to that timeline of when Donald Trump first mentioned running for office, what Bill said, the whole shit with the Birther Act, how Donald Trump was talking shit about Obama, and that's how him and Bill started beefing. Next thing you know, this nigga locked up on some trumped up ass charges. Come on, pay attention. Pay fucking attention. And then pay attention to how America pay attention to how America do the black image. Somebody signal messed up. I can hear them, but I can't make out what they're saying. Pay attention to how America do everybody that they build up. You don't leave without a scratch. We'll let you get up as high as possible. But as soon as you about to come out, or you trying to do something that's against what we want you to do, they blemish your shit. So I'm not surprised that Bill caught that work too. When he went as high as you can go in this system, he got to get that work. I'm not surprised. But when you see this same dog and pony show, come on, bro. You can't keep buying tickets for the same rerun, and they keep running up the price. Because the price right now, for us to be like, oh yeah, even those who have went out their way to be upstanding people is out there doing shit, then now guess what? Once we let that slide, it's like it's nothing good about black people at all. Like, as much as I know Bill is being used as an object to destroy a group of people, you gotta catch that shit. You gotta catch that they used him as a representative of black goodness or whatever. And now they're destroying that. So now when they destroy that image, guess how it affects black people in general?
They made that image.
Okay, I'm not saying they did. I'm not saying they did.
That nigga ain't sleep with a fucking low down, dirty ass, cheap fucking rape. And to sit here and make it sound like black people.
I got that information from them. I never heard that shit from black people, so I don't know how much I put into that.
Right, I heard it from them too.
I never heard. No, I said I got that information from them.
He made jokes about sexually touching on women and all that shit. Dropping Spanish fly and women's drinks, taking advantage of them while they sleep and shit. He joked about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hold on, and I also grew up in
a time.
Hold on, and I also grew up in that time period to where I used to overhear older people talk about shit that they was doing to each other. And that shit was not a problem. But when you talk about it in 2020 or 2021, when we are past that, that shit don't work. So that's the problem. When you're engaging something from the past with present eyes, it's always gonna look a little weird because you know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be growing. You shouldn't be stagnant. Nigga, okay, if you look at, nigga, I graduated in 2004. Hold on. I graduated. Keep this, bro. I graduated in 2004. Do you think I'm the same person I was at 17? I can't. Is it me breaking up or you? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Microphone check. Client, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Taz, your mic breaking up. I can't really hear you. Damn, yeah, that's your mic breaking up. Yeah, I done had two. But yeah, it's up, bro.
Nasty nigga. Said about that white woman, though, man. Like, got an ear infection now.
What white woman?
The white Bill Cosby cheated on his wife with. When he had over at his house, touching all over his shit. Like
hold on. Where you see this or hear this? Hold on, bro.
In his deposition, he sat on the stand and told the white folks he seen that dirty ass white bitch. He wanted her from the moment he saw her. Those are his words.
Mm-hmm.
Those are his words. He fucked up. But the problem is that shit was supposed to be signed, sealed, and delivered and never heard. That prosecutor tried to get his ass with that shit. The judge backed up the prosecutor. That's why we found out about all that shit.
They broke their
own. Find out.
Yeah, they broke their own rules, and so technically he's not getting off because he's innocent. It's just like the OJ situation. These motherfuckers was overzealous and trying to get this motherfucker to the point they broke their own rules.
Can't even really say OJ because OJ beat that shit outright. Remember?
No, he didn't.
Shit, yes, he did.
Bro, they got the police officers for basically trumping up, you know what I mean, evidence. Like, that don't mean you didn't do it.
Bro, OJ got a...
Not to say you did do it, you feel me? But that don't mean you didn't do it. That's a technicality.
But within law, it means he did it. OJ didn't do it according to the law. Bill's case got thrown out and still, like, he could still, they can still try Bill again for this shit.
Yeah, if they find new evidence.
They can still try him again.
But it's like the same thing with OJ, though. If they find new evidence, they can bring that shit back in.
They can try.
But the likelihood of them, hold on. But listen, the likelihood of them doing it. But listen, the likelihood of them doing it in the OJ situation is not likely because, first of all, they broke their own rules with the Bill Cosby situation. Like, let's not play like they didn't make a precedent for Bill Cosby. Man, hey, nigga, I'm not talking about what he did or not.
They ain't gonna be able to touch Bill now. The Pennsylvania Supreme Court did that shit, so they done with that shit. That shit over.
Yeah, they broke their own rules to do the shit.
Yeah, I mean, but to me, I'm surprised that the Supreme Court sided with Bill. To be honest, I think they only did that shit because it is Bill Cosby. Like,
to be honest, I think they only did that.
That ain't nothing new.
Hold on, but I think the only reason why they did it too, though, Taz, is because, first of all, the inception of the charge was filed too. Like, any other time, 30 years back, they not charging nobody. Come on, bro. They broke their own rules to even do the shit. Like, but now they want to tell us, oh, it was a technicality in his case. Bro, y'all broke. Come on, the president can lock up whoever the fuck he wants to. Let's not play.
7 years, but it was still the statute. It was 04 to 2011. So,
and what's the statute?
With the 30-year cases. The statute was 7 or 8 years. But they did it like
7 to 8 years.
Yeah, they
damn, I didn't know it's 7 to 8 years.
Yeah, it's either 7 or 8 years that they got to file the charge. But like I said, in the Cosby case, the problem was he only gave that deposition in return for not being charged. So you know what I'm saying? Like again, you would think that the prosecutor and the judge, they've been doing this shit for so long. Like I said, I'm just surprised they did it now, but it's Bill Cosby. But don't get it twisted. Prosecutors and judges make backwards
they do that for a lot of people
every day, bro.
That's why the majority of the people. That's why the majority of the people in jail, like as much as people be like, everybody say they innocent. Like I'm glad you brought that up because a lot of people don't talk about Chicago is like one of the highest. They have the highest rate of false charges. But people don't talk about that shit. But they always use Chicago as the antithesis of talking about crime. You know what I'm saying? So when you want to talk about Chicago as the antithesis of talking about crime, you also got to weigh out the fact that they making a lot of people plead to shit that they didn't do. Not to mention, like Taz is alluding to, the prosecutor and the judge been working together for so long to the point we talking about as simple as if we need to hire this amount of people. Shit, at my job, the HR job is to make sure we go out here and hire these motherfuckers. In this situation, the prosecutor is like the HR, nigga. You bring your ass in this bitch you hired today. You hired. You finna be working that sentence. Like, and this ain't the first time we heard about it. Like, if you pay attention, some of these people get rewarded for doing that. Kamala she got a boost in her pay rate because she kept on keeping people past their time for non-violent crimes. Because she wanted to free labor. Like, come the fuck home.
Only reason I ever co-signed Bill was because after COVID started, they started letting out. After COVID came in, they started letting out damn rapists and murderers and shit out. That shit pissed me off. Because they didn't let Bill out, but it was a whole bunch of motherfuckers getting out for Cali, Texas. They just let anybody out.
Hold on, bro.
Man in there.
You watch that whole trial from the end or something?
So many people got out during COVID, bro, with first charges to Bill Cosby. I was pissed off. That's why
I thought they was letting only people out there
everybody out.
I thought only people that didn't have violent charges.
But they was letting motherfuckers out. Motherfuckers went and murdered somebody the next day, bro.
Man, that's crazy.
That type shit, bro. It was like 3 different cases where they let a motherfucker out, then went and murdered somebody the next day, nigga. They had to go pick their ass right back up.
And think about it too, though, cuz. What else happened? What else happened after they let them people out? You got to think about them riots. How many times riots happen in prison, man? That shit is like a normal occurrence. You feel me? That's like the normal way the inmates communicate with the guards. Now here it is. You feel me? They let all these people out and it created the perfect environment for that shit. Like, you got these people who've been living by this shit, dying by this shit, coming out with people who feel like they've been overlooked. You know what I'm saying? People that feel like they ready to lash out. So now you got a powder keg waiting to blow. Like, come on, bro. I'm just trying to pay more attention.
You ain't see all the motherfuckers. They was letting out some weird motherfuckers.
Man, you ain't gotta tell me.
Crazy, bro. I was sorry. And that's what made me say, nah, they need to free Bill now. Even though
that's how you know it's politics.
I felt like he should have went, but like he should have went for a short time span. So it was like a year or two. So old ass man we talking about, they could have let him out.
No, I see what you're saying, because you paying attention to how they doing this shit across the board. You feel me? To the point you like, hold on, there's politics to this shit. And as far as I was concerned, that was, to me, Bill was a political prisoner, bro. I'm not playing with you, bro. If Trump would have never got in office, Bill would have never went.
They was trying to give him, they was trying to parole him last month, and he ain't taking it because they're trying to make him, do sex classes and shit.
Yeah, be a sex
offender
and shit.
Like, I feel like, hell, I ain't taking that shit. And he, like, although he shouldn't. But see, that's why I think even this just happened now, because, like, bruh, like, there's not another way to let him out without being a sex offender. And people ain't really dealing with that part of it. I think they wanted him out, but there's no other way to let him out without him being a sex offender.
That sex offender label can't affect him at all because he's not an actual, real sex offender. You see what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. It could have people who constantly do that, who's addicted to doing that stupid shit. No. All it takes is one charge, but I'm not talking. I said the label won't affect him in his personal or business life. It would have. It absolutely would have.
Yeah, it would, because it would be a mark on his legacy.
I know that it stays on your record. I'm saying that it won't affect him because he don't
claim that would destroy his whole legacy. Like that's like you claim, that's like you being known for being good to kids, and then at the end of your life, motherfucker say, you know, Klein used to kill kids. Like, nigga, that's your legacy right there you playing with. Cause you coming directly at me being known for being a good person, and then you just showed I was a monster.
So you telling me you ain't never played guilty or some fake shit that they just put on you?
No, nigga,
you don't got no felony.
Bro, I damn sure wouldn't plead. First of all, I ain't never did that. And second of all,
you have no felony. What you telling me, right?
Hold on, I have none. You feel me? I don't play that shit. Like I was part of the young age.
Sexual assault, though, bro.
No, I was part of the young age. Don't plead guilty. Don't plead guilty to nothing. First of all, you feel me? Second of all, I was taught morals, so I wouldn't have to worry about.
Have you ever been charged with anything?
Have I ever been? No, I don't even put myself in that position.
You feel me? So that's what I'm saying. You should understand when people got these type of experiences.
No. Hold on. You don't get the right to act like I don't live on the same plane as y'all. I said I don't put myself in the situations. Because I heard what you just said.
No, I didn't finish what I just said.
You don't know what's going on. No, I don't have to catch a felony.
You only heard a piece of it. I'm talking about the people who's been through those things that get these fake ass labels on us. The only way it affects us is by other people who have not experienced those things. But then people who have experienced those things, they still do it constantly because they know the system is designed to smear all of our names.
I get what you're saying, and that's kind of what I was addressing with Taz about, like, you know, when he started seeing how they was treating Bill and not letting them out, but letting other people out, started realizing it's a political side to it too. Don't get me wrong, you know, for the most part, the people that supposed to get caught up in that net are people that's actually out here doing bullshit. But don't mean there's not certain political situations where other people get the tags put on them in order to fill a seat or fill a cell. You know what I'm saying? So we're not writing that shit off. I definitely agree. And that's something that people have to take into account when we so quick to, you know, believe who they telling us is the problem now. Cause that shit remind me of Rosewood. You remember when the motherfuckers ran into that town? It's like, this motherfucker raped a white woman. And then kind of find out the motherfuckers ain't get nowhere near her. You like, come on,
but you got a point about his legacy. Like, a lot of his fans and future fans would not respect him as much as they should because
the future fans is over with. That's over with. That's what the point was, to destroy his legacy to where he can't. Like, first of all, he was about to come back. That's when the shit happened. The nigga was like, I'm finna go on the road. They shut that shit down. Like, no different than when they punished him when he said he was about to buy CBS. Or which one is it? You know, CNBC, whatever the fuck it is. Long story short, if niggas is not paying attention to the lashings that happen to the elite, these niggas be feeling like, oh, okay, now I got enough money to buy shit. Then they find out the hard way. That ain't what we want you to buy, nigga. That ain't what we want you to be doing. And they was fearful. Hold on, after this nigga done took these lashings and he still want to come back out, they knew Bill was gonna come. Like, man, ain't no telling what Bill was gonna say. Like, we talking about comedy, bro. Where now we in a climate where people can darn this what the fuck they want to. So imagine if Bill get up there.
For sure.
Imagine if Bill get up there and talk about how they killed his son. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And make it to the point. It's not a joke per se, but it's social commentary. You feel me? Him self-deprecating. Him saying like, yeah, I understand what these young folks feeling because, you know, as much as I thought I was doing the right thing by trying to be an upstanding citizen, shit, they killed my son. Like, like, I mean, this is my thing too, though. When we start talking about the politics of how men and women should interact, and then trying to make somebody the face of that shit, who had no control over how society was ran at the time, he wasn't the authority. You feel me? So for me to turn around and be like, Bill, the reason why everybody was getting day breaks back in the day. Man, bro, I was a kid over here and grown-ups talk about this shit, bro. And they was not talking about it always like somebody did something wrong to them. It was no different. It was no different than, Klein getting with a young lady and Klein get the bottle and she bring the weed. Or Klein get the bottle and the weed. You feel me? Mm-hmm. And we having a good night. These was mood setters.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But they been painting the black man as this overly sex crazed motherfucker because they trying to keep their woman from fucking you. It's no surprise that it was a case about Bill with a white woman. Oh, I'm not surprised. And guess what? When they lose all their options, when they have no other options to give you to make you conform, guess what they give you? They give you their woman. They'll show you how much they give a fuck about her. They don't care nothing about her. She is a pawn. She's been weaponized against you. So it's not about, oh, this is messed up, Bill right there. That wasn't what that case was about. It was not. Just like when they bring niggas in court for child support, that's just the judge way of getting paid off the fact that y'all can work out your own differences. That shit ain't about the kid. That shit ain't about the kid, because if it was about the kid, they would let the kid get all the proceeds. But since they don't, they let you know they want a little cut. That's a little cut. And when you add up these cuts, this is what these motherfuckers buy boats off for. This is what they retire on. So it's a little deeper than you think. Because everybody don't want to go to work every day. Everybody don't want to go to work every day. So if I can plan not having to work every day off with the idiocracy that I created in your community, and then tell you it's your fault you can't work out your differences, get the fuck out of here. Now, if you really want to talk about the effects of patrolling and how that shit is wrong, now that's a conversation. You see what I'm saying? Because when the police get to patrolling white people neighborhoods, they call them and say, why are you in my neighborhood? And the police proceeds to stop doing that shit. Because even them, as police officers, they get employed. You see what I'm saying? So the moment that you don't want their services no more, you hurt in their pockets. So don't act like it ain't nothing we can't do as citizens. It's not like that. Our hands ain't tied. And not to mention they put laws on the books for citizens when they feel violated. So technically the brother was, he was doing what we already put in place. Because there's laws in place that you can shoot a public official when they're stepping outside of them. Come on, bro. They better quit playing with me. My name's Gold Mine. This ain't no shallow mine. This ain't what we thought was a mine. If you dig in this motherfucker, you gonna see this shit go deeper than you thought. Just like my bloodline. But we not finna waste no time talking about a conversation that ain't really the conversation. Cause see, motherfucker wants you to talk about, well, no, you should have did this when the white man told you to do this. Listen, my nigga. You can jump on one foot. You can jump on one foot and bark like a dog. But if you smell it, hold on, Klein. If you smell it in the air, my nigga, that you might not make it home, I'm not gonna tell you. As my bloodline, as my family, I'm not gonna tell you to wait to find out. I'm not gonna tell you that shit. We'll decide later on, and we'll discuss that shit after the fact. But at least my nigga made it. See, that's the difference between me and the rest of your family members. You had to go out here and protect yourself. I'm like, bro, I'm proud of it. Because you're in the eye of fire, in the line of danger, you did what was necessary to preserve life. Not, oh, I just went out here for niggas to shoot. That probably was brought to you. You feel me? Now, however you claim being necessary to address it, I can't tell you because I wasn't there.
At the same damn time, because that's something they unfamiliar with, and
come on,
it was making all these predictions about he gonna get killed as soon as they find him.
I mean, we have been seeing recently people getting killed.
And he got peacefully arrested and whatnot.
But so, that's also a result of the climate that we, have changed here in America too. You feel me? Given that us as black people, we were just talking about what we know. Usually this is what they do to us. You know what I'm saying? But here it is, as much as we thought that our work is going in vain, by making those statements of what we used to seeing or the possibilities, here it is. We see that, hold on, the climate of law enforcement has changed somewhat because that used to be the protocol. You don't make it to court.
Yeah.
You feel me? And they used to blow it up out of proportion. So as much as we think that it's a bad thing that they not publicizing, it might be a good thing. It might be, but you gotta weigh that shit out. You gotta weigh that shit out. Because here it is. The fact that if they publicize it, and depending on what narrative they put on it, it might hurt his case. See what I'm saying?
Yeah,
they haven't properly learned how to address
everything against them
or point out our case.
Historically
So,
speaking,
I wouldn't want them speaking for him. Like, you hear me though, Kanye? Like, they haven't properly figured out how to represent our situation or our standing in America. So why would you want these people to report on his situation? You know what I'm saying? Because they gonna damn near convict him before you go to court. Soon as they come out talking about he's a law enforcement person that he shot, it's over with. Soon as you bring up the fact that I'm part of a crew, it's over with. It's over with. So when you think about that shit, it's like, it might be, as much as we can always think of the negative, we are. And at that point, you would develop the solutions that you're looking for, or the positive image would proceed. You see what I'm saying? But if you always pissed off, depressed, you can't think of no solution.
I think he's gonna get off. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I think he's gonna get off. He know the law, like a intelligent person. You know what I'm saying? People who know law and doesn't experience that shit.
I mean, I don't think it's gonna come down if he know the law. That's not honestly what it's gonna come down to. Because we talking about, we live in a country where they don't really let you represent yourself like that. I seen people do represent themselves and then they get painted like a fucking idiot in the media. So, with that being said, it's like, as much as he do know the law, you know what I'm saying, you still gotta pray the ancestors to show up. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna take some spiritual shit to happen because this is gonna be an unprecedented situation should he get off. Like, you can't name too many situations where niggas ain't got off from shooting the police. Name them. I'll wait. Like, I don't make bogus ass excuses. Exactly.
You talking to a career criminal.
No, you talking to somebody who uses his mind. Is what I'm talking about. Like, I don't care if you was a career card thief. What I'm saying is the likelihood of somebody getting off in this situation.
And that's just not even the security.
Well, I said what I said. I think you know what
that's
I'm glad you feel that way, and I honestly hope you're right. But I know my hope. Come on, as a grown ass man, don't really amount too much.
I'm not hoping
No, I said I hope. The only reason why I hope is because the likelihood from what I know of this country, it's not likely. So if he does get off, it will be unprecedented. Meaning it's not really happening before. Like, this would be a first. Like, them locking Bill up like they did, that was a first. The way they went out their way to charge, like, and try to make him the face of what was going on back in the day. Like I said, the thing he was doing was no different than Clang getting a bottle and a sack of weed for his little chick, because it's the climate and the time.
A lot of white people got locked up too, and that's still is
hold on. You don't get to make no like that. No.
Weinstein.
Nigga, Bill wasn't cool with the Weinstein. if you want to compare,
you said that I can't justify that white people got caught up in what. You won't even let me finish my damn statements in order to hear the whole thing.
You gotta make sure you responding to the right thing. Because what I'm saying is,
you said
if me and you
it was unprecedented for Bill to get go to jail. That's not true. Plenty of people got caught up like that. It's called the Me Too movement. The Me Too movement.
That's what I'm speaking to.
It brings up old cases, 30-year-old cases, and charge people with it. It was a senator or something that was charged with that shit, and his victim went on the stand in front of Congress to say that he did it. It was a judge. A judge said they was trying to, a federal judge that they were trying to stop. Give his name.
All right.
Give it a C.
So look, so even with this Me Too movement, right? They didn't wake up the next day and start assigning, women to certain positions in society. There was men that was backing what these women wanted to put forth, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. So, that's no different than claiming if I send 2 chicks to your house because I know you like females, and I have them set you up. There's no difference. But when I come from the hood and I've seen these type of tactics on a day-to-day basis, it's not that shocking. But if you were to tell my grandmother, God, so you feel me, that people can be this divisive and mischievous, she would have a hard time believing you because she never was on that shit.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying about people who have not experienced these things.
Right.
It would not be
you don't know the list that
super
people
obvious to them.
Right. Yep.
If you can convince them with
I get what you're saying now. Mm-hmm. I get what you're saying. Like if you ain't never been in and out this system for real, like not ain't even no knock or a bad time. But if you haven't seen how people get railroaded, then it's kind of far-fetched for you to believe that people do get railroaded. You know what I'm saying? Like you've never seen a train run over.
That's why Chaz don't believe.
Like, ain't nobody doing that.
People get railroaded and set up and slandered and shit in the media and stuff like that.
But I have a hard time. I have a hard time with that though, because it's like, even though I haven't got railroaded, right? I still have family members. I still have close friends. You know what I'm saying? People that I know is not lying to me about what happened to them. See what I'm saying? So then it gets to the point of how you feel about, and this not no shot at nobody, but if you fit this shit, look in the mirror and try to work on it. Then it comes down to how do you view yourself.
Right. No, but that's what you're talking about is even harder to go through and go on experiencing it yourself, because you got to see your loved ones go through that shit.
Yeah. And technically, like they say, when you get locked up, your people doing time with you. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And as much as people don't want to admit it, as much as it's easy for you to convict or go along with other people's conviction of somebody else, a lot of times you really have to. Like, I was real with myself as a kid. I got to a point where I realized, damn, I'm coming outside and they slick got me scared of my own shadow. You feel me? So once you realize the motherfucker got you scared of your own shadow, then you start peeping the tactics that's being used to make you think like this. And you start realizing, hold on, these motherfuckers got me scared of my own people. So if they got me scared of my own people, imagine how other people feel that's watching the same shit. That's watching the same shit. But if you never sit back and analyze this, guess what? You can't tell me you're not doing it. You can't tell me that. Because you never sit back and ask yourself, am I thinking for myself? Or am I going off what I've been showed and what's happened up until now? And that's what most people are going off of. Because just like everybody else, we was all born into this shit. There was rules already in place. There was shit already going on before you. But don't mean it was right. So if you never question what was going on before you, guess what you doing? You following everybody else's lead. So you have no right to come up here and tell a motherfucker who think for themselves. Look, nah, bro, you tripping. Like, no, I'm not tripping. I can see when motherfuckers is going to the edge and jumping off. All because somebody else told them. That's what you should do. The media finally decided. The media. Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna make this last point. The media finally decided they had enough of Bill, and he has went as high as he can go. So here it is. We finna discredit and destroy this. And here it is. He survived that shit. Like it ain't that you ain't gonna go through nothing. It's what you make it through. But I'm just saying, like,
from buying that shit.
Okay, so what he was up to this time? That's what niggas need to ask themselves. What was Bill trying to do this time? Because even with that whole good boy image, niggas never asked themselves what Bill was trying to do for black people at that time. And if you never asked yourself that shit, miss me with that conversation about him. Because you don't know what you, bro, like, you don't know what you're looking at. You're just looking at the end of the story, engaging, like, damn, if he did do that, yeah, if he did do that, he deserved to be fucked over. But what I'm gonna tell your motherfucking ass is, you can look back at 1980